Yes, and we're back on air. I will enable the chat, so in a couple of minutes, couple of seconds, I will be inviting some people. Shout out to Yvette and Snack. Shout out to everybody from FREECHAN. Shout out to Cynthia, David Quintana, everybody there. I'll be inviting some people, so I'm sorry for the stopping sound. I'm sorry, I'm bad at this. It's gonna be okay. Everybody's gonna join.
Hey, Vinny Barbarino. Come on, Zern, get in here, man.
Hello, yeah, Hillbilly, welcome.
Well,
I just came in the other hangout, they're still talking and they're jumping over, so I send the links, everybody send the links, but they're talking. It's like
all
always.
right.
It's no problem. They were coming over.
Zern was rocking, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
So We're gonna talk with him about the video, and he make an MP3 or maybe
It'd be nice
download.
somebody. It'd be nice somebody to make a nice clear MP3 for me so I can try or sit back and make a video in the background. Give me something to do.
Yeah, of course. Well, we can ask Zern and we can ask Stone. We can ask everybody. You can make different kinds of videos.
See, when they're singing a song, I can't ask them to edit the song to fit the video. I gotta edit the video to fit their rhythm. I gotta match their rhythm. They don't have to match mine. It messes the song up.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see when they jump in. We can talk about it. I'll be inviting some people, so have some fun over here.
You know, you jumping in, Zern? See you in text. You can't hide, buddy. There ain't no trees on a flat Earth. You can't hide behind a tree. Don't make me go full blown hillbilly on you. Don't think I believe in that. No trees on it or no forest on. Well, yeah, trees on a flat Earth. It just happened to work in this situation. You cannot hide on a flat plane. Realm, realm within what we know. Where it happens within what we know. Realm. Anybody see old Hillary Clinton's AIDS going to be the scapegoat? If you guys remember me going over the Hillary Clinton oversight committee on the investigation itself, not Hillary Clinton meeting, but the oversight on the investigation, I said, you watch. Before the election, they'll come up with an scapegoat. Here she is, people. Yes, sir. Warrant went out yesterday. Another 65,000 emails. Ain't that a shame? So if the warrants on her email is the October surprise, and she is the scapegoat, boy, October surprise wasn't no surprise for me, was it? They can't deny it happened. Now they got to figure out who they're going to prosecute for Hillary's crimes. We all know the Clintons and the Bushes, they don't pay for their crimes. Some could say old Prescott Bush sort of paid for his crime, but I call bullshit. Didn't even take 5% of the man's wealth. Didn't even take 5%. Zern, if I got cooties and that's why you're not joining, man, I can leave so you join in here and play. Just put it in the text, sir. Hillbilly got cooties.
Hillbilly. They're still talking over the other hangout. So let's see what they do. It will be okay. Shout out to FREECHAN. Yo, Billy, I'm on the phone with the hospital. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm so sorry. It's important.
No problem.
People, join the chat, please. Join the panel whenever you want.
Hello, did I make it in here?
Hey, Dave, what's up?
Morning, Hillbilly. What's up?
Not much. Don't even have the hangout up in front of me, boy. Nice to have friends you recognize their voice as soon as they speak.
Hard to mistake my country accent.
I got the same problem. I ain't gonna sneak in and hide my voice neither.
No, I got no voice changes or nothing. That'd be nice to have, though. So what's going on?
Oh, just sitting here. I joined a animal lover hangout deal. Somebody was telling me about it in a private message. A new raccoon video I put up. So I come here and start just looking at some of the pictures and stuff, man. And I went ahead and joined it. You know, it's just like a something else on your Google Plus.
Cool. I'm gonna check that out. I love animals.
Yeah, it's that's right. Animal lovers. Yeah, just animal lovers on G Plus. Got some wrong funny shit on here.
Here's something I wanted to run by
Right.
you. I put the link over in the chat, but I was just when I got up this morning, had a little coffee and looking at some did a flat earth search, and all of a sudden this guy with 140,000 subs came up. His name's CD Fury. Have you ever heard of him?
Nope, sure haven't.
He's got a video. It's released. It's called "What Happened to the Flat Earth." It's got 40,000 views on it, and he's got 143,000 subs. I've never heard of him. I was just curious if you have.
Nope.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah. That's having somebody like Negator or Tom Osmond jealous. That many subs.
But he's got. I listened to most of his videos. It's a 39-minute video, and he's pretty much a flat earther evidence. He's going over all the evidence why we're not on a spinning ball and the whole 9 yards. So
And why
he's been doing it.
He has a glober, you're saying?
No, I'm saying he's a flat earther.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what's kind of freaking me out. The guy with this many subs.
Yeah.
I just now discovered him. I just want anybody else heard of him or anything. It seems weird. Shout out to Chow Young Cat out there. He said, hey, and Specs out there.
Can you check out, where'd you put his link at?
I put it in the
Scroll.
watch page. I'll put it in
up
here.
now. I just scrolled up and got it.
Okay.
Can you go to about and see when he joined?
Yeah, he's joined in 2013.
CD Fury. Never heard of him.
It just seemed like he come up kind of out of the blue. I thought I'd seen most of the Flat Earth producers, But this guy just joined May 13th, 2013.
Yeah. Go to my videos, see if my history says I watched any of his videos. What happened to Flat Earth? 39 minutes and 29 seconds watched.
You've already seen it, you just didn't realize it.
Yeah, I guess so.
I was just wondering, this is the first time I'd heard of the guy. I just wondered if you'd heard of him or anybody else.
It's the only one that my history says I watched. What happened to Oprah Winfrey?
I mean, his whole channel is not all about flat Earth, but he's like a conspiracy guy from what I can tell. I'm just kind of glancing through his video.
10 months ago, he made a video, why Hillary Clinton will be the next president. I wholeheartedly agree with that.
Yeah. I've been calling her for president since they elected. I figured she'd be the next one.
To think somebody under criminal investigation could be eligible to run for the president of the United States, only in the United States of America, the corporate United States of America.
Kind of a sad state of affairs when we got 300 million to pick from. That's the two we get to choose from.
Yeah, I can't help toot my own horn. Did you hear Hillary Clinton's aide got email subpoenaed? Now she's under investigation.
Yeah, just happened right before the election. You called that when I heard that.
Yeah, I called that. There'll be an scapegoat right before the election.
It's gonna be interesting to see what happens this next month or so.
It's not so bad that I'm right. It's so bad that they're so predictable.
Yeah.
What to do before they do it. That's how sick it is anymore.
Okay, Spec out there says that guy was an old school flat earther. I guess I just missed him. He went away for a while.
Oh.
And his subs evidently did a GoFundMe for him to make that video. Oh, he's conspiracy dude is here in the chat sometimes. Is that what you're saying, Spec? Because I've talked to that guy.
Yeah, I talked to him in text.
Yeah.
He gets it. He normally gives me a shout out when he comes around.
Okay, I just didn't realize that there was anybody with that many subs that had been around for a while that I hadn't heard of, I was thinking flat earth topic, the biggest sub counts was, not that you can actually count this guy as a flat earth producer. He does a lot of other stuff, but, debate and journalism was the top sub counts, I thought, Says he goes by conspiracy dude. It's a CD stands for in his name. Okay. Well, that clears that up, I guess. People come and go from this topic, I guess. You know, I've been listening to it for like the last 2 years. I just hadn't heard of him, so just wondering if you had. I can stay on here for a little while, get to work here in a couple hours. So. Hopefully some other people will join you here. Things aren't out there, and you can even play some music if you can.
I can't help nobody out on that one.
Well, they're still in the other hangout. They're talking. I don't know why, but they have a private conversation. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
There are more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in. So.
How you doing, Vince, brother? You get some sleep, man?
Yeah, I had a good sleep, but well, no, last night I've been awake for all night, and I had to be at the hospital 2 hours ago. So they called me back.
How'd that go?
Well, my blood is totally clean now, so everything is okay with my blood. There's no virus anymore. Everything is out. I need to take some rest for a couple of days and have some medication for the pain for my feet. I don't do it, but they said, well, if you need, do it. And they're going to decide. They gave me a couple of options, and I have 4 or 3 days, 3 or 4 days to decide what I want to do. And well, I'm thinking about it and talking with my family about it. So I'm sorry that I'm not all the time here. Open a new one, and everybody can join and do whatever they want. But I'm busy on the background. So I will update you later what I will do. Thank you very much.
Sounds like good news so far.
I'm sorry, Dave.
It sounds like good news so far. Good for you, man. Hope it all comes out well.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. It will be good. It will be good. I'm sure. I'm positive, so it's going to be okay. I want to be at work really soon. But it's I cannot do anything about it. It's just I don't know how to say it in English, but it's just the way it goes, and I have to wait. So it's okay. If I don't do it, if I don't do it on this moment, maybe in 5 or 10 years, they need to make me a new hip because I'm walking strange now, and everything is going to. I don't know the word in English. Slijtage. Well, I don't know the word in English, but my hip will grow wrong on one side because I'm walking not like I used to be walking. So, well, it's a whole story. I will update you later if I know and decide what I'm gonna let them do to me. Thanks for asking, by the way. So I will jump over to the Hangout for a couple of seconds and see if they want to join or they don't want to join. It's okay. It's a FREECHAN time. Everybody's free to do whatever they want.
Okay, man. I just got back. I get another cup of coffee real quick. Okay, just to clarify, Specs not saying that that's actually the conspiracy dude we've been talking to. It could be just, the same name. He don't know for sure. So, talking about the guy that had 140,000 subs. So he'll be any updates on your raccoons? They doing all right?
I put a new video out this morning, she was up all weekend and had every light in the house on, and plus had every critter that does come inside. And it was a different situation for the raccoons Saturday and Sunday. So they got skittish. So it's like I took a step backwards. I got to regain their trust. But today, two of them actually came in. Whoa! I'm watching a video in the background of idiots cutting down trees the wrong way. But anyways, they popped in and. Or both of them popped in, but as soon as I closed the storm door, because it's pretty chilly outside, the biggest one started panicking, and I didn't want to see it panic, so I let it back outside.
Cool.
There's a new video just come out about mistakes made with idiots on chainsaws. You gotta watch this. It's only 2 minutes and 42 seconds. It's got about 10 different fuck ups, but boy, are they fuck ups. It's brand new, just came out.
They like cut down a tree and it'll land on their car or something. Or
Well, one was on a house, but most of them it's idiots beating themselves up. The tree beats them up. Last one here, they just laid a nice tree down in a beautiful swimming pool.
oh man.
Getting you a link right now. Here, I'll put it in the YouTube chat. It's only 2 minutes, 42 seconds long. It's pretty cool. Let's watch it with the volume on sometime.
I'll check it out. It's probably got a standard license. We probably can't show it here, can we?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I know I need to start watching for that stuff though.
Anything's got standard YouTube license. No, we can't. It's standard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just pretty funny. I've watched some of them before. People doing stupid stuff's always funny. As long as they don't get hurt, it's funny, right?
Yeah. Oh, I'd say the one guy had to get hurt, man. Fucking tree come back and smacked him upside the jaw, lifted him up off the ground. He landed on his back, and it looked like the tree may have landed on him again. Oh, he could have not got hurt. His bell got rung for fucking sure.
It's just the same. He's okay. I know what you're saying. That would be brutal.
Lifts him right off the ground. Tree 3 feet in diameter, lift you off the ground, you know.
Let's see what else is going on here today. This show just started. He said there's some people still over talking on the off air, I guess. Maybe they'll be over here in a minute.
I was listening to one in the background. Had to fix my grandson's Kindle. Damn charger plug-in come loose on it. Fucking, I guess it's pretty common. You gotta take it apart, take the motherboard off, and solder it up. Wasn't actually all that bad though. Says it's charging. We'll find out here in a little bit.
Yeah, I just found out last week I'm going to be a grandpa for the first time. She's due in June.
Oh, yeah? Congratulations, man.
It's
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. Now you get to do what to your grandchildren what your grandpa and grandpa did to your parents by giving you all them noisy toys.
Yeah. You get to give them all the toys and shit, make noise and leave, and then let them deal with it.
I made sure every one of my grandkids got at least one annoying toy. And when they open it up at Christmas or birthday, whatever it is, I just look at my kid and just smile. Payback.
Yep, that's what grandparents are for, to give the kids the noisy toys and then leave, right?
Yeah. Now remember, these toys don't come to Grandma and Grandpa's house. We already got nice, quiet toys for you there.
Here's the latest news from NASA. NASA's new intruder alert system spots an incoming asteroid. All right. Let's see what it says here. A large space rock came fairly close to Earth on Sunday night. Astronomers knew it wasn't going to hit Earth, thanks in part to a new tool NASA is developing for detecting potentially dangerous asteroids. The tool is a computer program called Scout. It's being tested at NASA's JPL laboratories in Pasadena. It's a celestial intruder alert system. It's constantly scanning data from telescopes to see if there are any reports of so-called near-Earth objects. If it finds one, it makes a quick calculation of whether Earth is at risk and instructs other telescopes to make follow-up observations. So that makes some sense, right?
Yeah. Sounds like they're covering something. Well,
it's amazing how they talk in the generalities and never actually give you the details of what they're doing.
Vince, can you mute yourself, please?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Somebody's
Do I have some feedback?
A little echo.
Big time.
All right.
You have to get your headset going. Hey, the other day I was going down the avenue of checking out the vacuum pressure said to be in space. I never knew that they had it so unevenly displaced. Do you agree with the statement a vacuum is an equal pressure?
I don't think so. I mean,
I can't recreate it. I can't make a vacuum chamber and to put two vacuum meters on it, one at one end of the chamber and one at the other end of the chamber, and not get the meters to read exactly the same, provided they're both calibrated.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I don't think so.
Yeah, vacuum's an equal pressure. You got to have the seal. Once you got the seal, it's an equal pressure. They got the vacuum pressure on Earth, near Earth in outer space. Near Earth outer space is how they label it. 100 times higher than they got it at the moon. How's that possible? It's got to be equal.
That don't make no sense.
Yeah. Still trying to wrap my head around that one. Figure out how I want to form this good argument. I really enjoyed Globebusters the other day because that video Morgal made about Venus and Mercury, that was one of my talking points when I first came out as a flat earther. When I was thinking about the solar system, how it works. And wait a second, if it's not, there's no way we should see those two planets.
Yeah, I remember hearing you talk about that. I mean, he did a good job illustrating that. It's like how if they're circling inside of their orbits are inside of ours, so they should never be in our night sky. It's basically what it is, right?
Yeah. I'm not making no claim or nothing. They stole something from me. I'm just saying I'm glad to see somebody got it out in a video like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw most of that one. It was like our video he did, the globe is dead or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I listened to some of globeheads today. Some good stuff on there yesterday. But
Actually, I think what got me on it is if you know System Protest, he was in the group that like Itmar and Big Picture and Gav and some of them was in. He's the one that actually got me to thinking about, because he was doing the video, getting ready to make the video about what we should see at night compared, and putting this 6 months later that we should see the sun, taking into account that we spend slightly under 360 degrees in a day. There's 365 days in a year and 360 degrees in a circle. So we spend slightly under, or is it slightly over? Anyways, if you add the extra 4 minutes and 56 seconds per day, that puts you exactly 180 degrees off. But it goes to show you can make math say anything you want to.
yep, you can take whatever you want to prove and make math work for you to prove it, whatever it is, even if it has nothing to do with reality.
It's like that. Whatchamacallit came in with that one the other day that amazed me for about 10 minutes. What the heck's his name? Dude from Canada again. Where he
James.
said, did you hear that one about there's 66 books in the Bible, subtract your age from it and add 50 and that'll be the year you're born? Sure enough, it works. But then I got to thinking about, well, hell, he just made the math work the way he wanted it to work. So I did it with by the bicentennial year. Take the bicentennial year and subtract your age. And then I have to lure you. I say, take the bicentennial year. Then I go 76. The actual bicentennial year is 1976. So I got to sell the story to match the numbers. Take 76, subtract your age from it, and add 40. That's the year he was born. I got it works every time. So I made the math work for my story. He made the math work for his story. But he had me at first, man. I was amazed when I did it. And sure enough, came out in 1961. So how in the fuck, man?
It is pretty wild. It worked for mine too. I remember I did it too because I was born in '62, and it works just like you said. Looks like we got a Glober thinker in the chat. Flat Earth and reality cannot be used in the same sentence. How about globe Earth and reality can't be used in the same sentence? That's what I would say. Spinning ball in space has been debunked. We're past that.
I can't tell you what can be said in the same sentence, and that's a flattened level, sea level, is reality. That is reality. Landmass is not level, no sir.
Flat water. There ain't no curvy water.
Give the ocean waters an opportunity to come to a full rest, and they will lay as flat as a fucking board.
Yep.
That is reality.
Somebody else needs to hop on here. I gotta go grab a shower and stuff. I'll stay signed on, but I gotta go on mute. So need somebody else to jump on here and chat with you.
Don't make sure that you take your camera to the shower.
yeah, right. All the ladies want to see that.
Do I still have a background feedback?
No, you sound okay now.
All right, thank you.
All right. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, have a nice shower. We'll be watching.
We'll
be watching. Get that nanny cam head in the bathroom. Goddamn, I'm smoking a joint right now.
We definitely don't want to see one of my showers. I can think of other people on here would like to see their showers. But definitely not mine. I'll be back, guys. Y'all continue on the flat earth.
Alrighty then.
A flat, it's easy to continue. It's not spinning. Don't have to worry about getting thrown off.
No, we're not spinning. So, let's see what's happening on the other side.
Wake up to the other side.
Yeah. Well, I asked, it's funny, I asked Zeun to play some intro music. He said, yes, of course, but he's still in the other hangout. So, no problem. It's FREECHAN. Everybody can do what he wants.
There's no such thing as gravitational pull. That it can be said in a sentence with reality. Gravity is still a theory they have yet to prove and have attempted to prove it as late as 2016. That is reality. So some people got a short observation of what reality is. Then they called it a successful test. They had 172 failures before they had the one so-called success. Then they're not going to repeat it. Shouldn't they have to come up at least 173 successes? Because they did have 172 failures to try to prove gravity. I mean, after all, if they did prove it, it should be repeatable. Some people just hate true science. I'm telling you, that's why they stick to their pseudoscience, try to explain away Coriolis, but then they're selective of how it works on an aircraft. On their explanation of Coriolis, when they used a merry-go-round, the object in question, the ball, well, as soon as it leaves the thrower's hands, it travels a straight line. Continuous motion is not observed. Otherwise, that ball would hook a right or a left, depending on which way the merry-go-round's being spun. Yes, sir, it would. If continuous motion was there, that ball would hook a Louis. But no, it goes straight. Now, that sort of matches what we observe with air travel. So if this baby was spinning, it'd be physically impossible to land on a north and south runway. It'd be physically possible to fly in a westerly direction or easterly direction. All flights would have to be in a westerly direction, and as you're flying towards your destination would be spinning towards you. Yes, sir. So some people's ideology of reality, like James Collins, are a little bit short-lived.
If we are so spinning so fast like they say it is, you only have to jump up for a couple of kilometers and you'll be on the other side of the world.
They try to tell you full course pendulum is independent of the earth. But how be goddamn if I can't follow a chain or a wire up to something suspending it, and it's branched over to two pillars plowed right into the goddamn ground.
Yeah.
How's it independent of the earth? Them pillars are hooked to the damn ground, I'm telling you, people.
Go on, Hillbilly.
Now, I tell you, a ball now, if I drop a ball out the window there, that ball, now that would be independent of Earth as it's in a travel free fall at 32 feet per second plus acceleration till minus atmospheric pressure till maximum velocity is met there, buddy. Yes, sir. Now that would be true independent. And we know here on the 40th degree latitude, well, the circumference is 19,001 mile there. 19,001. They always like throwing that one in there, don't they? Anyways, when you divide 19,001 by 24 there, because they try to tell me there's 24 hours in a day, well, that comes to a determination that I'm spending 809 or 800 miles. Actually, people, it's 798 mile an hour. 798. But NASI there, they'll round it up to 800. You got to watch what NASI does. They've been known to fib a little bit, people. I'm here to tell you. Anyways, you go on down that you divide that 798 by the 24 into 19,001, you come up with 798. Then you can do the math on that. I won't bore you with the math no more, people, but you'll come to a determination that you're traveling at approximately 1,224 feet per second. Per second now. Now imagine if we drop that ball out that window that's only 16 feet tall, and we do the mathematical formula, and we know it's going to take that ball exactly 1 second to land. 1 second, yes sir, 16 feet, mathematical formula, Kazint is all in line, check, 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 double check, yes sir, 16 feet. So when I let go of that ball 16 feet, by God, it should land 1,224 feet in the direction of the Earth's spin. But ironically enough, when I drop the ball, it lands right underneath me, like the Earth's sitting still. God damn, man, that. I guess the Earth's sitting still. That ball tells me why it's truly independent of the Earth. Not like that Foucault's pendulum tries to lie to me as they tell me it's independent of the Earth, but my eyeball, it can see that wire go on up into that suspension bridge over them pillars hammered right down into the ground. It ain't independent of nothing, people. I'm here to tell you. Wonder where that James went now, because that's reality. No, I haven't. No news on Justin. I could make a phone call, maybe. I'm sure she'll probably have about the same thing to say. Best time to make a phone call would probably be more like the 1st of December or something like that. If you want to remind me around the 1st of December or so, I'll be more than happy to call her again. Tell them we're sitting here chanting around the campfire. We want Justin. We want Justin. We want Justin. Boy, you talk about a level-headed chatter. That boy can hold her together. So I'm sure he's flying right through that boot camp. Hope his hair grows back before he gets out. That picture didn't do him no justice with that haircut.
Hi, HB.
Lady, how you doing? Didn't see you come in. Don't have the hangout open. Hugs, hugs, girl.
How are you? We're great. About to clean the shop. We need to organize everything to keep blowing glass and working with the color. So everything is a mess right now, but I'll be around.
I'll be around. Get around, get around. On a flat earth, just go east or west. Don't go north or south.
Bless you, brother.
Jibby the Jedi Master. You get that court glass in the air. I've seen that, Jibby.
Oh, this is my farewell tribute.
Your farewell tribute. Farewell to that bottle. Hello to the next one.
No, I mean, I quit and I was like, yeah, I didn't quit right. I just kind of like, it was like non-eventful. So I'm like, oh, what the hell? And I'm like, am I going to get whiskey? No, I'm going to get moonshine because it's a special occasion. So I'll get my favorite. And I got the unflavored. It's just pretty much straight up just blah, blah, blah. But it said neutral spirits. Neutral spirits. I'm like, I like neutral spirits. That means they're not ballers. They're not flat earthers. They're neutral. So I was like, all right, I'll take neutral spirits as long as they're neutral and they're not Republican, liberal, whatever. Like, okay, fine. Possess me. Make me nuts. No, seriously, like, I was like, all right, that'll be it. And then I probably won't drink again until next summer when I have a campfire or something. And I'm fine. I want to go all winter without booze, especially with this. Boy, you
talk about a boy with a new toy.
You got
We're
it,
gonna
Jimmy?
see some big
extra battery charger. Some filters. Some other shit. I don't know what this is, but it looks expensive. Extra battery, 64 meg card, a bunch of shit, like a tripod.
Oh, yeah.
UPS came on time. Dun, dun.
Not to be nosy, Jimmy, but what'd you spend?
Honestly, I spent $560. Oh shit! Did you hear it?
Yeah.
I heard dent. I thought my mic went out. I spent $560, but that was with 10 accessories on top of it.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, it was $560, but it was tripod. It was 64 meg card. It was extra battery, not just one battery. You get the extra battery. You got the extra battery charger. You got the lens cleaner. You get the friggin' strap, which I guess comes with it anyway. And I have 5-piece digital care kit. I have that here. I have universal LCD screen protectors. LCD screen protectors right here. I have 64 gigabyte card. These things only come with 16 or 32. I got the 64. I got some other plastic shit that I don't really know what it's for. I think it's a card holder. I think it's a card holder. I think it is. I'm not sure. I think it is digital battery. Here's the extra digital battery. Here's the regular battery right here. Everybody recognizes that because it's probably the same thing as their shitty ass camera. And I got this other thing here, fundamental filter kit, whatever the hell that means. Fundamental filter kit. Yeah, I don't know what it means. But yeah, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Yeah, it's like 10, 11 things extra. And this thing's not working because the battery's not in it. So.
That's why I said when you get it, you'll be thriving waiting for the battery to charge.
You can get some sleep now, can't you?
The lens is beautiful. I'm looking at this thing and the lens and everything's so clean and beautiful, and it's just, oh, it's just so, oh.
Don't sneeze on it.
Don't sleep with it tonight, huh?
Oh, he's so happy. I will be to Jimmy.
What's your
Feels
first picture gonna be, man?
just designed
What's
for
it
your
gonna
hand.
be?
Oh, I have no idea what any of this means. I have to read the book. Oh,
Maximum zoom. That's what you
Go on,
want.
We'll figure it out for the
Go on,
days.
Go on YouTube and let some kids show you how to run it.
yeah. Like a 12-year-old, he'll show me how to do it. Like a pro. Oh, I love that. 83X.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're not playing around. We're not playing around. We got the big zoom.
I cannot. Oh, what's wrong with your mic, Brian?
Oh, it's good. I think it's okay.
Oh,
I'm messing with this
Look at
button
something.
to this stuff.
well,
Sorry.
Jimmy, have some fun, man. We're waiting for your videos.
It's about 3 pounds. It is. It's only about 3 pounds. It's not super heavy, but it is.
Gave birth to it.
It is like camera, like 35mm camera type. It's not digital camera type, so it's a little. I'm gonna figure out how to stream it. I will do that.
Yeah.
They say you can't do it. I'll figure it out.
Can't do it.
Yeah, sure you can't. I don't know what can't means, but wow, this thing is beautiful.
There's
This thing is
always a
so.
will.
It
There's
looks
always a will.
weird. It looks so weird, but it's beautiful. It really is. Like,
It is beautiful.
yeah, you have one, right, Vince?
No, I really want to have one.
Oh, you don't have one?
Yeah.
No, I have an old camera.
Jimmy, send yours to Vince. Be nice, buddy.
You're right.
Vince
You're right.
wants one.
I don't have an extra one. Take mine.
Take turn. Check these out.
Pancho Pete is coming over to Rotterdam in a couple of weeks, so we're gonna have fun with his peanut on it.
Ah, it's so beautiful.
Whoa, that's pretty cool, lady.
Yeah,
Rob made
I'm
it.
gonna dedicate my
Thank
time.
you.
A lot of my time is going to be dedicated to the flat Earth proofs and
Just to finish it up.
astronomy, the astronomy aspect, because that's my kind of niche, and
Yeah, man.
and I'm going to really kind of hit astronomy pretty hard. Not really going to be like kind of flat earthy about it. I'm going to be kind of astronomy, which
Cool.
is flat Earth. It's the same thing, but I'm not going to be looking for curvature. I'm going to be trying to figure out what the stars are.
Great.
Yeah, like I want to know what's going on with that shit. I want to solve astronomy problems. I don't even know what the hell this is. It's yeah, I gotta like go through all this shit. But F&A, dude, Hillbilly didn't think I'd be awake for it.
Was probably watching.
Now I can go to sleep.
Yeah, and charge your batteries.
I still have some of this left.
That's why you had to drink, because you missed the delivery Friday, so you had to drink all week long so you didn't think about it.
How do you quell anxiety?
Yeah, I agree, buddy. I've been firing up more Hooters.
Yeah. This is a farewell, you know. I'm gonna actually probably cry when I get done.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm sorry, Lady Ganjan, what did you say?
I was greeting Brian. I'm not sure if I spoke to him before or
Yeah,
not.
Yeah,
Welcome. How are you today?
not too bad. Not too bad. Just waking up.
Not too bad for Monday, right?
All right. Wake and bake time.
yeah. Well, that's important. You have to have your breakfast.
Yes. God bless Wake and Bake.
You have to have breakfast.
I smoked a bit for Stern over here.
Look, Jibby. It's like Christmas Day.
Oh, this is a pretty good tripod. It's not too bad. You know, it's the kind that you can you set it on here, and now you can tilt it, and you can go back and forth and shit. It's a good tripod. It's not bad. It should work. Should be okay. If not, I'll get a better one. It's only a tripod. It's my birthday gift to myself.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you. I'm not going to tell anybody what day it was, but it was within the week. And I was actually on FREECHAN thingy on my birthday, but I didn't say anything.
Oh, was that the day when you passed out?
Yeah, which
No, actually, no. I did not drink on my birthday. I haven't drank in 2 weeks. I didn't drink on my birthday. I should have. I wanted to. I didn't. I was kind of all set with drinking. I'm like, I'm good. And then I was like, I didn't kind of quit drinking properly. Right, Hillbilly? Can you quit something properly? Can you just be like, and then be like, you know what? That was my last joint from yesterday. You're
It doesn't work that way.
No, I have to have a final joint. And you've got to make a final joint. That's the way you do it. You can't half-ass it.
This is the final joint.
Right.
It can't be the final joint. It can't be the final joint and leave all these roaches around. I got to make a final joint out of the roaches. All these final roaches led to a final roach joint.
10 generations later.
But you don't want your last joint to be a roach joint. You want it to be like a fresh, pure...
Yeah, nice, fresh bud.
Right.
You got the Christmas tree going on. He
plays music like it's the radio. I thought somebody turned the radio on.
He's pretty good. That's why I tried to get him coming in the other day when the tone was going. Must not been in the mood.
All right, these are a couple of the filters that I have. As you can see, one is darker than the other. These are different kind of HD filters. These are just a couple. I'm going to be getting sun filters that are pretty intense. But you can get a P900 with accessories like this. That'll get you started. And go from there. And I got a lot of advice I got to get from people who have them already, like Poncho and Yvette, who have them. And I don't want to do shit until I get advice from them. I really don't. I don't want to do anything. I'm scared. This is a remote. It is a universal wireless remote. Now, this is incredible for long exposures because you don't want to touch the camera and keep shaking it and shit. So I can do like pretty much anything with just a remote. You just set it and yeah. So let's see how that works. But holy shit, Batman. This is the greatest zoom in the world. Okay. All right. Back to business. All right.
Oh, P900 is business.
It is. It is our business. That's kind of what we do.
Yeah.
This is the best present I've ever bought myself. It's my telescope and camera all in one.
Cool.
And I'm not going to be lazy with it. I'm going to really like dedicate. We're all pissed off. We all want answers, and that's all I want. And I'm going to do what I can. And I'm going to try to get to high altitudes and mountains around here. And yeah. And everybody do your part with your P900 where you are, and we'll piece it together. We'll do group, whatever, you know, dude. Like, let's.
Don't be peeping and tomming with the P900. No peeping tomming.
Is that great minds think alike? Is that what you were thinking?
Just get the IR filter.
But I already had a plan for the girl down the road. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I think I can see in her bedroom. It's like Back to the Future. It's like, he's a peeping Tom.
So we're not gonna see some stars, only nipples.
Well,
The
that's
moon,
tiny
full moon.
chat. That's not FREECHAN.
Full moon.
That's got some crazy zoom as well. Find the curvature.
Yep.
So Jimmy will find the curvature in a couple of hours.
I just don't even want to touch the thing. I'm afraid. Most people play with their new toy. I'm putting my new toy aside. I'm like, I'm gonna touch it when I'm worthy.
Yeah, and charge it. I think you got to charge it correctly, so you don't burn up the battery.
I should run the batteries out though, like down to nothing, and then charge them. I think that's the trick.
Yeah.
Like make sure that the batteries are completely drained before the first charge, because that first charge will show you how long you can charge it. Like that's what carpenters told me.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, get that battery and just put it in the drill or whatever and run it down to nothing, then charge it for the first time. So that's what I'll do. I'm going to start filming tonight. It's clear sky right now.
Great.
I get kind of funny videos though. I don't even know how to say this. I don't know. This is FREECHAN, right? We're live. Okay.
We are live. This is FREECHAN.
I stopped taking videos of the sky because I said this story before. Like I caught a UFO really close, and they pulled it out of my Gmail, and they pretty much pulled it from the internet completely. Like I shared this on MySpace. This is how long ago this was. I shared it on MySpace. I had a Gmail. I sent it out. I put it on 2 hard drives. The 2 hard drives got cooked. They pulled it out of my Gmail. And I had this thing 150 feet away above me. And I took a picture of the belly of this thing. It's $1 million shot. I showed it to some friends, and they were like, all right, because I know you, I know this is real.
Yeah.
That's kind of how they said it to me. Because they're looking at the picture, and they're like, because I know you, I know this is real. Like, because apparently it's not real looking to people. And because they were my friends and they knew me, they knew I was telling them the truth, especially being crazy. And I'm like, and I'm telling a story like that, and they're like, yeah, yeah. And so they're not believing me. And I showed it to them, and they're like, okay. And because I know you, this is true. Like that's how they said it, and it got pulled from my Gmail, like for reals, for really reals. Like they went in my Gmail and they pulled it and they cooked my hard drives, 2 of them. I have one that can be fixed if I replace the circuit board. You know, I got to get the same kind, and I got to take the circuit board out and put a new one in, and I might be able to recover it. And if I do, yeah, I'll the first thing I'll do is like save it several places, and then I'll come here to FREECHAN or whatever, and I'll be like, guys, here it is. And
cool.
And then I'll shut you guys down.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do it right.
The whole channel is down.
If you're gonna shut a channel down, do it right.
Oh,
But I stopped pointing at the sky because I shouldn't even be saying this.
well, go whatever you do. I got somebody on the door. I'll be back.
Gotta answer the phone. I get a lot of pictures of UFOs. I'll just say that. Like, I can take pictures of the sky and it could look like nothing, and I'm gonna pull back shit. It's ridiculous, and I just stopped because I know what that's gonna bring. Do you know what that brings? I mean, do any of you guys like know what that brings? Like when you want to get the picture of this and you want to get the picture of that, but think about it. Really think about it. Like, if you get that picture, what does that mean? It changes a lot of things in your life, and it's going to change how people see you and talk to you, and who knows what it changes. But it's not like hitting the lottery. It's kind of like hitting the unlucky lottery. It's kind of like not a lot of good things happening when you get the money shots, when you get really good photos. It doesn't help. So, I don't know. I stopped because I was getting a lot. And I don't want this. I don't want it. I like my Xbox and my stupid shit and bitching. I like bitching without proof. I like, God damn it, these people, and I don't want to have proof. I'm like, here's the thermite proof. Like, nah, I don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be that person. You don't. You want to be like we are now. Like, we're under the radar. We can shut this shit off and take a day off. That's what you want. You don't want hot potatoes. You don't want Dupes. Don't be jealous of these people. Feel pity for them. These people go through hell. Every day they got 5,000 FU go to hells to deal with. And you want that? You want to deal with that every day? And then you got a couple of good people who are like, I was so inspired by your video. Please tell me more. Oh, here's what I know. And now you want to like communicate with that person. Now you got 20 more like that. And then F you, asshole, and chill. And then you got people getting your IP address. And now they're going to dox you. And all you're doing is sharing what you have with people. And people want to destroy your life. Do you want that? I don't. So stop trying to be popular. Stop trying to get notoriety. Like, let's just stay on the radar. You know what I'm saying? Like Hillbilly says, unsubscribe. Don't subscribe. Just watch it and go about your business. It's like, we don't want the attention because it sucks. So I'm just gonna be a low-key P900. Hey, you don't know me from anyone else, but you guys will because it's me. But people on the internet, they're not gonna know me from jack shit, and that's fine. Stay that way. You don't want popularity. You don't want notoriety in flat earth. Who the fuck wants notoriety in flat earth? Excuse my English. It's stupid. It's just stupid. Excuse me, but it's
Shout out to Ace McLeod.
Ace, how you doing? Is he out there?
No.
Yo, Ace!
I gotta pull it up anyway. Oh yeah, and Flame On. Yeah, guys, just stay out of flat earth. Stay out, because it's bullshit. Hillbilly will tell you about drama.
Ain't no fun.
Yeah, what's the point? Is it worth it? Is it worth what you went through? Is it worth it?
Nope.
Where'd you find my card at?
I didn't find your card. I didn't know it was missing. I didn't find your card. I didn't know it was missing. I did not find your card. I did not know it was missing.
I didn't either.
Wherever you just picked it up from, that's where it was lost at. Tiny bubbles.
Oh.
I just heard a water bomb.
Me too.
Oh, it's Brian.
I said tiny bubbles.
It's Brian. Brian, I blame you.
That's all right. I don't mind accepting the blame.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
That was fake.
That's that fluoride. Ooh, that fluoride's shit. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, fuck yeah. Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Give me that fluoride, bitch. Ooh, I love that fluoride.
Fluoride.
Did you use spring water?
Actually, yes.
No, you didn't. Don't lie to me.
It's filtered.
Don't lie to
Oh, filtered.
me. Don't lie to me.
Come here. You want to bet some money on this one?
That you spring water?
Yeah.
That you use spring water for that bong. You want to make a money bet with me that you use spring water for that bong.
Right now.
I'll pay you $5 to drink the bong water.
You're a fucking good poker player.
Oh no, that ain't happening.
Brian, you are a poker player. I'll give you that. You definitely are a poker player. Even though I think I'll win the bet, I'm not going to do it.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Ah!
I bet he has alkaline water in that bong.
No, dude, he used tap water. He's just bluffing me.
Okay, here we go.
But he's a damn good bluffer.
Poker game.
He's a good bluffer. Oh, you're going to show me a water tank.
Yeah.
That's true. Nice try.
He needs this for his father, probably.
No, Brian's a good poker player. Yeah,
Hey, speaking of cards, has anybody ever played the Conspiracy game by Steve Jackson? Like played it, not just looked up the cards?
I played it in real life. Does that count? History's rewritten. Tape runs out.
Yeah, the tape runs out card. That's a fascinating card.
Yeah, it runs out. Believe me, that's when they come out with remakes because they can't. The tape ran out. So Ghostbusters remake, Spider-Man remake 3 times. It's remake. Because the tape ran out. You got nothing left. Dude, I can hear the 5-sided fluoride molecule.
So all the superheroes are Jewish.
Superman, Batman, Spider-Man,
Fleischman,
Ant-Man, Aquaman. Wait, I didn't say this on the live, did I?
Yes, we did.
Netanyahu man.
Okay, all right. So I'm not revealing anything new. Yes, go look at all the superheroes with the last name M-A-N. It's not a last name, but it's a name. Yeah, it's almost all of them. Aquaman, Spider-Man, He-Man, and the Masters of the Universe. Like they're all, and He-Man, he was a friggin' Jesuit. Go look at his chest. It's a friggin' cross. It's the Maltese cross on his chest. Did they just put that in there for filler? They're like, all right, we have this muscle guy who's fighting a skeleton. Man, I don't know what to put on his chest. Well, let's put this ancient symbol on his chest. Oh, that's a great idea. Who cares about putting a star or something? Let's put an ancient cross symbol of the Jesuits in the Crusades, which represented slaughter and blood. Yeah, that's good for He-Man's chest. All right, that's a great idea. Thank you. What do we do for Skeletor's chest? Oh, give him the old skull and crossing bones. Ah, the skull with the crossing bones, like 322 skull and bones. That's a good idea. Let's put that on Skeletor's chest. All right, good idea. Thank you. Coincidence. It's all coincidence. Throw it behind you. It's a coincidence. Yep. He-Man,
I had a buddy who would.
Aquaman. They're all Jews. Jews. Yep.
Adults that have the play toys still, like the sets with Castle Grayskull and all that. Did you have Castle Grayskull?
I did not. I did have Skeletor, and I did have Triclops, the guy with the 3 eyes. Quasi-Luminous will tell you all about him. So I had Triclops. I had a couple of others. And they were always buff, too. If you ever had the He-Man guys, those guys had muscles on top of muscles on top of muscles. It's like they lifted for a bicep, and then their bicep lifted for another bicep, and then their bicep lifted for another. It's like triple biceps. Like, that's how buff they were. It was like if you walked up to them, they're like, "So did you lift you up?" Like, that's all they cared about was lifting. It's like
biception.
We're off toward He-Man, but we just care about lifting, dude. Like, that's all. They were so buffed, and then you mix them in with G.I. Joe and Transformers and Star Wars. It's like actually He-Man looks stronger than Optimus Prime. Now, how do you play with that as a kid? You're like, well, He-Man is fucking buffed. Here comes Optimus Prime. Hey guys, I'm going to Autobots, and you're like, you know what, He-Man, you're stronger than Optimus Prime right now.
Gibby, sorry to interrupt. Check your Gmail.
Okay. Somebody's telling me to shut up, right?
No. Somebody sent you an email.
Okay, they're telling me to shut up.
Knowledge scavenger.
Dave left.
Okay, it is scavenger. Why are you telling me to check this?
I'll say cannabis.
Cannabis.
Smoke 2 joints in the morning. Smoke 2 joints at night.
Like I said,
this is a long involved email.
Oh, she's in the chat. She sent you an email. So she asked somebody tell JB I sent an email. So I did. You're welcome.
Paul is in the chat. Who's playing music?
Smoke a joint in the morning, smoke a joint at night. You don't have to be a sailor to enjoy the delight.
That's you, Hillbilly?
No, I can't strum a string.
Oh,
No,
Zern.
Zern.
Oh, Zern. All right. Keep playing, Zern. I'm going to go get a call.
Smoke 2 joints in the morning, smoke 2 joints at night. I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon, make me feel alright. I smoke 2 joints in times of peace and 2 in times of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more.
Smoking 2 joints. I was playing background. I wasn't trying to play foreground. I haven't gotten high all day. It's kind of rough. But Lady Ganja's helping me out. She blew some my way.
I'm still smoking for you, brother.
I can feel it. I can feel it.
Well, heck, Jibby was on a roll there. I didn't mean to interrupt. So, hey, Brian, what's up, man? Hey, Lady Ganja. Hey, Healthy Skeptic. Hey, everybody in the chat.
Brother, blessings to Healthy, blessings to Ryan, blessings to Healthy, blessings to Turquoise, blessings to you, the people on the chat, blessings to everyone.
Bless you.
Vince, tell us about the Fanny Lancer video.
No, don't start it. Don't start it.
Let's hear it. Or tell us about.
No, I cannot talk with that about that, man. I cannot stop laughing. He fucked me up, man. And the haunted house. Well, I must be honest. He made a really fast video. He did a good job, Fanny Lancer. It was only, I think, 20 or 30 minutes later that he made a video when Haunted House was wearing those pennies on his head. Oh, man, I cannot stop laughing if I talk about it. I'm sorry. Play some music, Zern. Play some Doors for me.
Was it a song that he made? I didn't see it.
What do you mean, a song?
The song Fanny Lancer did, was it his own song?
No. Yeah, well, it's well in the Netherlands you got they say it in Dutch, gabber. It's gabber. They're jumping all around in house rave parties, and he put it on the background music, and it's so funny. It's I cannot stop laughing if you see. Well,
my panties are private. I want everybody to see my panties. No, can I have
Doesn't yours say Tuesday? What day is it? Saturday. Yeah.
They were fresh panties.
Well,
I'm not going to throw dirty panties at Snack.
What baffles me is we all want privacy, but we also want disclosure and truth.
Well, to be honest, it was a really nice show, Zern. They were jamming here, and Haunted House was trying to took up the drums, but it lagged out some other people. So he said, "Okay, I'm not gonna drum, but I'm gonna dance." So it was recorded, and Fanny Lancer made a video of it. I sent you a link. It's funny.
Yeah, Vince was the star in space.
Right, right.
Oh yeah.
Plays it differently than I do.
What's that?
You play it differently than I do. That's not wrong. It's right. I think I'm wrong.
Love me 2 times, Jimmy. Love me twice today. Love me 2 times, girl. I'm going away.
I got my feet at 100.
Love me 2 times, girl. 1 for tomorrow and 1 just for today. Love me 2 times. I'm going away.
We have a festival.
Love me 1 time. I could not speak. Love me one time. Yeah, my knees got weak. Love me 2 times, girl. Loves me all through the week. Love me 2 times. I'm gone away. Jibby got the P900.
I'm just showing everybody. It's fascination. And
Awesome.
here's the flash. And it seems weird, but okay. Okay, keep going, sir. Don't let me stop you.
No, I don't. I really don't want to play. I want to talk, but I just kind of throw in a jam now and then.
Okay. Wow, that's rare. Musician doesn't want to play. He wants to talk. I've never heard that.
I'm not high today. It's hard to jam.
No, keep on play talking.
You need to start a bit of poetry like a bard used to do.
Echo.
What's that? Turk?
Sorry, the washing machine's just gone full spin.
1,000 miles an hour?
Yeah, the equator, yeah. And all the washing's just stuck to the outside, and the water as well.
Wait, wouldn't that balance everything out?
Oh yeah, no wind at all.
I mean, wouldn't it float? 1,000 miles an hour, you know, if it's going against it's neutralizing it, it should balance it.
Maybe if there was a black hole in the center, yeah.
Yeah, right.
I'll go ahead and take off, people. Make room for somebody who wants to talk. I'm talking to my old lady right now, so you guys have a good day, okay?
Thanks, Billy. We're gonna figure it out how we're gonna make the song. Thank you very much.
All right.
See you.
All right. I'll be listening in the room. Anybody wants to jump on, I'm leaving.
Thank you very much.
All right.
See you later, Hillbilly.
I just watched Fanny Lancer's video. What's your secret fantasy?
Good start.
Oh my god. It's hilarious.
Fuck me up, man.
It's hilarious.
Oh
my
I used to be a size 7, but now I'm a size 9 with my panties. Don't hold it against me.
With that panties shit.
I didn't get fatter. I think the panties did. They just changed
They got
sizes.
smaller.
Conspiracy. No, see, it's conspiracy. I know I didn't get fatter. The panties did. That's how it goes. You think I'm kidding, but I have been a size 7 for a long time. Like, you know.
So does that mean I didn't lose all my weight? My underwear just shrunk?
Yeah,
Yes.
you watched it to a halt.
Depends on the brand.
Right.
That comes along with the P900?
No, these are just my panties waiting for the P900. and they're a little moist. You know,
As soon as
so
the P900 got there, he took them off.
I was saving them, and Snack played the saxophone, and I couldn't help it. I had to throw them at Snack. I have a weakness for the saxophone. It's a very powerful instrument. Joints and panties come flying out. It sucks, you know. It sucks to be a rock star. Yeah, well, yeah, joints.
Right, let's say rock star. Yep.
I want him to get high before he sniffs my panties, and then And we can sit there and talk about, you know, flat Earth and stuff like that. Hang out. You know, obviously got to be high for that. The sound of that is hilarious. If anybody doesn't know, Brian has a script.
Oh yeah.
For medical marijuana.
Yep.
So he's smoking legally.
I'm all good.
He's all good. We're not, but he is. Just so you know. It pisses me off.
Coming to my
We
neck
need
of the
to be
woods.
good too. Why can't we also be good?
We should all be good.
Yes. No, I can still listen to you and be fine. You'll draw out the sounds I'm making. That's Aaron?
Yeah, I'm just background.
Just background.
What's Cake doing now?
Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, and knocked her out alone.
Riders on the storm. Yeah.
Sing it, Jimmy. There's a killer on the road.
There's a killer on the road. And I forgot this other line.
Swarming like a toad. Take a long holiday. Let your children play. If you give this man a ride, sweet memory will die.
If you're on the run.
Girl, you gotta love your man. Take him by the hand. Make him understand. Yeah, the world on you depends. Your life will never end.
Yes, and I still love the Doors.
Yeah. Riders
Dude,
on the storm, you know? That's what we are.
I did not do psychedelics without doors. I didn't do mushrooms, I didn't do acid, I didn't do mescaline unless the doors were involved. Every single time. And here I am. What's the next line? What's the next line? Like I keep forgetting the lyrics. Like it's been so long. Like I haven't done that shit since my early 20s. That was 20 years ago. But the Doors had to be involved. They just did. And I never regretted a minute of it. I never did. I had a great time every single time I did it. And the Doors, for some reason, just kind of fit. Like OJ and a glove. Or OJ and Bruno Marley's. Like that kind of fit. Where it fits and you're going to get in trouble. Just that kind of thing. Like it just worked so well. And yet you got to get in trouble because you're having too much fun. And they can't let you have too much fun. Who can let you have too much fun? Wait, what are these kids doing? They're sitting in a car on the beach. No, I can't let this go on. I got to give them some shit. Maybe throw out some tickets. Then I'll feel better about myself and my little dick and short haircut. That's how it goes. And just remember that when they pull you over. They have a small penis, short haircut, which is probably bigger than their penis. And they're going to take that out on you. because just following orders. Not really, but they'll tell you that. And state troopers, that's who I'm talking about. State troopers, they're the finest individuals we've ever met. Never. Don't come to Rhode Island. Stay away from Georgia and Rhode Island.
Ohio.
And Ohio. Stay away from those states. Is it state troopers in Ohio?
Oh yeah, they're tough.
Okay. State troopers, Ohio, Rhode Island, Georgia. If you can avoid these states, please avoid them. Just don't even fight this battle. Wait for Poncho Pete to handle them. Avoid them. And yeah, just drive. You can drive around those states, and you're only gonna like add an hour to wherever the hell you're going. It's only about an hour. Truck drivers do it all the time. They call it 295, 395, and 495, and it's always this main route with this truck route that goes like that, and it goes up here too. And that is for the trucks to avoid the bullshit. And they go on those 90-something 95, 395, 295. You'll see them all around. Just go that way. Just avoid us. Please. Save yourself. Save these taxpayers the money to take you to court over half a joint or the smell of weed or why do you have too much money in your pocket? Just avoid these states because whatever you're doing, it's wrong. It's just wrong. Why do you have long hair with that song on? I don't know. Get out of the car. Come on. Let's go. But I didn't get out of the car. Like that's they don't. It's the state trooper. He has to yell because he can't hear past his short haircut. So he has to scream at you to announce how small his penis is. And then the state is going to teach you how to pay a fine, and you're going to be a better person for it. And you should be thankful. When you get that ticket, go, thank you, officer. Always remember that. Thank you, officer. Thank you. Grab the ticket and say thank you, because that means they're not going to bother you further. Right? Right. That's what we do, isn't it? Because we don't want to be bothered further. You've already pissed us off and violated our rights enough for one day. Thank you, officer. Then look at the ticket. Oh, I got to show up at court. Oh, it's only $380. Oh, it's always a nice surprise. Oh, it's my birthday. $250 on my birthday? Pretty good. Like, that's... You fucking serious? Like, don't get me started.
Let's just do some whippets.
I have air duster. Can we do that?
Oh, did you ever see the intervention for that girl that was doing that?
No.
On A&E?
No.
Oh, that stuff is so bad.
Yeah, it is.
Oh. If you ever feel like your life is over, watch the intervention of the girl that huffed on the dusting spray, and you will feel instantly better about yourself.
It cuts off the oxygen to your brain. I think that's what gets you high. I think. I don't know. I know you huff on it and you go a little loopy. And guys I knew used to carry it like 6 guns. Like, and they would just like, fire! And they just, and I'm like, what are you doing? They're like, we're doing air duster. Don't you know how to do air duster? And I'm like, is that helium? Does it sound like helium? No, it sounds like Satan. What are you doing? And it does. They do it. And they're like, hey, you got to try this. This stuff is really good, man. I'm like, yeah.
Shout out to Larry S.
Is he out there?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So I was diagnosed with a deadly disease the other. Shout out to Hilarious!
You guys are all welcome for all my jokes that you carry on and on and on, and nobody knows where they came from. I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that was me. Thank you.
Is it just me, or has Steven gotten like more serious over the last couple of weeks? He's all, it's like,
No, he did. He's
all
7
serious.
days a week. He has to work 7 days a week because somebody he recommended, I guess, got the job and stole. He's got to pick up the slack and eat crow and all that shit. I feel bad for him.
That sucks.
Yeah. Somebody you recommend steals right away. It doesn't make you look too good, you know.
We got to get Steven a Patreon or something.
No, he's going to take care of himself. He's going to actually get us mushrooms.
Oh, I used to grow indoor mushrooms. Those were the days.
Yeah,
You get addicted fast, man.
It does not sound natural, actually.
Oh, they were incredible. I had 3 different strains. I had a Hawaiian, a South American, and a Native American
the kind
one.
you get from the internet that they send you and you grow them.
Well, there was ways to do that.
Well, that
yeah,
worked?
you could do it that way.
That did work?
You could do it that way.
Okay. So
all you got to do is get the spore prints.
Yeah. No, I didn't know that worked. Cool.
Oh yeah, you can grow them in an aquarium in your bedroom. You get a couple aquariums going, you'll never run out of mushrooms. But I had a friend overdose on them and had to go to the emergency room and get his stomach pumped and everything. I told him not to eat
out because he was a bitch, and then he had a stomach pump that he didn't need to have pumped.
Well, he ate like the whole damn quarter
before. No?
He ate so many of them, and he was tripping balls, and he was begging people to call the ambulance, and we were like, no, dude.
Please call the ambulance on me. I want to tell them that I've done drugs. Please. And I want to tell them that you were with me because they're not going to ask who was with you. And I won't be in the state of mind of sodium pentothal where I'll tell them the truth. Like, that's the best idea, I think.
I used to eat them and watch Wizard of Oz and listen to Dark Side of the Moon together. And I just would watch that over and over again. I loved it.
A lot of people watch that, and I didn't get it. I tried. But what I would do is I would watch Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood with Straight Outta Compton. You laugh. Go try it. They're not going to tell you that on the news. Ding, 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 and it's panning over the neighborhood. Straight Outta Compton. Motherfucking name, Ice Cube. And it comes out and it flows. But you don't try it. Because you don't think, what, NWA and Mr. Rogers? Come on. Try it. I'm saying. Puts this.
I will.
Puts this Wizard of Oz shit to bed, I'll tell you that.
I see Agave hopped in a few times. I hope he's okay. He's having internet problems.
I hope he's there at least in one of those characters.
Deal with it.
Agave, we'll wait for your Commodore 64 to load. Jump in whenever. Agave, did you see my camera? It's a P900. There it is. All right, you know I got it. Nobody else wants to see it. They want to see my panties, though. Everybody wants to see my panties.
Jimmy, you were tossing those panties all over.
I got dirty panties. I got fresh panties. I don't know who's going to play any instruments, so I'm going to keep them ready. Never know. Right, lady? Lady Ganja knows. She knows that.
I'm sorry, Agav, can you look out with one device? and make some room for other people who wants to join?
I don't think he's doing that on purpose, Vincent.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My bad.
No, I don't think he is. I think that's a skip thing going on with the program.
Oh,
He'll
okay.
take care of it.
I'm going to jump out and give space. Just need to go to the shop, so I'll see you on about half an hour.
All right, man.
Yep.
Thank you for joining. See you later.
Take it easy, bro.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Stay out of trouble, man.
Enjoyed you earlier, Turk. A lot of good thoughts. Appreciate you.
Golly.
If,
Am I here
if
yet?
we can't, yay!
Yep.
Just had to wait for the Earth to spin and catch up. So.
Yeah. Your processor was running at 400%. You know, without.
Did you guys? I heard you talking about the cops. Did you hear? Or have you seen this show, Live PD? You know, it's like a new cop show, but they basically got a live studio set up where they monitor six live feeds from 6 different police counties or states, or I mean, it's all over the country essentially. So it's like, you know, live breaking news kind of thing, and you're watching the action as it happens live. You know, that's their big claim to this new cop show or whatever. So I put it on thinking, all right, they're probably going to have a whole bunch of exciting stuff fucking rigged up. You know, something exciting. Dude, it was a non-stop fucking assault on black people, marijuana smokers, Mexicans. Anybody that fucking didn't look right was attacked by the robots. That's basically what I watched for the first hour. And I was just like, what am I watching here? They're throwing people in the cop car and shooting them in the jail for a little bag of weed that's half the size of the bag I'm holding in my hand right now. I mean, ridiculous.
You had me at black people.
Oh yeah, it was funny as shit, because you know what? To say that doesn't happen, that profiling doesn't happen, it happens. Not just black people.
Of course it happens. For Christ's sake.
But I mean, it's like when the average nerd says that doesn't happen, because he's like, well, if you just obey the law, you won't be in trouble. If you just obey the law, everything will be fine. Just obey the law. Yeah, just mind your business.
Black comedians say this shit, like Chris Rock. They say this. Like, are you a traitor to your own kind, dude?
It's true.
Like, every
and they're robots.
person knows. Ain't no.
You have to watch.
It does not matter how you act to the cops. You could be Mayberry. How you doing, officer? You could be blackface. It don't matter who you are. You're getting shit on. Period.
Yeah, you got to use the Jedi mind tricks on them, because the robots are easy to talk down to if you do it correctly. But man, oh man, if you just get all uppity in their face and they're trying to get a rise out of you, they want to make you angry so they can beat the crap out of you.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Here's my average cop experience. Hi, officer. How can I help you? Here you go. I give it to them. I wait 7-8 minutes. Here you go, Mr. So-and-so. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Wasting my time?
Yep.
Hello, Stefan.
Takes 7-8 minutes, and then I'm off.
Now, here's a good one for you, too. Our highly respected Royal Canadian Mounted Police are on the news today, too. They got a picture of this fat fucking pig. That's what I'm going to call him, because that's what he is. And he's basically, well, what happened is there's some type of meeting has happened at a town hall or something, and 2 old folks who are like as old as my grandma are refusing to leave the meeting because they want to be heard for some reason, and they refuse to vacate the room, and these cops come and literally drag the old bastard by his leg down the stairs. he's like 80. They drag his ass out there like a fucking sack of garbage, man. I've never seen anything so hilarious in my life. I was like, fire that guy right now.
Wait,
anyway, they're looking into
telling
that
me
one
that
apparently.
Owen's gun grab was less hilarious?
Yeah, well, you know, they keep topping each other every time. Somehow they manage to top their stupidity.
It's the same MO. It always is.
It's so funny though, because it's like such a brainwashed robot that you're watching. It's not even a human anymore. It literally is. It's like marijuana, that evil marijuana. They must give him reefer madness. It must be step one in the police college.
Oh yeah.
I know. And thank God they did the remaster of it with Larry. Because that really scares people. You don't want Larry stoned going after your daughter. I mean,
I can't even picture that.
Imagine Larry Stone going after your daughter. There you go. Now, how do you feel about marijuana? Exactly. It's effective, isn't it? Where is Larry?
This thing. Are you on fire? This thing's all choppy. What's going on here?
I am a little bit on fire.
So you got your fancy new camera. You're showing it off.
Yes.
Everybody's jealous.
Nobody's jealous. Are you kidding? They feel bad for me. They're like, Jimmy's got to do all that work now. Ha ha. Jimmy's got to go look at stars, and he's got to take pictures and video, and he has to upload it. Thank God I don't know how to do that shit. That's what they're really thinking.
Check out my
yeah,
new toy.
I know. My cat is playing with the box. That is awesome.
There you go.
Hey, Agave.
It's the.
Would you like to borrow my P900 and take pictures every single night?
No, I have.
Of star trails and stars and all these things. No, you don't want to borrow?
No, I have the Bushnell 9000 now.
Wow. I have the 10,000.
You haven't seen my Bushnell 9000?
I saw it was golden, right? It was a golden telescope.
What it is. I'm gonna go point it outside the minute there's no clouds.
Telescope. I've got a golden camera. I've got a golden dream, and I can't remember the Willy Wonka song. That was horrible.
I've never seen that, Willy Wonka.
Well, all you need to see is Fresh Panties. Now, Nick, we throw them at you.
I hope it's clear tonight. Is there a full moon? Was yesterday or no? It wasn't yesterday. When was it?
Seems like today, the way I'm there.
It's a new moon, not a full moon.
Is it the new moon? I'm acting very male then.
Yeah, it all falls down on the wrong days and everything. It's pretty bad.
Yeah. Well, this usually starts my menstrual cycle. And it goes 28 days. It just happens to go inside with the moon. And I got my fresh panties ready just in case I spot. Because you don't know when it's coming. And I don't like being unprepared. You know what? I'm going to stop here because I can already feel in the force 27 women pissed off at me right now. So I'm going to stop. I couldn't even avoid that shit. I'm like making a joke and I'm like, whoo, I felt that. Don't worry, ladies. I felt it. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Forgive me. It's just making a joke. So anyway, about that menstrual cycle.
How many cc's is it? Can you pop a wheelie? Oh no, my telescope.
Oh, you broke it already?
No, it was already a piece of shit to begin with. Hey,
Goddamn telescope.
Don't worry, she's tough.
Yeah, it looked like it came with a case of Golden Anniversary. To tell you the truth, like it was like buy a case of Golden Anniversary for $11.99 and get a telescope at Shaw's or your local Shell station. And I was like, you know what? I'd get a case of Golden Anniversary to throw out the window on the way home just for that telescope. And I would. I would
The guy
just
that was
throw it out
moving
the
must have
window.
been desperate. He put it out
Telescope
on the
is worth
curb.
more than $12.99. So, what's that?
This thing's worth $400 apparently.
No comment.
I haven't seen a day that's clear enough to go outside yet, though.
Oh, it's really nice today, Agave. I'm surprised because you should be ahead of me.
No, it comes up here, so.
Yeah, so today's weather should have been your weather yesterday. Right?
Maybe tonight or later tomorrow or something. I don't know, I haven't looked at the weather, but I'd like to see a clear night so I could go outside and point it at the moon at least.
It's very clear tonight, and I'm going to probably start my experimental tests. I don't even know how the friggin' thing works yet, but I'll do it tonight.
Get a picture of the moon buggy, please.
Nobody cares about the moon. Nobody cares about stars. Nobody cares about Polaris. Nobody cares about shit. What I'm going to get pictures of is UFOs.
I want to see the dune
Everybody
buggy on
will
the
be
moon.
happy. Yeah, I'll get pictures of the moon and shit near it. I'll get loop-de-loops. Whatever the hell you want to see, I'll get it. Everybody can see UFOs and be happy. Because that's all anybody wants to see. They don't care. They've seen the moon. They want to see
but I want to
stars.
see what's on the moon.
I'll
There's
try
supposed
to
to be
get
a dune
that.
buggy there.
I'll try to guess. Nobody's going to see that shit. So I'll get stars through the moon. Everybody wants to see that. And they want to see UFOs. So I'll do that. No problem. Nobody cares about flat Earth. If I get to Boston anytime soon, I'm going to go try to look to see if I can see the edge of Cape Cod. Now, if you look on Google Maps, it's the tip of Massachusetts that hooks like a boot, like Italy. And then you look right across the tip of the boot and you'll see Boston. I should be able to see P-Town at night from Boston or vice versa. Usually you're at P-Town and you can see Boston because it's so much brighter than P-Town is. But you can still see it at night across that big piece of ocean water. It's not lake, it's ocean. And if I can see, which I know I can, I've heard of it. So it goes to globe again. There's more.
It's behind the curve. Yeah.
That's more anti-globe, and they can tell me this. It's refraction shit now. When you're looking at a boat from start to finish, it's 2 miles out, 4 miles out, 6 miles out, 10 miles out. It looks the same from the top to the reef to the mirage, because it eventually causes a mirage. But from the top to the mirage, it does not change to the viewer. Therefore, that is not refraction. It's not like a brand new upside down, whatever, reflection, blurry. No, it's the same exact thing. Like you can put your camera on it and you will see the boat, let's say the top of the sailboat, and it goes all the way out. It does not really change to you. It just might get a little fuzzier. But they're going to say, oh, wait, you're below the curvature math? Well, that means that what you're seeing is refraction. To you, it's just your buddy who got smaller and hasn't really changed look or anything. It's still the same mast. It's still the same sail. Nothing's changed. But the bottom might have miraged. But the top did not. The top stays where it should stay if it's still on a flat piece of water, which the bottom disappears. Everybody knows this. And that, as they say, is that. End of story. That's how I see it. But it doesn't work, so you gotta have multiple proofs.
You should write a book.
Why do people keep saying that to me? I'm going to do it on audio, where I'm just going to go, hello, computer, and then it just types it out, and then I'll do it that way.
That's
and
how
I'll be like,
does his texting.
Yeah. Pillbox rant number 542, please. Preload comes in. We think Pillbox is there. He's not. He just has preloaded rants.
Well, I used to ask him, how the hell does he type so fast? He doesn't.
Well, yeah, Gavi. You see, the thing is with that is I use my dodge and I crash into my dragon. That's what I do.
Agav, I have got a question for you.
Say it slowly, because it's all broken up today. I can't hear shit. Google sucks this week. I don't know what's wrong.
Yeah, I can see. Do you realize that you're logged in with 2 devices? Or is it just a problem from Google?
Dude, could be anything.
Yeah, you got twice agaves side by each.
I know.
Yeah.
I have no idea how that's possible. I have one computer.
Oh, really?
No, that's,
Yeah.
It's been doubling up on me, too. I don't know what it is.
I cannot
Oh,
eject
it's all kinds of bullshit.
You're not allowed to come in, so I
Dirty little hackers. Let me F5. I'm going to see what happens. Hang on.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much.
Hey, Larry, are you going to pop on here? QUFYI.
Larry's going live in a couple of minutes.
He is? Wait, he's going to go live?
Yeah, he said I'm going to go live or something.
Larry, nobody wants you to go live. Just pop on here, please. For the love of God, don't make your friends go to your Hangout to support you because we're your friends. Just come here. I'm kidding. Go live if you want to go live.
It is strange, Agav. You're still with 2 devices. Odd. Well, it's not your problem. It's not your fault. If you only have 1 computer, I don't know. Maybe you got 2 Hangouts open? No, that's not possible.
No, he's only got 1 computer.
Yeah. Well, okay. You're welcome. So try to fix it.
He says no live later. Face palm. Yeah, the face palm is mutual. Well, just pop on here. Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry. We need Stefan on the sound.
Stefan is here.
Is he?
Yeah.
There he is. Sneaky bastard. I didn't even see him. Get on the sound, Stefan. Larry's coming.
I'll send the link, Larry.
Can you guys see this? I don't know. I can't even see myself here. Oh my God. I guess not. All right, let me take some of this town. This cat is on fire. This cat's eating me.
Hola, Larry. How you doing?
Ah, shit. There he is.
I felt a disturbance in the force.
Yeah? Was it you?
Yeah, actually it was. I fell right the frick out of bed and woke up. What the hell, man?
It's kind of like, it's like putting a door stop in your own door and then a door hits you and you're going, ow, who put that there? Oh, me.
No, mine was where like it stopped and I fell out. I'm like, what the fuck?
What are you doing?
Why you keep calling my name? What's wrong with you?
I can't help it, Larry. Have you heard what I've said about you for the past 3 days?
Yes.
I've done songs, serenades,
I heard.
tributes.
I heard.
You kidding me? People are gonna start thinking I'm gay for you.
I know.
You do?
You are gay for him.
I didn't want him to know you.
Stop resisting.
I'm trying to ease him in.
I heard you guys.
Just a tip, Larry. Just a tip.
I heard Jimmy tell everybody else. They're like, oh yeah, Larry can't play for shit. It's like a call out, and I'm listening to the whole thing. You, boy, oh man. No, I had a couple things going on personally. I just had to take care of, so I didn't join in. And meanwhile, I had another flash of genius and for a new map.
Said it again.
No, I was actually sharing it until the wee hours of the morning, about 10 hours ago, 11 hours ago.
Again. What was it?
Well, I can't tell you. I got to keep it.
Oh, Larry.
Somebody's gonna...
Hopefully you copyrighted it and all that shit before you tell us.
What's that?
Or Jimmy's gonna steal it and call the protocol model again.
I listened to a few Hangouts and just change, and got a few good ideas, and I was like, wow. And I shared it with the mine early this morning. What do you think? What about this? And went over a few ideas. So go live later on, and I'm just going to sit on the whiteboard and nothing to scale. It's going to be wild. The design itself was pretty cool myself.
Oh, really? You upgraded the toilet?
Just waiting for that.
Yes.
Come on, Stefan.
Yes.
Wow, you're really slow with it.
Actually, what I did.
What's going on?
Oh yeah. What happened to the?
We need sound effects.
Oh.
You were late on that one. There we go. That's what we were waiting for.
Thank you, sir.
Getting a coffee.
No excuses.
A nice steaming hot cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Hot cup
I
of tea.
was surprised. I'm
Now they
surprised.
still doubling up over here. What's that?
I'm surprised everybody's on. I was listening to a couple other things, and I put on FREECHAN, and everybody's here. I'm like, holy crap! All the nuts are in one room.
Thanks.
Isn't that what we
I take that as a compliment.
Yeah.
Oh
we
yeah,
belong all over?
of course it is.
Magnets are awesome.
Am I there
Is that
twice
Wade?
again?
Thought I heard Wade.
No.
Yeah, Gavi's in here twice again. Okay.
Hey, Larry.
Which one is it, Gavi? Speak again.
I said, hey, Larry.
So turns out I only have 2 days left to live, Brian.
2 days?
Yeah.
And they're not even a weekend. You got to do it on a weekday.
No, that's why I got the P900 early. And what I mean by live is that's about as long as it's going to work. And then it's going to break. And I'm going to have to send it to the factory to be repaired under warranty. And
So they fix their error.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get it back right because I'm gonna put it on the tripod. I'm gonna get it going. I'm gonna have to hit it with the remote, and it's gonna go na. Boom, face down, broken. That's it. Well, you only fell a foot. Doesn't matter. If you drop a P900 12 inches, that's like dropping it off the Empire State Building.
Yeah, exactly.
At least that's my.
All the calibration's gone.
I can actually prove it. Like
Forget
if
about
I If I get to the bottom of the Empire State Building and I had a glass cigarette and I went like this, bloop, it would go pop, boom, and pieces would fly into the Empire State Building. But if I dropped that same thing from the Empire State Building, it'd be like tink. And that's how it is for me. Like if I drop something 6 inches high, it explodes. Even if it's made of titanium. Exactly. Okay. But if I drop it from 3 feet high, it's fine. I don't know how this is possible. Apparently Globebusters was right. And the voltage. All right. Forget that.
I can't wait for the video where Jimmy comes on and he's like, well, I finally got slapped. I got slapped by this woman. She slapped me right. There's a catch to it. I got slapped right now.
There's something wrong with
I got slapped in the face? That's hard.
No. There's a joke to it. Yes, Stefan, that's awesome, man. Look at that.
Oh, what did I miss? What's he doing? Oh, he's got his new program.
So I can't wait. I can't wait for the video where Jimmy comes on and he's like, I can't believe this. I got slapped in the face by this woman, and everybody's gonna be like, what? What do you mean? What happened?
They're gonna be like, and they're gonna be like, what else?
Yeah, no. And I was walking down the street, and I was getting ready to take pictures and stuff, and this very lovely woman walked up, and I said, hey, you want to look at my P900? And she slapped me right in the face.
She's gonna be like, you do not have 900 centimeters. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm be like, I don't know the metric system. Ah!
There we go. There we go. Right on cue. Put that thing away.
You want to see? Hey,
you go to a different part of town, and then you say, "Well," then you get a response. 100 last week, so I'll see you later.
Actually, I have training in this field. I used to actually work for a company. I will not say the name, but let's just say that we had to greet customers in the mall during Christmas season. Get! God. We had to greet customers in the mall during Christmas season and I would have to say, hi, would you like to try a sample of my tasty beef stick?
I can picture you doing that for some reason. I don't know why. I can picture.
You know what? I'm not even joking. You know what? I joke a lot. When I'm not, I'm going to tell you I'm not. And this time I'm not. I joke about, whenever I'm talking about Larry, I'm joking. This, I'm not joking. Hi, ma'am. Would you like to try a sample of my beef stick? Oh. Oh, man. Eventually, they do come back, though. They're like, can I try another? Yes, ma'am.
That's funny as hell, man.
Does anybody know the name of the company yet?
Jerky beef?
No, I think that's Jersey.
Jersey beef.
Yeah, that's the Jersey version. There's a New England version of the company. See if anybody said it in chat. Probably not. Nobody cares. Nobody's there.
Patriots beef or something like that.
Oh, what's out? What's out? Whoa.
Knowledge scavenger. I got your email. I read the first paragraph. I have not read the rest of it yet. My eyes are going a little cross-eyed. Forgive me. I'll read it later. But from the tone I got from the first paragraph, it's all cool. It's always cool with me. So if it's cool with you, it's cool with me. We were making fun of you.
Are you in trouble, Jibby?
No. Well, Den Mother speaks. We listen.
Yeah, Jibby's in timeout. Jibby's in timeout. Jibby's in timeout.
Mama Flatelli. Where were we? I was talking about something. I'm not staying on here forever. I'm probably going to be on here another half hour, and that's it.
You're always talking about something.
Yeah, we are. And it's usually nonsense. Y'all make me sick.
Oh boy, here we go.
Y'all, Tim Osmond.
Don't start.
Yeah, no.
Agave.
Oh man, I can't.
He's going to appear if you keep calling his name.
Agave. Okay.
Oh, my stomach hurts. I was laying under the car. My neck is sore.
To you. Okay. I'm being stupid. Don't mind me, folks. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Shit, I gotta like watch everything I say now.
Hello, Pete. How are you?
Hello. I'm good.
Is that Poncho?
No,
Poncho.
No, it's another Pete.
I'm Mars.
Oh, hi, hey, hi.
Oh, hey, hi, other Pete.
Oh boy, Poncho Pete.
Well, that's usually
no other.
Looks like a young Jibby Jedi.
What is up with you, Stefan, and your fat diet?
My fat diet.
I gotta get that program.
Yeah, it's a Mac app. I don't think you'll find it.
He is here to pump you up. The chopper. Get the chopper. Get the chopper. Get down. Get down again.
He has to bump you up. Yeah.
Okay, folks. It's either me or them for your comedy. Make your choice.
All right, let's get serious.
You're gonna lose either way.
Bang. He's gone.
What's up, Pete?
What?
What's up, Pete?
Hello.
Not much. I just woke up.
That's cool.
What time is it? Holy shit.
Time to wake up.
It's like 1. I don't know. I like sleep in weird. I have like insomnia. I'll sleep like for 5 hours. I'll wake up for like 3 and then go back to bed.
Yeah. I think we all have a case of that.
Yeah, just
I don't
you know what?
schedule
If you want to go to listen to Jimmy talk for about an hour, it'll put you right to sleep.
It's
That's what I was doing before.
funnier when Larry actually does it and you fall asleep. Right, Poncho Pete? You put Poncho Pete to sleep. Poncho Pete is the most awake person in the history of being awake in the universe.
I did, yes.
Can you prove the Curvamundo? That's what Larry did to him. He put him out playing drums.
Yes, I did. Actually, Vincent was there and he was running control. By the way, Vincent, great job with the volume control and everything. That was cool, man.
Thank you.
And,
Thank you very much.
And I made a little comment. I'm like, I'm like, Warren? And he was. And Vince quickly muted his microphone. It was funny as hell. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I save some people. Some people I save.
All right, what was occurring at the time?
I was playing drums. Jimmy, you were there.
Oh, you don't say.
Fun was there as well. I think Issa was there for a little, and then he had left and come back a couple of times.
People have accused Poncho of being on cocaine, Adderall, Ativan, I think, like literally like heavy duty drugs. But nothing is more powerful than Larry Lullaby's lovely drum beats.
Oh, that's okay. I heard. because I can't play for crap. So I mean, even Bob.
Did I make fun of you on Glowbusters? I don't remember.
Yeah, probably. You've been making fun of me all over the freaking place.
Well, I'm doing what I can.
We were in the chat room for a bit.
Doing his best to spread the
I had my youngest daughter here, and she was on the whiteboard drawing her stuff, and I started playing drums, and she started singing in the background. I was like, oh man, I should video on it. She's actually a pretty good singer, and she's in the background dancing. She was going crazy.
And good night. My daddy's playing drums. Go to sleep, Pancho P.
Oh yeah, no. She's more of the progressive rock. She's like, hey, what you doing? How you doing, man? Let's go. Give me some drum. Hey, give me the beat.
Well, some of us would say you might get a D+ in the dad department. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I know.
She loves her dad, and her dad is there to love her back.
Yes.
You win, and you did it all right, and that's all that matters. And that's it. It doesn't matter if you sit in a garage. It doesn't matter if you sit in a park. It doesn't matter if you sit at a zoo. Like if you win.
We had a good time because I had some of the kids here, and obviously I had a full garage on Saturday. My daughter came home from college. Some of her friends up, and then my twin boys came up. Came over. My
boys?
Twin boys that are 16.
You didn't tell me that. You told me you had 19 kids, but you didn't tell me you had twin boys.
3 girls, 3 boys, a set of twins, and 6 kids in total.
Are you? Oh.
No, he's got 19.
And yeah.
He's got like 14 kids with a black girl he's not talking about.
He's got shares in a grocery store.
Yeah,
no kids.
Sorry. He was going to tell you.
Oh no! So we're out doing I'm blowing the leaves, and those for us in the Northeast, and many parts of the country, you blow the leaves and everything else. And I haven't done it for a while because
is that what they call it? Where you come from? Blowing leaves.
Blowing leaves. Well, blowing leaves.
You got 9 slaves. Why?
It's bathhouse lingo. That's where you learned it.
I was going out. I was going like this. I was going. And it wasn't working, so I figured, all right, let me get the actual gas-powered one from the shed.
Atheist Rex said, let me show you how to do it, honey.
My youngest one is out there with their brothers, and they're all gathering them up, putting them in the wheelbarrow, and taking them off as I'm, making this huge pile, which is a pickup truck. And they're putting them in a pile, and all of a sudden I turn around, and of course I've got the headset on, so it doesn't bother my ear. And I hands up, like, where'd she go? She pops up out of the wheelbarrow. Well, she's in the wheelbarrow, and they're covering her with leaves, and then she's jumping in them and everything else. It was a great day, awesome day. Where's the crickets?
Crickets even had crickets.
The crickets fell asleep. How do you put crickets to sleep, Larry?
Good man.
Larry, today's the day I'm going to take pictures of my house because today's the first day the sun's actually out. So,
okay, good. I sent you my email, so just.
I got it. Thank you.
Okay.
I'll get those pictures out because I wanted to do it when the sun was out, just to get the best light. But when it's cloudy, it looks like shit, and I can't even see anything. But you're probably gonna say, "Oh shit, Jibby, I didn't know it was that bad." Man,
No. No, I never look at anything like that. I look at the potential of something.
Well, you're not looking at it.
Yeah, the structure itself, and then what can be done to the outside, curb appeal, of course, and different things. And
I've
some of
always
the things
gone
are real.
with gasoline and a lighter method. That's me. I like quick and easy. Gasoline, lighter, fixed.
Well, quick and easy is somebody that you want to date for a little while. I mean, you don't want quick and easy with a house. I mean, you want something.
Oh, that's a cash register out of whatever, cashier at a supermarket. I was talking about gasoline and a lighter. That's good for like home improvement, quick.
No, it's not.
Well, it is if you have homeowners.
Every structure can be saved. As a matter of fact, I've got a friend of mine I've talked about that I've known my entire life growing up, and he's got several big barns, you know, the big old cattle barns and stuff. And I said, no, he was going to just tear them down. And I said, no, what's wrong with you? Don't touch them. Let me go inside and look. Have the hand-hewn beams and stuff. Buco bucks. Like, they're not, nobody, if they do, they're not genuine. They're, you know, something that's made today. I was like, no, you take it apart. Ever watched a show called Barn Builders?
Oh, the only show I watch is TV.
Whatever, and make
favorite show. I don't watch. I didn't. Larry, I have a barn from 1850.
Ooh.
Are you telling me that wood might be worth money?
Yes, it's probably, I'm sure it's either white or red oak. If it's not ash, you can probably sell that. Actually, builders will actually, if you go on the internet, you can put up what you have on either eBay or Craigslist, and you can probably sell the beams in that. Don't just destroy it. Don't D9 it or anything else. The structural are still worth something.
So it'll cover the cost of tearing the barn down.
Get me a picture of the inside if you can, and I'll tell you. And you know what? I'm actually half tempted just to drive the frick up there and take a look. To be honest with you, because you're not that far away.
Stop teasing me, Larry. I'll put you in a headlock. We'll have a beer, and then you'll kick my ass because you're twice my size.
And all of a sudden, Jimmy's on live, and you see Larry in the background, and be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, you'll see Larry with that big smile on his face, with me in his arm in a headlock, and it'll be me like, you know, giving a thumbs up, like, yeah, like we're having a good time, and yeah. And I'll text Agave or something like, call 911.
Oh man, that's funny.
No, Larry, I can't even let you drive up here. I can't let you spend that kind of money on gas alone. Never mind, you know, whatever.
Well, I've got a little S15 pickup truck that gets like 30 miles to the gallon. I mean, I can get from here to California on like 2 tanks of gas.
Well, if you're gonna come up here, let's do it right, and we'll set something up where we'll get whoever is flat Earth around here, and we'll get together. Which is like me, you, 5 strangers, and David Weiss. That's it.
Actually, Issa's not far, man. He's in New York. He's
but he'll have an excuse. He'll have an excuse.
Oh yeah, okay.
He'll have an excuse. Oh, dude, this was the weekend I'm getting my braces, which already have braces on. Well, I meant tightened. Tightened. They're tightening them. All right. I'm just playing, Issa. Yeah, Issa, me, you, David Weiss, and do we need anybody else, really?
That would be hysterical, man.
Right. David Weiss would so be up for that. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, Jimmy. Let me get back to you on that. Oh, I'm in Hawaii. I'm on my 10-speed in Hawaii. Yeah. Sorry, Jimmy. Oh, I'm not there right now. Yeah. All right. Happy another time, Jimmy. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm over at Joey Rocca's place, man. I'm over at
Joey Roach's right now. You rode your bike to Hawaii? Yeah. You know, I get exercise with my legs. It's all because of the water in my blue glass. Oh, all right. I was a skeptic about the blue glass, but now I'm not. All right. Thank you, David. Have I wrecked this FREECHAN yet?
I don't want to go down his rabbit hole.
What? It's not again.
I'm just saying. I don't want not into that rabbit hole.
David's? I like David's rabbit hole. It's very wide. Well, it's wide. It's got a lot in there. I think anybody can fit in his rabbit hole. Uh-oh.
Holy crap, what was that?
That is unadulterated Halloween sounds that are probably non-copyright and stock footage that you'll hear in most Jewish big budget movies because they're too cheap to make real sounds. So yeah, exactly. Watch a big budget $200 million movie and you'll hear that canned sound of a guy flying in the air. Yeah, you're gonna hear a canned sound from a $200 million movie because they couldn't pay a guy to go ah. They couldn't do it, so they used the canned recycled sound that you've heard in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Star Trek 2, Cocoon. It's the same guy. Yep.
Oh, excuse me.
And, it works out. It works out. Those Jews save $50, and man, oh, they say $50. They could have paid somebody. Oh, they did very good. Yeah, but they spent $200 million. But they did not have to pay that guy. No, they didn't have to pay that guy. You're right. He could have got lawyers later and asked for but yeah, maybe whatever you said. God.
I was doing the last hangout I did as I'm watching the views go up. How do you get like, I don't know, 9.5?
Because somebody tried to take one back and you caught it halfway.
That must
One
be
of the viewers is from Africa.
I do that sometimes. Like when I like it and then your hangout goes off air and I try to take it back.
No. I mean, it was like how many people watching? It was coming up with half or a quarter or a third. It's like.
Are you being serious or silly? Being silly. Okay. Because I'm wondering now because people are getting unsubbed. Have you heard about that?
Yeah. I've had that. As a matter of fact, I've actually had a resub to a few of the channels.
I have done this for a year, and I've been telling people about it, and they've been thinking I've been full of shit. Yeah, sure, Jibby. Yep. Now you're gonna sub to me. Okay. Yep. Like that's how I know what they're thinking. But literally, I subbed to them a year ago, and I'm like, why am I unsubbed? I'm like, I keep getting unsubbed. They're like, yep. Whatever excuse it is. Yep, that's fine. And I'm serious. I was subbed to you.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. No, this is a real thing. I've done this like, I don't know, 24 times now.
Yeah,
where I got a resub.
I can vouch for it.
I don't know what it is, but it's a real thing. And I'm sure everybody here has a story.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Yeah. Like
I don't even think I'm subbed to you at this point. I'm not going to add him back.
Lad, that's pretty insulting, Larry, man. I'm going to type in chat. You better sub. Only Larry. Nobody else has a sub. Just Larry.
Yeah, it's just you'll have one.
Yeah. Well, what else is new?
No, everybody. I've been checking actually since that. Holy crap! I am unsubbed to Jimmy. What the?
For real?
No.
Well, Larry. Yeah, Larry.
No.
Come in the gas. Come up here. We'll have a great time. I'll get you some Keystone Light, maybe some natural light, natty lights. I'll spend money on you, Larry.
Can I bring the quad?
Oh, really?
I've got 8 quads.
Of course you have toys. What am I thinking? You're freaking.
Bring 2.
You're a guy in
One for
Jersey
him, one for you.
and nothing to do. Yeah, of course you got toys. Come on up, man.
Right, I've got 8 of them. Like I said, I still have guys that have retired from pro motocross. I have friends of mine that I've known since I was a kid.
You got snowmobiles?
Well, no, because down here you use them like once or twice a year. So I gave up on the snowmobile thing, but I still have quads.
No problem.
We use them 6 times.
You can use a quad in the snow, no
Where
problem. Man.
Stefan lives, they use them 3 months.
No, you can use them in snow, no problem.
No, it's actually Maine. For some reason, the jet stream goes like this. It goes like this friggin' loop. So Montreal is at the dip. So Stefan gets the regular weather. Then you get this 495 band, the highway, and it's a belt. And above it is wacky. Below it is fine. But above it,
well, that's
like Maine, they actually have to put road signs just for snowmobiles for like 6 months of the year.
A lot of my friends down here actually have places and cabins, everything else where it snows, and the last couple of years they've been very disappointed. Usually they get, well, I mean, if you're driving, because I've gone skiing several times up north in Vermont and stuff. You're driving through half a foot of snow, and it's like, okay, we're going. You know, well, let's go. We just keep going. You know, the further south you get, it's like a little bit of a dusting on the road, like an inch of snow or something. Oh my God, state of emergency. Let's close everything. What's wrong with you people? Like, haven't you ever been
for tires? I guess.
Well, yeah, and you know, unfortunately, you can't use the snowmobiles I'm in Northwest New Jersey. I'm right next to the Appalachian Trail, Appalachian Mountains, which is part of the Pocono mountain chain and everything else. I'm not far from that, and that's thrown up, which breaks up the jet stream, as we were told, of course, and you know, you just don't get that much use out of a snowmobile here as you would with Ford. Now, here's the thing with the 4-wheelers, which is great. And I've got a couple Suzuki LTZ 400s, including some smaller ones.
You have a couple of them.
Yeah, I got a couple of them. And let me tell you,
I couldn't afford a handlebar. I couldn't afford a handlebar.
Well, I've had them for a while. So, I mean, they're older machines. They still work great. And I can tell you, when it snows, you get out there and, oh, my God, the amount of fun. You actually tie a rope to the back and put a couple of sleds on there. And I've had the yard and everything. Oh, my God.
You don't need a snowmobile if you got 4-wheelers or, you know, ATVs.
Yeah, I have a Portuguese 4-wheeler. That's called a 2-wheel drive pickup with a lot of snow in the bed to weigh it down.
Cool.
And then you drive back and forth, and that's how you plow the driveway. That's called a Portuguese plow. And you flatten the snow. Hey, it's still flat now. Hey. And there you go. We know how to take care of shit.
I have to say, the further north you go, the folks really do know how to take care of the snow. Like, okay, we got a foot and a half of snow coming. Everybody's like, oh, bread from the, nah, screw it. I'll go out tomorrow. Forget about it, you know, and just get it tomorrow or something. It doesn't, as it would down south. I mean, the further south you get, oh my God, a foot and a half of snow is coming, and all of a sudden all the shelves are empty and everything is like bought out, and the store has to restock, and you know, it's crazy.
Yeah, foot and a half in the south is like the apocalypse almost.
Where?
Yeah, it's like snow. It's like how do you think the people?
Deep south. Yeah.
Well, their cities aren't equipped to deal with the shit. Like
And
cities
they have
in
the
north
tires too. It's the tires thing I hear. Like their tires are not all weather.
Well, they become too stiff, and that's what makes them slip slide all over. And winter tires tend to have more supple. They're more like flexible.
Well, yeah.
Plus, people in the south aren't used to driving on the shit, so like people in the north can they know to slow down.
Not all of them. A lot of them here can't.
Not all of them,
either.
There's usually a little bit of a learning curve. Like the first slippery day of the year, people are like, "Oh shit, yeah, okay, winter's here," and then.
See, winter brakes do not mix. You can apply them slowly. Right. It's the way you steer that's important.
Correct. Yeah, I've taught the kids about that.
I don't think that most people in the South know how to drive in the snow because they don't have drive-through daiquiris.
Yeah, they do.
They do. You can go like 1 p.m. to a drive-through daiquiri and order a Cajun eggnog, which is 185 proof.
Yeah, there's a place in Florida called Miss Newbie.
Because you got to give the 5 cents.
It's called Miss Newbie. It's 11 different sorts of alcohol in an open container. They give it to you a drive-through.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, in Florida.
I like the Cajun eggnog myself. That was my favorite. 185.
I haven't looked it up. It might be on the web.
Yeah, and you get it in a 12-ounce cup that's styrofoam with a cap and a straw. 12 ounces for $1. And it's 185 proof. This drink in a bar would probably cost you $14 to $17 in most states.
Right.
Shit, it's there.
Real thing. And it's $1. And you get it in between your legs as you go through a drive-through. And immediately when you go to turn onto the street, the first thing that you think, where are the cops? Are they down the road? Is this entrapment? What's the catch? I got booze in my legs. I've already sipped it. I'm going to jail. What's the catch? Like that's kind of how I felt. Like, yeah, this ain't going unpunished.
Yeah, they got
this is it's one of them too good to be true things. This is not lasting too long.
In all directions, so either way you go, you can't get out.
Yeah, and I heard the rule was 1 mile. They cannot park 1 mile from the target and use that to entrap them. Now, maybe 1 out of 20 people would actually call them on it. Be like, oh yeah, you saw me pull out from 10 miles away? You got proof? You know we live on a ball. You know this curvature.
No,
you can't see. Your radar can't see me from 10 miles away because we're on a ball.
I set my tripometer. No, look right there. It says 0.8. You guys are screwed. Give me the drive off.
Be like Patrice O'Neill had a good joke. I don't like stealing people's jokes, so I'll just I tell the people. Patrice O'Neill's like, man, I get receipts everywhere I go. I go to Dunkin' Donuts, I get a donut. You want a receipt? Hells yeah. I want a record where I've been 24 hours a day, so police don't blame me for shit. You want a record? Yeah, just keep track of where you've been. Did you do this? Nope. Here's my receipt from the liquor store. You know, right here. This is time of day. I paid a credit card, so you know it's me. It's not cash. I didn't find a receipt on the ground. And Patrice O'Neill, he's dead now. Sad, very sad. And I think he was from New England. Very good comedian, but very sad. Like, and that was his joke. Jesus, I'm a black man. Are you kidding me? I'm keeping track of where I've been. I want receipts wherever I go.
That is pretty cool. Zern was in here before. I see him out in chat there. Hey, Zern, shout out.
Did you hear him play?
No, I was brutally woken up by. I heard your voice, and I'm like, oh shit, I got to get up now.
Oh, I thought it was a text message. I forgot I sent or something.
So, I don't know. It was a bling or something. One of those ding, ding, ding.
Well,
you have
Zarin was playing before. He sounds a lot like Cake, but what he was saying was, you know, what I would sound a lot better if Larry was on the drums when I played.
Oh, he didn't say that. Give me a freaking break, man.
How do you know he didn't say that?
Actually, I got to throw a message over to ODD because he's actually mastered with the microphone on which one to use, especially for.
Oh, and I'm sure ODD is listening here.
No, Mike's not listening. I mean, he's doing his thing.
Mike. Oh, we're on a first name basis with Mike.
Well, not really. I mean,
and you're like, hey, Mike, and he's like, hey, Larry, what's up? And I'm like, no, you know, same old shit, Mike. How you doing, Mike? And he's like, hey, you know, Larry, you know what's up with that? All I do is making videos all day and sounding black. That's what's up.
You do sound kind of black.
He wants to. Now, ODD is actually one of our best, and of course, I'm not talking shit.
Yeah, his stuff is good, man. His 21 proofs and different things that he's done, and some of the songs he's done, and some of the things. It's really cool, man.
His shit is.
I like his channel.
It's friggin' phenomenal.
He does try and sound black though. I thought the same thing, man. Is that what are they? Wigger?
No, maybe. No. I like them.
No.
Wigger. Never heard that one.
No opinion.
No. That's not. That's all. Yeah, he's able to record. He's able to record and piece it together, and he had a certain program, and I can't find the damn video where he did it, so I'll just send him a.
Oh, I'll tell you, it's called CIA 7.5.2. I know that program.
Well, I don't care if he's CIA or not. It sounds pretty good. I just want to know what the program is.
Of a lot of YouTube video people I've seen, he seems one of the most legitimate people. He seems like an actually real dude who's just trying to figure out the truth. A lot of people just do like
phenomenal shit, man.
Yeah, a lot of people seem like con artists.
Long time. Yeah, he's got great videos. Like, and I don't even want to compete. He puts that shit out there. I don't even want to touch the subject anymore because he nailed it. You know, why muck up the water? You know, like let people find his video. That's what it's about. Whoever does it the best. That's who we should point to. Go to see.
Flat Earth in 5 minutes was pretty good.
Oh,
ODB did it, or is it ODD? He did a video, Flat Earth in 5 minutes. That was pretty good.
Actually,
yeah. All right, I know. Yep.
Yeah, I like that one because it's only 5 minutes long. Because you know, if you send a video to a friend, you don't want to send them like an hour-long video, right? Because they're never gonna watch an hour-long video.
Yeah.
I've had that issue before too. You know, you send something and it's more than a half hour or something. They're like, I don't got time for this and everything else.
No, Larry, they click delete.
You Jibby, and you kept deleting it.
Well, yeah. I think I have you on spam filter.
Jibby ain't got time for you.
That's pretty funny. I like that one.
I check my spam filter in case Larry puts 911. Then I'm like, what is it? Help! I need a line. Help! All right. Let me go pee and cook something, then I'll call you.
Well, my last one was I couldn't find the curve, and he just said, "Oh, Larry, don't be shilby. See you later."
You're very shilby and shil. You have what do they call it? A stroke of shillions?
Microphone testing 1 2 3.
Stroke of worrying.
Testing. Microphone.
How you doing, Spurkissimo?
Oh, you hear me? Good.
Yeah.
Okay, so, I mean, obviously, you guys know that I, believe in the flat Earth and all that. But I have a question. I need support.
You are welcome. I saw you on FET, so I saw you going
I
back
need
to
flat support.
Okay, we're here.
Okay, so I was asked, how does the sun go around the outer edges and then retreat back to the center? Like, does it go around the edge? Does it speed up and slow down in the middle, or does it just explain, please?
We were talking about this in the last hangout. Does anybody have a? You feel great about the answer?
I would say picture it like I have heard, and I do want to give recognition to Globebusters on this one.
I will come in with my opinion after this. So
okay. I would say it's almost like a tunnel. Now, if you consider the sun and the moon being approximately, and we don't know, and we're just saying approximately.
Don't worry. I'm not any answer you give me. I'm not going to shout you down and say, prove it. I just want to hear something that is possible. Yeah.
Yes.
I think it's a vantage point. I think it's a vantage point of disappearance, and the sun and the moon, appear and disappear and keep going around, and it's a vantage point. And picture a tunnel that's 12, 14 foot high, maybe 20 feet high. At some point at the end of the tunnel, well, the train tracks come up and the ceiling goes down, and as you move forward, obviously it's the same size, it's just your vision. Or now picture that on a grander scale of being 3,000, and the vantage point acts as if everything is going down and connecting, and then it comes back up and go back down, kind of like a pair of scissors, if you will, and from somebody controlling the scissors on the other end. And it could be possibly, which is something I'm working on. I've been working on it for the past few days. Is not only a flat plane, but a flat topped with a certain amount of mileage. But when I scaled it, all of a sudden it came to me. Scale could be with having four corners, with having, basically us in the center on the land masses, and having the ice shelf around. And for that to actually be working, incorporate the different maps that people have been showing of where, they when I say they, I mean the moon and the sun are on more of a flat plane above, go around in different miles or kilometers per hour.
Holy shit! What are you talking about?
I mean, when I first heard about that and just tried to answer it, just off the top of my head, I thought that the sun on the outer regions would be higher. If you look at like a pyramid, it kind of goes. I don't think it goes how they tell us. They're asking us how does it go around the outer. I don't think it actually. I just thought that it goes higher. It covers more land. Therefore, it doesn't have to go quickly. But I don't know.
I'm going to give you my opinion through observation of my own observation. And I'm going to say, yes, the sun speeds up as it heads towards the outer tropic.
You think it changes speed?
Seems to speed up. Like between the start of my sunrise to the zenith 12 noon point of the sun, it moves a hell of a lot faster than it did in June. It's moving across the sky faster, period. I haven't timed it, but I can tell. Because I'm like, oh, it's sunrise. I go get a coffee, and I'm like, it's already noon? What the hell? Like, it's really booking ass. Where in the summer, it was like, oh, it's sunrise. All right, I'm going to have a coffee, a shower. I'm going to go to the farmer's market. I'm going to go to get gas. I'm going to go buy booze. I'm going to get cigarettes, a gun. I come back, and it's still like, it's like Jesus, it's barely anywhere in the sky. Like, what is it? It's still old people buying meat in the market time. Like, my God, like it really moves slow in June. But now it's really booking ass, and it's getting faster because it really is like, oh, it's dawn. Oh, it's the evening. Oh, it's done. It's just the day's done. It flies by, and we notice it like physically because before daylight savings time, isn't our daylight shorter? How's that possible?
That is something I said as well. I said we have long. I was trying to answer it. I mean, I didn't have any.
Yeah, well, we have the proof without daylight savings time. The amount of daylight we have, if it was a flat circle with the guy with a flashlight above it, we have less daylight, which means the guy with the flashlight above us is moving faster as he looks for his keys. Where are my keys? God damn it, where are my keys? Well, and it's just a guy with a flashlight, and that's it. He's just circling.
The guy with the flashlight is actually moving further south. It's actually a larger band.
It is a larger circle, but it's the same 24 hours. So we perceive the sun is moving faster.
Jibby,
it could be a parabolic, mirabolic, whatever bullshit thing, but it appears, and according to our time, it's moving faster. Whatever it's causing that, we don't know, but it's faster.
But we time in 24 hours, right?
Yes, it's 24 hours in June. It's 24 hours in December.
Everybody experiences 24 hours.
Yes.
So then it can't move faster.
Why not? If it's making a bigger circle and has to make up time for the bigger amount of track it has to run, it will pick up speed. At least we perceive it as picking up speed. It actually could be going the same speed, but whatever's up there could have shifted. That makes it look like it's picking up speed. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't say for certain because we don't know what it is and what's going on. But the daylight's faster and it appears to move faster. It appears to. That's an accurate term. It appears to move faster. That's the truth. It does move faster.
I'm not trying to argue.
It's a different story. Can prove it.
Yeah, I mean,
it appears to move faster. Does it? I don't know. But it appears to, based on time, based on visual observation of, wow, this seems to really move faster. I'm perceiving this as moving faster over me than it did in June. So it appears to move faster. I did not time it myself, so I can't say for certain. Other people have, but I haven't.
Just remember too.
With our terms. Don't say anything factual that you don't know is factual. It appears to move faster. That's factual to me, based on my.
Sorry for the interruption, guys. I hear somebody playing music on the background. Is it your own music?
It could be done.
It's not me.
Oh, it's always Bibs. It's always Bibs.
Oh yeah, that's Vince. It's good. It's Stefan.
It's not
okay. Okay, no problem.
Just kick him out. Just eject.
No, he's just worried about copyright.
Oh, copyright? Well, just don't play Johnny Cash.
Exactly. I can't play. I only know just the beginning of one song. So
and don't do too many Stephen Bradley imitations too, because you're getting really accurate with those. He could pull a copyright.
I'm sorry, Stefan. I didn't know it was you. I was just asking.
It's okay.
Vincent's on the case. Vincent.
No, you got to ask because YouTube is strict on that.
They are. They are.
I really want to figure that out. I really want to figure that out. If it speeds up, that means somebody would have a shorter. They wouldn't have 24 hours in their day, basically.
No, they would, but the daylight portion would be shorter. That's it. It still gets back to the same point, 12 noon, then 12 noon the next day. That's 24 hours. It'll be at the same point. Little bit over to the left or right, wherever it's moving towards, whichever tropic, but you'll have a shorter day because it's kind of like a flashlight moving over you faster.
Mhm.
So daylight, nighttime, but it's got a wider Santa Claus route to make. So to make up that time to get back to you over a wider circle, it would have to speed up.
Or not necessarily, like you say, not necessarily, because if the daytime is shorter, it doesn't have to, as long as it gives everybody 24 hours.
But it is making a wider circle, which means it's covering more distance, which means if you do a 5-minute mile and then I add a half a mile, are you going to do a 5-minute mile and a half? No, because you have a half mile more to cover, so you're probably going to come back in 6.5 minutes. Adds an extra minute and a half. That type of thing. It's got wider, more distance to cover. To do it in 24 hours, it would have to speed up. At least we perceive it as speeding up. It could be doing something else. It could be a parabolic mirror in the sky that shifts, and it appears to move faster. We don't know.
No, I agree, absolutely, because it just needs to explain it. I mean, that doesn't mean, like the person who was talking to me said that changed their mind from flat to a ball. And I said, well, it just needs an explanation. You'd give us time and we will find, why that happened.
And just have that person pay attention to sunrise to noon, or the maximum whatever point in the sky, and just say, pay attention to that, and maybe even time it. Now, in June, pay attention to when you first see the sunrise to when it's directly over your head. And you will see in June, it moved much slower than it did in December.
I read an ancient
to get to the same spot. Yeah.
That there's like what gates of heaven or whatever, and like every month the sun like goes into a different gate of heaven, and there's like 12 gates or something. That they explain the seasons that way or something.
Have you been watching Lori and Lawrence?
No.
Okay. They talk about some kind of thing like that too. They're kind of popular.
I
watch them.
Kind of just like I like ancient mythology. Like I like ancient.
What does that mean? Heaven and all the heavens or whatever. Like, all right, what happens? What physically happens?
I don't know, I just think it's interesting.
It's interesting
what they thought.
Nothing physically happens that we can perceive. It just seems to be doing its thing. Whether it goes through a firmament, under a firmament, we don't know, but it does its thing every year at the same times. That's why we can predict it. But
it seems to me the world is more spiritual than physical. Like people want to live in this material, Big Bang, evolved from monkeys, but there's a spiritual reality to what's going on here. So it could be a spiritual reality to heaven, and it doesn't necessarily have to follow the laws of physics. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I completely agree. I was saying, a lot of things that happen on this earth will take a supernatural explanation, and this is where these guys, they don't want to go to. So if they're saying to us, this doesn't work on a flat earth, this doesn't work on a flat earth, well, it's working. We are on a flat earth and it works. So you have to explain it. And for a lot of these scientists, like I said, this would be something supernatural, something not within their reach of thinking, something that they probably don't even want to deal with that way of thinking. So they have to stick within the ball paradigm.
But even that doesn't work, because that doesn't really make sense. Even on a ball, the sun is traversing more land as it moves to the wider tropic. Even on the ball, it should move faster to make up for the cherry spot of the center of the sun, where it is on the land. It does its circle. Let's just say it's the sunspot that makes the circle. That's still so much slower than it would make in June.
Yeah, but everything's different on a board because the sun is millions of miles, and on a flat Earth, it's thousands of miles. Yeah. So it's a huge difference. The sun millions of miles could obviously do more, you know, things that they say it's too close to do the things it does. And I'm saying, well, that would take a supernatural. It's like magic. How on earth does that happen?
You know what else is magic? You ever see the video of the guy who has the frozen track below, and he puts a frozen flat disc, magnetic disc, above this magnetic track, and the thing just, he puts it there and it stays there. And then he can shift it and it just floats. It floats above electromagnetic energy. I guess reverse polarity, like a magnet. When you try to put two fridge magnets together, they either stick or there's that one pole of the magnet that is just resisting and it won't go. So you got to flip it 180 and then it sticks because it's the opposite polarity of the magnet for it.
To me, the biggest problem with the globe model is the fact that the sun and the moon appear as like the same size to our eye. And they say like the sun is 400 times bigger than the moon, but the moon is 400 times closer.
Yeah.
And to me, for that coincidence, I mean, you want to talk about magic? That's fucking magic. Like, for that to just naturally occur like that, really?
And what stopped it? That thing was moving either direction.
The odds of that, think of the odds of that. And if
Earth
also
doesn't have a strong enough gravity to capture
also when you look at the entire solar system, nothing has a moon that's anything remotely like Earth. Like even astronomers will say that the moon is like sticks out like a sore thumb in our solar system. It's just weird.
Yeah,
they say that. The people that believe in this shit.
For me, I'm starting to realize anyway. What's going on is that the things that the way they're coming at these questions, they seem to be mysteries, like the pyramids. Who built the pyramids? Other like ancient Aztec phenomena that we can't explain today. The same thing's happening with the Earth and the things that are happening. They just can't explain them, so they give the best explanation.
One of those pyramids is on the top of a fucking mountain. Like, you can't even breathe up there, and they're telling us these people built a pyramid on the top of this mountain. Like, what the fuck?
It's just unexplainable, isn't it? And
it's a fucking miracle, and it's it's ridiculous.
Science can't be seen to not.
See, that's why I'm fascinated with ancient history and mythologies, because I believe, for one, we're advancing backwards. We're getting stupider as a society, as people, and I think that the ancients had a technology that was higher than the technology we have now.
Absolutely, absolutely.
The elite, they're obsessed with these places like Iraq. It's not for the oil or whatever. It's because that's Babylon, right? And then the first thing they do is like they go to the museum and take a bunch of fucking artifacts. So it's like, and Hitler was all obsessed. The Nazi regime, they were all obsessed with ancient mythology and artifacts and
Atlantis.
Yeah. So like, these people in charge are obsessed with the past, trying to figure out like their technology. And they probably have a bunch of shit that they're not obviously letting us know.
But I tend to think,
I
tend to think that the elite kind of have the math for a flat Earth. So it's not like they don't know the equations of why the sun does what it does. They understand the Polaris stars and the Southern Star, whatever it is. They know how it works, but they seem to just believe in. They're just leaving they're leaving the scientists and the non-scientists to kind of quarrel amongst themselves, and it's like we're getting nowhere. They know that we're never going to get nowhere unless somebody, I don't know, does it takes the stand for themselves, basically, and I think they have the answers. They've always, they're the keepers of knowledge.
Well, yeah, in the occult, they use a lot of like cube symbolism, and they talk about square, like Masons do things by the square. If you play the game Final Fantasy 3 in Super Nintendo, there's like a secret part in that game where it says the world is square, and the company that made that game is Squaresoft.
Recapture?
No, I've tried to find one on Google. I can't.
Snag It
I
is a
haven't
good
been
one.
able to find them.
You got a Snag It program that'll grab it pretty good.
Maybe I should make. I guess I could get to that point in the game myself on an emulator.
I feel like we're getting closer to this supernatural, this energy. It seems to be more prevalent now, and you know, once we realize, well, not us, but once the so-called ball earthers realize that it is flat, they're going to have to start dealing within the realms of the supernatural. They'll have no other option because science won't explain, or it may explain. I don't know, but I mean, it seems to be more than science, you know. And like you said,
the duality. It's a mixture of both. But
They're
it all comes
desperate
down
to make us not think about the supernatural. It seems
desperate. Yes, absolutely.
But everything is it's supernatural is kind of a. It's kind of like the wrong word to be using in that situation. That's why everybody's scared of it. It's really not that. It's actually very natural. It's the most natural thing. It's all everything's sound based, really. You know.
And even in school, they teach us about the Salem witch trials, right? And we're taught to think that people who talk badly of witches are crazy.
I mean, I was watching an old movie last night. I mean, I watched this when I was a child. Didn't understand it. The Exorcist. You know about The Exorcist, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So when the girl is possessed and the mother is, she's trying to find out what's wrong with her daughter, the doctors, they do everything before they think it's something supernatural. So they say, oh, there's something in her brain, there's something wrong with her, she's depressed, she's, you know, they said it's all chemical reactions, and they put the girl through so much trauma. And then they were like, well, we just don't know. But we do have one suggestion. It's like an old, you know, you need to see like a shaman or a witch doctor, you see? And this is what it's going to, this is where we're at today. Yeah, if science can't explain it and they're just scratching their heads, then they're going to be saying, well, you know, we're going to have to go back to the days of old when they were, you know, dealing in, you know, magic or something like this. So I don't know. This is where we're at now. We're left with thinking of all kinds of things because they won't tell us. You know, we know science is 100%, you know, not the be all and end all. So we know that. So what does that? Where does that leave us? Where does that leave anybody?
I'm totally anti-science. I hate science. I prefer like a totally crazy Bible thumper to a science person. Like,
well, I don't know. I just think it's. I don't know if it's like necessarily with the Bible, but it's good. It's more like an energy. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's like
well,
but we know this. That the earth is
they're using science to control our minds. We're living in a scientific dictatorship where science is a religion. Like in the past, they used Christianity to control people's minds, in my opinion. And books were used as television is used today to control thought. And now they have more advanced shit. The more advanced the technology gets, all the technology is just about propaganda, mind control. That's all it is. So right now we live in the most brainwashed, dumbed down society. Science is, in my opinion. I don't know.
Well, I didn't mean to hijack the conversation. I'm just kidding.
We weren't really talking about shit, anyways. You made it more interesting, in my opinion. So,
okay.
This
is actual FREECHAN, right?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Great. So she decided to come back, or is it snack, or?
It's not a comeback.
She never left.
They had a vacation.
Don't call it a comeback.
They had a nice vacation, so a well-deserved vacation.
Mm-hmm.
So we're open.
This is way more fun than Earth
open
discussions.
For business.
I hate Earth discussions.
Oh, that is just, I don't know what their intentions are. I don't know what the intentions of a channel like that is? What are their
They're just
intentions?
trying to win it. They're just trying to like win debates and nitpick, and they're not trying to like learn and advance and seek truth. They're just
Because if the biggest critics are ourselves. We're not stupid. If like I say, we ask ourselves these questions that they would, we ponder, we try to come up with a half decent answer, but we're just not going to fall back into line with the old paradigm, and that's what they seem to want this new movement to do. There's too many questions. There's too many. Even if we went back to the ball, it'd still be like, well, what about the curvature? What about space? What about ISS? So there's still a lot of things to address. But I think we'll get there. Just kind of just have to stay strong or something, stay together, whatever. Because it is a bully mentality, these guys.
When I talk to those guys, see, they're always obsessed with like, you need proof and evidence. So I just go back to like cite sources that they will accept. Like I'll talk about how Aldous Huxley gave a speech at Berkeley titled The Ultimate Revolution, where he blatantly talked about how an oligarchy has existed, controlling humanity forever, presumably will always exist. And then he went on to discuss the techniques they use to brainwash, mind control. And if you read that, you look at that speech, and it's like, obviously, you're going to look at science a little bit differently after that. It's like crazy shit. They bait there's no conspiracy. You can go and read these books. These people openly admit it in the books in the past. And so there's tons of evidence that we can go and say, hey, to these people, look, these people are controlling us, lying to us. They're using these propaganda techniques. I don't know. I woke a friend up by telling him about how, on television, like if you watch them, they'll always throw up like this, or they'll do this, like, or they'll make, they'll put their hands like this. Like you just look for these patterns, and then, but then people at Earth discussions will be like, oh, you're looking for patterns. Numerology isn't real.
I think the debate is over. I think we need an army of flat people or something, a division. The talk is over. I mean, if you guys still think it's up for debate, then that's one thing. But I think it's done and dusted. There are questions, that we need to answer. We're not going to know everything, but in order to push this, we're stagnant, aren't we? We have this knowledge, and there's we're like surrounded by people who completely disagree, and it's like this little collective has to look at the circle around you and pick which person is ready to come to this understanding, who is trustworthy, who wants to know, who's going to shut you down at every second or try to be open to so we said this doesn't need a leader, but somebody needs to take this to the next level.
Well, if we create an organization, they'll instantly infiltrate it if it gets any ground. That's what they do throughout history. Like everything that's gained traction against them, they've infiltrated and taken over. Like the Black Panthers used to be anti-New World Order, but that got infiltrated and they turned that into the Bloods and the Crips, and now they just kill each other. That's what they do. So the best tactic we can use is to all be like lone wolves.
No, I think we should learn from history. What do you think about that? Learning from past, organizations.
They're the ones that organize. They're all about organization. That's what they're about. They want control. We need like anarchy and freedom. I don't know.
I don't know either. Anyway, I'm gonna.
It's a fucking complex question. Like no one's been able to obviously beat them. See, I think we're dealing with some intelligence that's not human. Like we're dealing with something that's way beyond us. It's like hard. It's like almost impossible for us to fight it. Really.
Has the show ended?
Nope.
I'm sorry. What's your question?
No, I thought the show ended. The views just dropped. Was it because we spoke about rising up?
Well, it's going up and down. It's no problem. It's daytime for you guys. It's nighttime for me.
People go to work.
I just
People are
have
going to
one
work. I don't
question.
know.
If I can interrupt a little bit. Jimmy, are you sleeping?
Yeah.
All right.
You sleep.
Is he snoring?
No, okay. Okay, I got it.
Yes, it is.
That's precious. I put him to sleep.
Is that a bit too much, like rising up for this cause?
No.
I don't know.
Do you think
I
we're
tried
not?
to do a
Do you
podcast.
think we're not?
Yeah, it depends on what type of rising up you're talking about, though.
You think we're not ready to rise up yet?
I tried to wake up everyone in my life and my family and shit, but it just I end up being an outcast. So
Because usually people rise up against like the system. Now we're rising up against like I don't know, mankind maybe, or some, the science. This is not necessarily, because at the end of the day, either way, the governments are still going to be on top. So is it our job to break down science? Are they kind of letting us free to do this? As long as we don't go against the system, as it were. So they obviously they want us to do something somehow, in some way, but to do what? I'm not the best guy to decide that.
The only thing we can do really is be an example and try to spread the idea and the seed and of knowledge of what's important. We got to get away from materialism and get back to morals. See, the moral part of it's all gone, and that's what we need to get back at least. And not from a bottom, like from the ground up, because these people have families, and obviously if you can get it from the ground up, it'll help a little bit. Because you can't do it from the top down. That'll never work.
I agree with that. We need people. I think they're trying to bring down the morality of our society, and we need to really fight against that.
Yeah. See, we don't even have our families anymore. Everybody's divided everywhere. Nobody spends time together anymore.
Mm-hmm.
At least
when they do spend
side.
time together, they just stand next to each other, looking at their cell phones.
Yeah, exactly. So we got to get some of that back, and realize that we do have power, and we got to stop this. Oh, I'm just one person. No, you're not just one person. You're one person, yeah, that can spread the message to another person, which in turn spreads it to a couple more people, and there you go.
One way we can take our power back is just by stop paying attention to them. But if we did that en masse, if we just stopped paying attention to them and went back to the woods and started living like fucking normal people. But the thing to get to that point, we can't do that right now because we're at a place where people are immoral. And if that would happen,
you're taking away their comfort, so they're not going to go for it. It's like, I can't go without my this and that. Seriously, where would we be tomorrow morning if we didn't have internet?
They call it Big Brother, but it's more like Big Daddy. They've turned us into dependent children.
Mm-hmm.
And if you just take that away right away, we actually have to grow up as a people, as a society.
Oh yeah.
Before we can even think about breaking away from them, because right now, we almost I think a lot of people need that shit. It's they would just die without Big Brother.
Yeah,
that's why when you try and wake them up, they freak out.
Well, they react like you just said, like little children. They react emotionally. It's like, stop reacting emotionally. I'm not attacking here. A lot of people think you're trying to bring something to them with passion, and they take it like it's anger, but it's not. It's a little bit frustration sometimes when you repeat something for a millionth time. And I try to use the analogy that it's like I'm standing here, you're standing in front of me. I see a bus coming at 100 miles an hour. Okay, he's still a little ways off, but still, I'm trying to tell you at least to look, at least turn your freaking head. Don't believe me, but at least turn your head and look. Yeah. But no, the people just don't want to look. It's crazy.
Yeah, you can even point out a chemtrail, and they'll just be like, "It's just a chemtrail."
Yeah. So, okay. They usually make tic-tac-toes. Mm-hmm. I don't remember those when I was a kid. Tic-tac-toes in the sky that just stay there and linger.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for the interruption, guys. Turk, do you got connection problems?
No, it's just doing that bug thing again where it joins twice. I'll bail and then come back in and see if it gets rid of the old doppelganger. Yeah.
You are logged in on 2 devices or something. I don't know what happened.
No, Agave was the same problem, and he only logs in with one computer. So
yeah. So refresh your computer or be reboot or something. So there's space for other people.
Yeah, sure, man, sure. I'll just pull out of this and see if I can. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Go on, people. I don't want to disturb you.
I hate Joe Rogan.
Yeah, me too. I never actually liked him from the get-go.
That's no good.
That attitude that I don't like.
I'll be back.
He started out on a TV show I used to like called News
Radio. Yep.
And he played a character on that show that was a conspiracy theorist,
which
is kind of interesting to me. And then he did. He came out against like NASA moon landing, and he was a big conspiracy theorist type guy. Then he turned into like, now he's more like a new ager, right? I would describe him as, I guess. He did I remember he did a radio interview with a guy named Chris Geo at Truth Frequency.
Oh yeah, I know Chris Geo.
I am not a fan of that Chris Geo.
Well, he's kind of wishy-washy too, you know?
Yeah.
See, they all got agendas. They want the fame and the money, you know? They don't really care about the, you know.
I hate all those. Yeah, it's like they're trying to be conspiracy rock stars or some shit.
Exactly. You hit it right on the nail. Yep. And right there, the information's biased because they'll use anything. Like, they won't look any further. If they got a little nugget, instead of saying, well, let's look at it further and see if we can actually solve something. But see, they don't want a solution, because if they get a solution to something, then they don't have a show. You know, they want to keep that show going and have some, you know, entertaining things to keep adding to it. So of course they'll sprinkle it out. Let's just say.
See, like, I did a show and I did a podcast. Like, I started on Block Talk, and then my friend had a website that's not up anymore, but his website hosted, and I never asked for money or sold anything or fucking had one damn commercial, because my message was money basically is just that's what they used to control us. Fuck money. I didn't even want to use money. I hate money. Fuck money.
Yeah, exactly. We could use the internet and everything else against, sure, and we have to have something to live with right now, because, you know, obviously the people around us don't see it the way we do, and they want the money, you know, if we want to purchase our food or whatever. So we do need it. But I mean, it's not to purposely go out there and say, okay, well, let's take advantage of the situation to make money. See, that's where it's wrong.
But in order to distribute money, the people who would like the bankers have to make more money, which is you're always going to end up with an unfair situation. Money has to take advantage of somebody.
It's designed that way.
I think it's sick how I could just pay someone money to like sleep with me, or like I could pretty much pay you enough money to do anything. It's gross. It's like a spell, man. It's like an evil magic spell to me. And so,
it's no wonder when they say it's the oldest profession, because it's not just selling your body. You're actually selling your body without, maybe it's not a sexual act, but you're selling your body in a sense, you know?
Yeah.
Because you're trying to get the little things back, like little pieces of paper, but they still end up taking advantage of you. You know?
I mean, you can be like, I don't know. I think it's funny. Like, I've seen people. Have you ever heard of like Twitch, where like people donate to streamers and stuff? Like, I see people go on there and they'll be like, "I'll give you $5 if you act like a chicken" or something like that. And I know it's kind of funny, but it's just, when you think about it, it's just fucked up. You can give people money to do whatever the fuck. It's fucking weird to me. I don't know. So, and then of course the people at the top of our society, like when Rothschild, there's a famous quote. I can't remember which Rothschild, but he was on his deathbed and they asked him how much money he had, and he's like, I couldn't even tell you how many zeros. And that's like legit. These people have money of all these like empires, like Rome and all this shit that's collapsed over throughout history. They've all have the money from all that shit. They're so fucking rich. It's
Mhm.
and
And plus, they got they got the hard goods, land, buildings, and this and that and whatever. That's where the real money is. Because hey, if one day, like the next day, we all say, "Look, money to everyone on Earth, like except for them," we'll say, "Well, it's worthless now. We're not going to accept none of it." Well, all their millions and trillions or whatever, they're worth nothing because we're not going to accept it.
They own countries. Like
that's it. Well, they own countries.
If Great Britain is in debt to the bankers, that means the bankers own anything that we think we own. Is not, it's indebted. You have to pay basically. So
that's only if we play along, though. And unfortunately, everybody.
Yeah, it's weird because the whole thing of ownership is in our minds. Like
yes. How can you own land? Seriously, how can you own land? You could live there, say, I want that piece for the rest of my life. Please don't disturb me. Fine. But take care of that piece of land. When you're dead, well, you're going to go back to it. It's going to be there. It was there before. It's going to be there way after you. So how can you own it? If anything, it owns us, We're supposed to take care of it, but we're doing the opposite. Or we're letting it happen. That's even worse,
Yeah, it's like they're making us agree to all. That's what Huxley talked about, making people love their servitude. That's what they're doing. They're doping us with drugs, and as I smoke weed here,
It's the only thing that keeps me sane, man.
Me too, but that's probably not a good thing. Like, I would like to someday not have to use anything,
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it'd be nice not to have to depend on anything really, except for the air that we breathe and the water that we drink, and obviously the food. At minimum.
I've tried a reboot and it's not fixing the issue. Could an admin or something just kick me out?
But it's funny in the watch window.
One of them will disappear shortly.
Turk, if I kick you, you cannot come in on any other device.
No, don't kick him. One of them should leave on their own without a problem. Should do.
Look on the watch page. He's only one person there.
Yeah, so don't.
Yeah, I know, but still, there's no room. So.
Yeah, but one of them will leave on their own accord.
I've rebooted. Tried that.
It's really weird.
Well, if you don't have a problem, I tried to kick. No, I'm not gonna.
You can see you can see the one that's not him because the one this mic shows up.
Yeah.
But if I guess you kick the one that's not him, it'll kick him too.
You shouldn't have to kick him. It should go away.
It should go away.
Go away. Shoot. Scram.
It's my evil twin.
Yeah.
Okay. If it's a problem because other people want to join, I can kick Jimmy because he's sleeping.
Yeah, Jimmy's sleeping.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, thanks guys.
Jimmy was awake and now he's asleep. Now he believes.
Yeah, he's been awake for a long time. So
now he believes in the globe. Now he believes in 9/11. Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, I actually got a decent conversation with my family yesterday. They were all like, well, my mum and my uncle were like, oh, it doesn't look like, how can it fall? How can the building fall when even a bird like destroys planes? Oh man, I actually got onto a level with them. But they're still
I've seen an interview. I've seen an interview of the architect who designed it, and he said that if like a jet hit it, it'd be like a pencil hitting a screen door.
Oh man, I can imagine. I showed him the video of it being made, and it's kind of made with the structure on the outside, like rather than the iron girders and stuff just being around the lift shaft. It's built on the outside.
That was just a magic trick. That whole fucking thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty magic trick.
They found a passport. Yeah. It's just comedy. It's like, oh man, it's amazing.
I was That's when I woke up when I was like 19 when that happened. I was like getting ready to go to school and I saw it live on TV. And when they hit the Pentagon, I was like just feeling so much fear because I was like, holy shit, it's like it seemed like they were hitting multiple targets like anywhere in America, you know? Like, holy shit, maybe I'll get bombed.
Yeah.
And yeah, but then so after it happened, I tried to research it through like the media. And they told us that the media said basically Osama bin Laden attacked you because he doesn't want your military in Islamic and Muslim countries. So I'm like, really? Is he a stupid strategist? Because attacking us gives our military the excuse to go into these countries. So is he an idiot? Like, that made no sense to me. And then someone like showed me some Alex Jones videos. He told me like, this guy told me like all these celebrities worship Satan. And I was like, no, they don't. Then like 5 years later, I'm telling that same guy stuff that he's like, you're crazy. I'm telling him about shape-shifting reptilians and stuff. I just went off the deep end, man. Because like I tried to debunk 9/11 because I didn't want to believe this shit. Obviously, I would like to believe the world isn't this fucked up.
Hey, it's gone.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, I did eject you, so it was my bad if you would not come back, but it's okay.
It's all good.
The one thing about 9/11. The one thing about 9/11, like they have a debunking for like everything, but the one thing they won't even touch is like when World Trade Center 7, it like fell straight freaking down. They don't even touch that. They won't even try to
just a
debunk
little
that 'cause it
corner of
makes
the
no
building.
sense.
Yeah. And the fact that it was predicted, like she was saying, and it was already happening. It was supposed to be like future, past tense, or something like that.
See, I'll give them, the towers collapsing damaged it. Yeah, you can see the damage, you see the fire, but it should collapse like in the direction it was damaged, as I understand, right? Because like for it to collapse the way it did makes no sense. It's unexplainable. Like if it's so easy to make a building, like that building was 47 stories, I believe, which would be the tallest building in most cities. Like, or not, was it that tall? Yeah. And for it to collapse straight down like that, like why do demolition crews, why don't they just go like set a fire in a building? Why do they have these elaborate bombs and shit? They should just like light a fire in the building. It should come straight
Well, wouldn't
down.
it make sense though to have those incorporated in there just in case the towers start going sideways or something? Then like, we better do something, have it like built in case of an emergency. If they have to, well, let's go. Let's demo it.
So like built-in bombs into every building.
Yeah, because instead of like going sideways and breaking down a whole bunch of other buildings around it, come down instead of,
They had some like CIA.
Who holds the trigger? Who holds the button? That's the question.
There you go. So that's the thing. And the fact that they don't use that as they could use that as an excuse.
Why wouldn't they just tell us that? Yeah.
Exactly. That's the point. They're not using that. They're using that stupid freaking explanation of theirs, which makes no sense when you look at the evidence. So that's the part that really tricks me out,
Yeah. I never really thought about that.
It's not so much what happened, but it's why and how and who.
Like they almost wanted people to they wanted some people to wake up.
Yeah. They want people to be pissed off, and what better way to have like 5-6 different theories going, and at the same time divide the people that way also.
Yeah.
So many different ones that seem to make sense, and then people argue over that now.
And then you know what reminds me when they had that no planes video, and then Flat Earth came out with no forest. Just like I was like, what? Like that almost seemed like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the same.
Yeah.
Diversion tactic used in both truth movements or whatever.
Yeah.
That's what I kind of thought. Because I thought the no planes thing, I watched that and I thought it had some merit, but like the more I studied it, I'd find like lots of holes in that theory, personally. But I don't want to argue that. But
I don't think planes hit that building.
Yeah, me neither. But I mean, most of the people were probably just glued to the phones.
I mean, I'd go as far as to say nobody died on that day.
I'd go as far as to say that also.
The whole thing was staged, and the reason why they had to put bombs, like a detonation, because that was the only way to get it to fall. And the same way Building 7, as you just said. They all went down in the same fashion, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think the only thing that was live was the buildings going down. And that was it.
I read some kind of thing where it was kind of all sorts of rituals and symbology and stuff, and they were meant to symbolize the two pillars. You know, the two pillars, the Masonic pillars. Or in Lelenki, the two. Any kind of story you've heard with two brothers, there's always a rebellious brother going against the father's wishes.
Cain and Abel. Yeah.
Exactly. Flows through. Anyway, the Building 7 was apparently the middle pillar, which they kind of had to worry about and get rid on the fly. Really.
Yeah, and the World Trade Center 1 and 2 were designed after the Rockefeller brothers.
And there was the building just next to the Ground Zero, which looks like the monolith from 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah.
Which I found quite interesting.
The architect put like a fucking thing on one of the buildings to make it a little bit taller, because like one of the Rockefeller brothers was a little bit taller than the other one.
Oh.
So you got the story of the twin brothers or brothers there. Not twins, I guess, but brothers.
Yeah, that's a good point. Somebody says in the comments, if those buildings went down due to fire, then every building needs to be reevaluated.
Yeah.
You know, it's absolutely true. If there's a small fire breaks out, everybody will be panicking. 9/11 is going to happen.
They say like the fucking jet slamming into the building would fuck up the steel columns. It's like those columns are so strong. I doubt that shit.
Well, yeah, those airplanes they're so thin anyways, they have to be as thin as possible in order for them to be able to do what they're doing. So yeah, as far as structure, they can't do any kind of damage to that type of structure.
Yeah, airplanes are designed
Doesn't
to
make
fly.
sense. You know?
So they're designed to be lightweight, right?
Exactly.
And
yeah.
And if the steel columns were holding up the weight of the building before, like what would happen? So I guess they say that the heat would make them unable to hold the weight of the building, but I don't think that's right.
It's bizarre. These are the two biggest events, well, in my lifetime. You know, you'd usually hear things in the past like Kennedy, and you're like, well, I wasn't there. But you know, this is huge. The shape of the Earth and 9/11. But nobody died in 9/11. So is it as bad as it was if nobody died?
How many people died, do you think, in the shape of the Earth?
No, but I mean, in 9/11, if we were to, agree or understand that nobody died, is it as bad as what we thought?
I've always thought of that. Maybe there's not even any sacrifice. Who knows? You know, like blood sacrifice. From what I've been reading, something cropped up yesterday. It was quite interesting and a bit gruesome, but kind of got to get your head around it. Like there's like the menstrual blood, like drinking that, like it sounded a bit. But then I thought about it and I thought, well, that's a lot of wasted cells. You're not harming, killing anything. So yeah, the elixir of life, perhaps. I don't know. Like they're all vampires.
See, I think, yeah, I believe in the blood sacrifices and things, which makes me think people died because I think it was a magic ritual which requires like blood energy and death, and like that adds to the power of the.
Probably people did die on 9/11, but not how we thought. Maybe it was a mass killing, offshore.
There's video of, you can hear the bodies like hitting. Like you can see firefighters in the lobby, and you can hear bodies like hitting.
Yeah, I know. Who knows? We'll never know.
There's also
We'll
some
never know.
footage of somebody climbing out the window, and he's in scale wise, he's like the size of he's like 8 foot or something. You know, I don't know how it's done it, but I'll try and find the footage. It's pretty crazy. You know, when they were all hanging outside the window, there's lots of plumes of smoke just out of one kind of side. I'll have a look.
The guy that falls out of the window in the hanged man pose probably could be digitally edited. I would give you that. I'm sure
they've got a big budget, haven't they? Just like NASA.
I'm sure, I think people really died, but I think they probably digitally edited it in some occult symbolism for the mind control, because they like subliminal messages to.
Yeah, but when you look back, when you think about what you were looking at, when we first saw it, it was all like a chaos and a panic, and all we've heard was 3,000 people, 3,000 people. Where are these 3,000 people? Where are the mass bodies? Where are these families? Every family member would have at least 2 people. You know, where is this? I don't see it. You know what I mean? It's a lot of people.
I don't know. I think someone in my family was there. He said he got his bike stolen because he put his bike down and he went to help people. And when he went back, his bike was gone.
Ooh. I'll be back later.
Someone told me yesterday they didn't they didn't think Kennedy got shot. I think it was Pete.
Possibly.
And I'm like, man, I can't believe that, because they had a parade in the city, so everyone in the city would show up, and there was a bunch of witnesses. People saw the president get his head blown into bits.
Mm.
So, and I understand this Zapruder for You film came out 10 years after the fact, and it's probably digitally edited and everything, but still think there's a bunch of because if you tell a whole city the president's gonna be there, they all show up, they're all watching the parade. There's no way they could all be actors. There has to be real witnesses there. It's a big city. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to look at the reason why they would fake his death, because he made that speech, didn't he? Which, I mean, if that's how deep the rabbit hole goes, where they would make Kennedy read this speech, then
the speech about the monolithic conspiracy.
Yeah, well, this is one of the, make him do decisions against, I don't know.
That was about communists. But communists are a part of the fucking New World Order, so it is. He's talking about basically the same conspiracy, not knowing it. He's talking about, because that was the big thing, was the Red Scare and McCarthy and a communist conspiracy. In fact, Ronald Reagan made it so to be in the Screen Actors Guild, you couldn't be a communist, because Ronald Reagan was saying there's a big communist conspiracy in Hollywood. But that communist conspiracy was the fact that there was no the whole Soviet Red Scare, that whole thing, Cold War, was staged, and the Soviets and the Americans at the top worked together, right?
Mm.
And you know that because Carol Quigley wrote a book, Tragedy and Hope, where he basically said this. And he's a person that people at Earth Discussions would respect as an intellectual, academic, Rhodes Scholar.
So, he has a lot of similarities with Lincoln.
Oh yeah, that's because it's an occult. They're obsessed with the numbers and dates and the names all adding up, because the names are part of the numerology. It's gematria, gematria. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right.
It's definitely to do with astrology as well. They like doing
Yeah.
certain dates. Just like how, like 9/11. Like I'm watching out for the 11th of November now because I know that is the true 9/11. It might rinse and repeat something. They've been leading something up to today, which is the clown thing. So I mean, some kind of false flag might arise with this clown thing around the world. Also, the anonymous thing on the 5th of November. Man, it's all in this month. Things could happen.
Well, it's Halloween. It's Halloween.
I think
Isn't
there's
it?
there's an occult theme of a sacrificial king, which is what Lincoln and Kennedy would be represent, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, blood sacrifices. Yeah, that's real. But I mean, thing like 9/11, I think, like somebody was saying, the same effect of people thinking, because like, you know, when they have a television program or something on the news where it's sad, you feel sad, and then they'll show something that is happy straight afterwards, like an advert, and then they'll just keep your emotions up and down, up and down. So those advertisements, there's nothing real in that, but it affects how you feel, you know, and it's kind of like a mass feeling. If everybody in the country is watching something that is emotional,
Yeah,
well,
it's
that energy.
focusing our energy. That's it. Yeah, you can create whatever they want if they've got multiple people focusing their energy. That's how powerful we are.
Yeah, that's magic.
But there's enough people believing the trick. But the thing about magicians is they tell you what they're going to do beforehand. So this is why we're clued up, because we heard that when some didn't. Some just saw the trick at the end.
Right. Supposedly they do that to avoid karma. Because we're agreeing
like on these, exactly. It's contractual universe, and we're fully to blame for our current situation.
We have all the power. That's why to use their magic, they need us to get to pay attention. So their big magic rituals are the things people most pay attention to. Hence, Super Bowl halftime show is one of the biggest like satanic magical rituals they do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Along with the Olympics and the World Cup.
Yeah, it's to do with the structures as well. How they're you looked at Michael Tillinger, and he's been going on about how these stone circles are like have their own electromagnetic fields, and maybe an energy generating device. And if you link Michael Tillinger with like some Graham Hancock stuff, then you kind of get the picture of what things used to be for. And you kind of got to collaborate everything you kind of heard of it.
See, like, they know how to manipulate the energy fields of the earth and all the cities and the architecture in the cities. That's why, like, they're the Freemasons, right? And they know how to, like, the cities and the architecture they're using to manipulate the energy and funnel the energy of the cities. And you think about, like, pro sports and football, you're, like, you think of how much you can fuck up the energy of like a city by making them miss a field goal wide left, and the whole city is like gutted that they don't get to go to the Super Bowl or some shit, right? It's like a lot of energy, and that's what they're all about. They're like energy vampires. My city right here, I'm living right next to this bridge. Right before the bridge, it has a mini representation of the Statue of Liberty, which is Isis, Britannia, Columbia. Their goddess that they worship, and then the bridge, it has these what are they called? Obelisks? Phallic symbols, yeah, the obelisks. It's got all these obelisks, and on each obelisk is a sigil.
And
it goes over the water. So you got the penises going over the water, which is for birth control. And to me, that this is a magical device right there in plain sight. It's a magical device that is channeling the female and male energies of our city. And as people drive across the bridge, I guess they're like giving their energy to this structure or something. I don't know. That's what I suspect is going on.
This is what I'm talking about. Can you let Adam in, by the way? This is what I'm talking about when I talk about this energy. That's everybody's, you know, everyone, well, not everybody, but people can feel something, but they don't know what. something's happening, a change, moving towards something. Most people are blind to that, of course, and still asleep.
Yeah, they're using magic on us, and we're not fighting back with magic. We need to fight back with magic. We need to understand this shit.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
They understand it.
Just like advertising. We know how the advertising and the subliminals work. Well, then use it for the good. Like we were talking about this last night.
They are sorcerers, and sorcerers are about like mind magic, manipulating, control people. And we're supposed to be, I believe, wizards, and wizards are about like nature magic. Because we like this earth is just a magical place. You wake up in the morning, go to a tree and pull an apple off a tree, it's like that's fucking magic right there. We can grow shit. That's magic. That's part of it. We can grow food. Like these things are magic.
I think the power in magical terms is with the women. I think they can produce some kind of. They seem to have it within them, because men are very strong physically. Yeah, we're strong on the outside, and women have that. That I don't know how to call it, but they have that mystical way of understanding, and which is why I think why we have a lot of ancient witches, because they knew what they were doing. They knew how to cast spells. They seem to pick up on the energy before most people.
They seem to use a woman in all these like rituals they do too.
Yeah, because they have a different. Well, obviously they're different, but they have a particular energy. Like I say, they seem to pick up things before men do. Yeah, because we're more physical. But I don't know. That's just what I think anyway.
It relates to alchemy, the sun and the moon, male and female. The moon controls the waters. She's got influence. We see it. It's all alchemy. Once you start looking at alchemy. Yeah, and it does also, like we're in it now. We're in the darkness, 3 days of darkness, like the Jesus story. Comes out, gets resurrected out of the cave. We're in that cycle now, really. Until Wednesday, I think. Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we start seeing some of the new moon. So.
Nice. Are you gonna let Adam in or what? Who's the owner? Is Yvette? Did she get
Everyone say something if you want to say something before Adam gets here.
Well, why?
Oh, I'm just giving Adam crap for talking a lot. I like Adam.
Won't the host let him? Who's the host? FREECHAN. Yvette.
What's the problem, guys?
We let Adam in.
1 moment.
One moment, Adam.
No problems on the flat earth.
What'd she say? No problems on the flat earth?
Yeah. Only love and light.
Have you ever seen any spirits, Spurs?
Where's Poncho been around? You been around, no? How is he?
Poncho's
I
doing
haven't
fine.
seen spirits, but I've heard them.
Sorry?
He's editing some videos. He will be back. He was here this morning.
Is he all right? Is what I'm asking.
Yes, I told you he's all right. It's okay.
Good.
I've gone and dropped a link in the chat in this Hangout. It's just a drive that's just full of shit to look at if you're interested in alchemy and geometries and stuff like that. Pardon my.
That's crazy. I'm interested in spirits, lady.
Oh, so
Well,
yeah,
I've
I'm born and raised in Buenos Aires. In my building, we used to have a neighbor who was a Nazi soldier. And he used to bring the soldiers from Germany and hide them in the building. And some of them are still there, including the neighbor and his wife.
You mean like their spirits?
Uh-huh. They got
Crazy.
so attached to the material things that they own that he opened the door. Are you wanting me to feed you again, Kitty? Sounds like he's hungry again.
I've just seen them. I've never heard. I've seen I used to get sleep paralysis and I would
Wow.
see shadow people.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. The scariest time was I woke up and I couldn't move. It's really weird because it's like not really like a dream.
He's getting you in. He's letting you in. Hold on.
You can like move your eyes and there's
Hold
like
on. Let him in. I thought you were letting him in, host. Come on.
Who are you talking about letting?
I thought they were giving Adam the link. He's in the chat asking. Just let me know. Just say he's not allowed if he's not allowed. So they'd have me asking again and again and again.
Well, I'm not the owner.
Is he not allowed in here?
He is allowed, I think, but I'm not the owner, so I'm asking for the. I just told you. One moment, please.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. I just thought, you know, you were trying to just be quiet and then quietly forget about it. But, yeah. Okay.
Meow. Meow.
Let's come in.
Trick or treaters are at the door. I might give him an avocado. Or a really green banana.
So P Mars, are you still not a flat earther? You're still not convinced?
I haven't really done much research on it. I think I need to do more. I don't know. Well, do people see different stars in Africa and South America? Do they see the same stars? They both see the South Star, right? So I don't know. I mean, I definitely think NASA's full of shit. We're being lied to about space. I'm just not sure. Like, what if the flat Earth was a lie back in the day and they just changed it to something that, I don't know. Maybe the Earth is a weird shape we haven't considered. But I mean, I'd definitely say it looks flat. I'm open to the idea of it being flat. I'd rather it be flat because it seems more magical to me. I like magic.
Obviously, everybody here is flat earth, right? Lady, you're a flat earther, yeah?
Everyone?
No,
I don't like to categorize myself. I'd say probably stationary and a smaller sun than they tell us. I can be certain of.
I like to.
Water's always flat. The Earth's mostly water, so generally it's flat. But yeah, I've not travelled as much as most people.
Okay, like if you're navigating in the Southern Ocean on a boat, wouldn't the flat Earth model be totally different than the globe model? So like, sea captains would instantly recognize that.
There's certain maps for certain like jobs and certain types of navigation, laterally or longitudinally. So it just depends on the maps, I suppose, and mostly use the flat Earth map. Really.
The idea of the Earth being surrounded by an ice wall, I gotta admit, is pretty cool.
Wow, it's kind of, I reckon there's more land. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And legends, mythologies kind of hint towards that. Like, that's where King Arthur went. And at the end of Lord of the Rings, which I've heard people say that Lord of the Rings is like actually the true history of Earth.
Mm-hmm.
That was occulted into the books.
Yeah, all the dwarfs, man, they whistle while they work. You know, that's how they move things.
And so at the end of the Lord of the Rings...
Sorry, guys. Adam, if you're still there, I sent you a message and you don't reply, so...
Gotta get Adam in. The Lord of the Rings, when they go on those boats to the different island, that would be the land that we can't go to, I guess.
Yeah, unless we're... Yeah, and maybe the Nazis are just keeping the Jews in the middle. You know, it could just be as simple as that. But the middle would truly be... if it truly is the middle. I don't know. But yeah, there's something definitely something to find at the North Pole, I'd say.
You think something's at the North Pole?
Yeah, I think.
Go, Adam.
I wouldn't say. Just like at the center of a toroidal field, there's zero magnetism.
Nice.
So I don't think we'll be able to prove we're at the middle either.
Oh.
We'd have to come from all sides.
G'day.
Wait a second, I think I gotta mute something. Am I echoing or something?
No.
Then.
How's it going? How was Thailand?
Fuck, man, it was awesome. It changed my life. It did, man. Like, I'm a whole different person now, man.
What? You've changed your mind?
My mindset, like, I you know, like, obviously I'm gonna still have some of the same thoughts, or, you know, well, I don't know how to explain that, but I'm a different man. I can feel it. I'm just different.
Good. You sound refreshed, refreshing.
Yeah, man. Very refreshed. Very refreshed.
Yeah.
You wanna see my new tattoo?
Go for it. Thailand sounds like the place to be.
All right, ready?
Do they have casinos?
Casinos?
You want to see my other one too, though?
Wow.
How can I get it good so that you can see it properly? Shit,
Oh,
you
you're
can't
not
even see it properly, man.
now.
Super dark. See it?
That's a tattoo, yeah? Put it in the light.
It's too dark. It's too dark.
Wait, yeah, I'll turn my light on. Just wait, I'll turn my light on.
No, just put it back a bit. You're too close to the camera. That's it. Don't have to put it that close. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That hurt.
And then I got this one.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Well, you thought I wasn't a joker, didn't you? I told you all don't fuck with me. I went up in a plane 4 times. There is no curvature. Dude. No curvature.
Well, I could have told you that before you went. I could have told you that. It's time to tell.
Oh, wait. Before I close my camera off. Look at all the sunnies I got. Fucking Thailand, man. the little fucking kids got me, man. I cheap sunnies, man. You cheap Charlie, man.
And look, I got fucking 3rd-degree burns from PP Island. Fuck, man. Thailand was awesome.
You look tanned up, tanned.
Nah, not yet, man. Not yet. I still gotta get fit again, man. Before I left, I was sitting there with who was it? With Flatty doing push-ups all the time. Now, man, I feel like a fat dude again.
Nah, you're looking good. You sound good. It's all good.
Yeah.
It just looks like it's doing you good, you know.
So what's new on this? What's new on all these things, man? Everything good? Haven't seen you in a long time. I haven't heard from you. You just felt like my little family before I left, and then I left, and it was like, oh man, I sort of miss you.
I've been holding the light. I've been holding the light for you. I'm handing it back.
I sort of miss you, you know. Like even though we all sort of like, you know, I went off years all and called your all names, you sort of grew on me, you know.
No, like I say, we're keeping that light alive. You know, like we've been up against it big time. You know, the pressure's been on.
But yeah, there is no curvature, man. There is no curvature. I sat there looking at the plane the whole time, trying to just like, you know, I'm mathematically smart. I know how smart I really am. And I sat out that window and I gave the benefit of the doubt, trying to look for something to show me that we're living on a ball or something like that. And it's not what they tell us. The higher, once you're in a plane and you get to a certain level, there is no darkness.
Did you record it?
There is no, just listen, please. There is no darkness. Once you get to a certain level, everything's light. Everything is a light. You do not fly into darkness. Once you're in the air over the clouds, it's light. It's light wherever you look. So they're not telling us what it really is because people are so small and they cannot get high enough. And to get high enough, you need to be a pilot. All right, so if you want to fucking go out and check what you're really on, ask a pilot. The only people that will really tell you the truth are fighter pilots. I met a guy from Miami, and he was in the military, and he fucked people up. He left the military on post-traumatic stress disorder because he killed too many people. All right, and he told me that it's not what they tell us. When I asked him, I said, dude, I know this is a bit trippy, but, you know, what do you think of NASA and that, man? What do you think of, like, all that bullshit with NASA? And he goes, dude, they're frauds. And then, well, he was actually like, dude, they're frauds, man. Like, I can't even put his accent on. I had his accent down pat. But, yeah, he said, NASA are frauds, and the military doesn't do what they tell you they do. So we're practically on the right lines. I'm not too sure what it is, but yeah, the military doesn't go over to fight terrorists. They go to steal people's land.
Mm. Yeah. So, well, wherever there's oil, that's the land. They want the land with all the resources, right?
I don't believe it's truly about the oil, really. I think it's about the actual like geolocation on Earth and how sacred that land is.
It's more about the land masses. If there is more land and that land has oil, then they're not going to give it to us. They're not going to let us freely roam on land where there's oil. Then we can make an empire, an oil, you know what I mean? An oil tycoon empire can be the Spurs chemo empire for oil. They're not going to let that happen. You know what I mean? They want their own little dibs and dabs on it. They're going to take all the oil they can, and they've monopolized it for themselves.
They want to develop themselves and keep us where we are now, because like you say, if we were to go over there and you know you'd have people developing new inventions, you'd have new ideas, it just changed the game, and obviously they don't want
They just make a lot more people like free, like
hold on,
I feel so privileged living in Australia. I feel privileged living in Australia. I can walk through Australia and, you know, like we have a good infrastructure. We have a good sewerage, fucking, you know what I mean? We have a waste disposal system. Go to Thailand, they live in their own fucking sewerage. Why? Because they've got, you know what I mean? They've got no government. They've got no structure. All right, so that's what they do is the first world countries like ourselves, we leave these countries in poverty so we can take whatever we want off them.
Right.
When it's not oil, it's drugs.
Well, it's anything that they can make a profit of. Because
Yeah,
what I was going to say
everything
was,
that they can conquer and make an empire out of it, basically.
you know, like they would say to us, science or the government are 20, 30, 40 years ahead of normal people. And I would kind of think, well,
Nah, that's all a lie too. They only have as much technology as we have.
Hold on, let me finish.
They only have as much technology as we have. That's all a myth too, man. The only technology that's more advanced than we know is they may be like 2 years ahead of us. So their Wi-Fi goes a little bit further. You know what I mean? That's all it is they have a little bit better communication than we do, than the public.
I think that,
and you've got to realize no Spurs, because the public are the ones that make the inventions that then they steal the technology and they kill the person and use it as their own until it's exposed, and then everybody gets it. So they're not that far ahead. They make you out like they're far ahead, so then it's a big like scare tactic, like, oh, the military has like psyops where they can control your mind. No, that's just you tripping out. That was me tripping out when, I used to say that there's all these paid trolls. No, they're all just basement dwellers, really. Not used individually, but all these people that want to come on every day and spew the same bullshit and say you're wrong or I'm right or I'm this smart. Basement dwellers, man. Basement dwellers. They've never been out of their fucking house. Seriously, dude. Like, when I went to Thailand, I realized this is a whole fucking... It's not that big of a world, but there's some dangerous motherfuckers out there, and your life can end pretty quickly.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what shape the world is. It matters about your life and what you want to do with it and how happy you are inside. How happy you are with yourself.
Well,
I'm pretty happy.
What I was going to say is that because they have the technology, whatever land they're hiding, this is what makes them ahead.
But that doesn't mean anything to me. It doesn't. What I'd rather do now, what I'd rather do after seeing what I've seen, is I want to get as much money as I can, so then I can get in a position of power, so that I can go to these third world countries and help rebuild them. Because seeing the poverty that they live in and their work ethic is astronomical. They will do anything. They'll fucking climb buildings, side of the buildings, just to try to rebuild what's being torn down by their own tsunami. I'm talking about Thailand. I've watched it personally. Their scaffolding system is just fucking bamboo. They climb it with no shoes, no safety. Like, we as first world countries, we could go over there and help these countries rebuild it in like a couple of months, but yet what do? We go over to Afghanistan and bomb another country, so then they have to rebuild it. Like, you know what I mean? This is just a six-cycle carousel where people like us, we need to stop arguing about what shape it is. You need to get your money together, and you need to start rebuilding these countries that we're tearing down. All right? Instead of fucking giving the military the money to go take it over, what we need to do is stop giving the military any money, all right, unless they rebuild the countries. Unless they're over there rebuilding the countries, then fuck them. Fuck them, because what they're doing is they're turning people into evil creatures. Like I said, I met a guy from Miami, and he's killed people before with his bare hands, and I fucking believe him when he said it, because he told me some stories that you couldn't just,
very,
all right.
very
And he
similar
said this meaningless killing. It's meaningless killing. He would have rathered to build a road. He would have rathered to help build a house. Instead of shoot the gun or chop somebody out with a machete. We need to be more respectful. We need to, instead of donating to all these YouTube stars, donate to a fucking third world country. Make yourself a charity like fucking Red Cross or something, like your own one though, and then go over with a whole bunch of us and rebuild. Don't worry about the shape of the world. Worry about what's already in there. Worry about the people that already exist.
Exactly. I had a very similar experience coming from the East Coast, riding the Greyhound here. I've met a lot of veterans riding the Greyhound, pretty much running away because they know too much about what's going on over there, because they've been there. They've been fooled to go there, and then they realize that the purposes were not the ones that they have been told. They are pretty much running away, driving different random buses, because there are people coming after them because they know that they know what they know.
Yeah, and it's not about the shape of the world. It's about the fact that
No,
we're
no,
tearing
it's about
countries down.
helping the people, because like it's
Yeah, it's
crazy.
about tearing. They're tearing these countries down so then they can take their resources. When we should just be helping these
Yeah,
countries
and
to
then
build
we
up.
sell them things, and we create, well, the people in this country, but I'm including
Well, they
myself
don't
right
even
now
do
because
that.
I'm here, but yeah, then they create a debt for selling
In
them
poverty,
supplies,
they have somewhere that they can go,
trying to
and their
rebuild
money is
everything.
worth so much more. That's what this is about. This is about making our money, our first world money, American, English, the fucking euro, all our dollar is worth so much more than anybody else. Fuck that. Let's fucking take all our soldiers and say, you're not soldiers no more. All right, what you are humanitarians, and you go over in the country and you help fucking rebuild it. Because they've got the skill sets to go rebuild these countries in like I said, in a couple of months. So let's do it. You know what I mean? Instead of sitting there trying to
they have
fucking
to
push
see a
against NASA,
profit out
fuck
of it.
NASA off. Let's just fucking
You
say,
already know how greedy they are. It's all about
rebuild
the
the country.
profits. They don't care about the people. They only care about the money.
We can, as a community, as people, the
Yeah,
more people that
that's
stand up and say the right thing, instead of talking about flat earth bullshit that's not going to get anywhere, let's just drill them and say, if they don't help third world countries, they don't get no taxes. All right? Because in Thailand, there is no tax. You know why? Because if you get hit by a car, it's your own fault. You don't get no compensation. All right? That's where it all changes. But we should cut the taxes here too. We should cut all that shit unless our governments start helping other countries properly and we see our soldiers rebuilding these countries, then there shouldn't be a military.
But you've got the same problem though, as people want to live their lives. You've got whatever the issue is out there.
Yeah, people can live their life. That's the people. People can live their life. I'm talking about military now. I'm only talking about a certain group, because this certain group, the military, and we've got it, the English military, the American military, and all other countries that are associated to our militaries. All right, they have the power to go in and rebuild these countries. Instead, they're taking the resources. We as a people need to stop that. That's what's the problem. The problem's not flat earth, round earth, what the shape of it is. No one even fucking knows about that. It's about the resources, and it's about helping people. Like the Thai people were the nicest people I've ever met in my life, and they are the reason I'm changed. They are the reason I couldn't give a fuck about what you say about me. All right, and what I've done in the past, I couldn't care. You can sit there and laugh about it. I'll laugh with you now. All right, but the point is, we need to help these people. They're fucking over there slaving their cunts for like $2 a day.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, but
yeah, we're there with you, brother. Like me personally, right now, with all the issue with the natives in here in North Dakota and the pipeline, like I do what I can. We went to the forest last week. We started digging up bear root, and we're making medicine for all the people that has been pepper sprayed in the protests over there. Like instead of sitting in here and like dealing with people that are only like putting their asses on a chair, criticizing everyone, but not doing anything about it. Well, you know what? Yeah, I sit in here and I talk as well, but I'm over there like camping in the forest, digging in the soil, trying to make a difference and trying to help the people that are in need right now. I don't care how they think, what's their past. Like I'm no one to judge. I'm here to help, and I will do what I can, and that's what I'm doing.
This is the thing that breaks most people's heart, that they can't do anything. It takes a lot to.
It really takes a lot. I am so committed to like every single person that is living in here. I don't care what they believe, where they are living.
What we need to do is stop focusing on the whole of like the population, because the population have their jobs and they have their normal lifestyles that we can change with media. Once we get to the media and we're able to control the media enough, then you can change what they view and we can change their outlook on what they do. But the military are the ones that we have to watch, because they are the ones like this. The guy that I met, he he opened my eyes a lot because he was the nicest guy I've ever met, and yet he's killed people with his bare hands. All right, and he said to me, it's the worst feeling you would ever do in your life is knowing that you're going to take somebody else's life and you don't know why. You don't know why you're doing it. You know,
Not
they
only
don't know
that,
why they're killing other
they
people.
have to live with that feeling forever. It's.
And I
I
don't
think
want that.
that's
You know
the
what I mean?
main
I
reason
don't
why
want
they are so traumatized. Like they cannot get rid of the feeling.
That's
of
right. He can't.
having
And he can't. I could
someone's
see it in his eyes.
life taken.
I
You
could see
know.
it in his eyes. He was suffering post-traumatic stress disorder, and I could see it in his eyes. He acted happy. He acted all, you know, like he enjoyed himself, but he wasn't enjoying
Yeah,
himself.
deep down, you could see it in his eyes. Yeah.
But anyway, guys, back to a lighter topic. It's very good to see he is again. Not see is, but he is again. Very good to hear.
Great to hear you too, brother. God bless you.
I hope you are all good, and I hope life's been treating you good.
Same to you, brother.
I'm still on Thai time, so I'm still on Thai time. I only just got back from Thailand, like literally like a couple of hours ago, so I'm still like jet lagged.
You go and lay down, rest yourself. I'm sure it's been a long flight. I've been there. Always wishing you well and blessings towards you, and I'm hugging you from here, brother.
I'm just so glad. I'm glad, like it's bad to say, but I'm glad to get back to my own country so I can eat some food that I can actually eat and drink some drink that I can actually drink.
That's one of the words.
Dude, like,
that's one of my words about going to Thailand is the food.
Like, don't get me wrong, the food was nice until the next day when it's coming out the other end like water, and you're like, motherfucker, please, what's going on here, man?
Right.
Get some fruit, man.
Yeah, man, don't trust the fruit over there either, dude. You can't trust anything over there, man. I tried everything to try and like see what was what. The only thing that was the same, and it's weird and it's bad, was McDonald's. McDonald's is the same. All right. The only food that I could eat that didn't give me the runs was McDonald's. And that's saying something. We all bag McDonald's out and say GMO, 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 GMO. The only food that saved me while I was there so that I could actually eat, maintain some type of food in my stomach was McDonald's.
I agree.
Are you a shill for McDonald's?
No, but the food, I mean, I've been around.
I fucking hate McDonald's, man. I hate it. I hate McDonald's. It was just like, you know, it's the way that they're, you know, like that. It's they're in a third world country. They're growing their foods in the sewage. You know, and we can't. You know, and they have no farming areas. They have none of that infrastructure like we do. They don't have the security. They have to grow whatever they can wherever they can.
Goodness. Yeah. So as long as there's like restaurants like that.
Man, their restaurants are good, man. They go out and catch fresh fish and shit. The fresh fish are good, but the ice, they fucking get their ice out of the back of a truck. You know what I mean? So, like, you're getting fresh fish, but they put the fresh fish with ice that's being fucking in the back of a truck with, like typhoid and shit, you know? So you're like, whoa, I don't know if I want to eat the fish because you're going to get typhoid from the ice that it's been sitting in.
Well, I mean, I'm supposed to be going at the end of the year, so it's good to know there's something to. I've got an echo.
Somebody with echo?
No, it's all right now.
Yeah, sorry guys, I just jumped in and sort of took over the show and chewed your ears off. Sorry about that.
It's okay. You just came back from holiday, so you want to tell some things. It's okay.
No, it's more than that.
I just wanted to come on and have a good chat. I heard
Spurs.
Welcome
back. It's more like, where the heck you been?
That's familiar voice.
You know, it's like, where you been? You've been gone for like too long, and you know.
It was a good time.
Stale, it's gone a bit stale.
Have you seen the movie The Beach?
Yeah.
With Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yeah.
You've seen the movie? You know what one I'm talking about, The Beach with Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, I went to that place, man. I was smoking Thai Buddha on the beach. Oh my God, that's crazy.
There was a big weed forest in that. I can't remember the movie, but I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to, man, to get to that island, you have to jump off a boat and swim.
Ah.
Like, you have to swim to, like, this fucking net that you have to climb up and shit. It was fucking crazy, man. And me, I jumped off being a dickhead, like, because I had one of them fedora hats on, I had sunglasses. And me, because I'm from Australia, we're strong swimmers. We just naturally all swim all the time. So I'm like, oh, yeah, I could make it easy. Jumped in and almost fucking drowned. I'm like, help, help. Little Thai guys are laughing at me. I'm just, help, man, help, help. I finally made it, but, like, cut up my leg on all the fucking sea rocks, whatever you call them.
Yeah, I've seen it. It does look really nice there.
Oh,
it's like proper paradise there. It's real paradise.
Waters are pristine, clean. Oh my God, like, whoo.
Yeah, I should be going.
I already miss it. I already want to go back.
We should live there, though.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to live there the way that they live. What I'd want to do is live here, so then I can make a business there to help build the infrastructure up, you know what I mean? So then I can bring a whole bunch of people from my country over, like good workers, you know what I mean, that like will provide the safety and build actual proper buildings and, you know, proper infrastructure, and take them over there and give them a decent wage still to be able to do it, you know, because if like the way that they do it is the Thai people aren't getting much money, so the buildings that are being built aren't that good, you know what I mean, because there's a low skill set. So it's a catch-22 scenario, you know what I mean? You can't have a good structure with low skill set.
If you took people over there who could train up people, like courses and whatnot, and also, you know, it would help, like I say, there's a lot of, it's not just that country, there's a lot of countries like that where...
Yeah, that's what I'm not just saying. That's the, you know, the one that I've just been to. So, like, just by seeing that, I can imagine, like, the other... more desolate, you know, like the other more like something's going on in Africa at the moment, because like that every time I hopped on a plane they had big announcements that if you've been to Africa then you must declare and we're going to quarantine you, and so something bad's going on in Africa. I think they might be trying to pull another Ebola outbreak, but I'm not too sure.
I was thinking more of East Europe, well, all like round there, Thailand, Malaysia, all that area.
Zika virus. Oh yeah, that Zika. Yeah, they kept on saying that shit too. Like fucking. There's been a report of Zika. Fucking. Man, I don't know.
Did you take any injections?
Nah, fuck that, man. I got fucking a strong immune system. I'm from Australia, dude. Come on, I'm from Australia. I don't need anything.
I think you had a choice in some cases. How does that work?
If I went to anywhere like that, they'd have to inject me with all kinds of things. Protection.
Nah, dude. I'm from Australia. I've got a strong immune system, man. Strong immune system. I was lucky I even got the runs. Seriously, the only reason I got the runs was because I was fucking, me being a dickhead, started eating ice cubes. And then I realized, I didn't realize until I seen the ice truck come around and watched them shovel the ice out of the back of the truck into a fucking clothes basket, and it's not being washed, you know what I mean? You see all the fucking dirt and shit all over it, and then they chuck it straight on all the fresh fish. And I'm like, oh no, that's what I've been eating. Oh shit. And it was like the psychological, you know what I mean? It was like I seen it, and I'm like, oh, instant sick. I was like, oh no. So it was more like a head game, you know? My body could have handled it if I didn't see the way that they were fucking actually keeping the shit cold.
Yeah, you're putting me off going there now.
No, it's a very good place. It's they're the nicest people I've ever met in my life. And it was just at the time where their king died. So I went over at the worst time you can ever go over there. Their king died.
Hold on. Did you ever heard,
the whole country was practically in a standstill for him, man. I loved it even more because it showed me how much respect these people have for, you know, their king. Like I'm apparently a slave to the queen, and I hate her. No offense to her, but I do. I don't hate. Hate's a strong word. I don't like her, was what I would say. But
It's
the
like
people in Thailand, they absolutely love him. Every single fucking person in Thailand got a tattoo to represent like the king, to show their like love for the king.
That's loyalty.
Every single person you asked about the king ended up tearing up. You know what I mean? Because I'm curious, so I'd say, like, can you tell me about the king? Can you tell me like what he actually done for you? Like he was the first king that got running water to their country. He was the first king that got rid of all the Thai mafia. He got rid of all the as much corruption as he could. He tried to get the country back into something secure, and then he dies. You know what I mean? And then their whole country went into a standstill because they loved him so much. That's like, I felt the respect, I felt the love, and it was like, our countries don't even have that. You walk around the street and you don't even say hello to the person next to you. You know what I mean? You don't even acknowledge the people around you. Over there, every single person you walk past greets you and, hello, how are you? How are you? Welcome. Kamukab. Kamukab.
That's the language.
Kamukab is like welcome and thank you at the same time.
Was you in a hotel? Or
well, carb is like thank you, and then Kamukab is like it's like hello, welcome.
So tell us the
It's weird though. Like
tell the proper story. What did you do out there?
What I would do, well, at the moment, their whole country runs off. Their whole country runs off a party atmosphere because it's tourists bring money in. So what I would do is, at first, I would open a whole bunch of bars and I would bring the entertainment in, and I'd show the Thai people how to entice the tourists into spending all their money, because the Thai people don't like to drain the money. They like to make it a big party, but they don't know how to get the money out of your pocket. Where I do, you know what I mean? I know how to get the dollar out of your pocket and into mine. So I was showing the ladies at the bars that I was drinking, I was showing them how to entice people to come into, to the bars. When I sat at the bar, I filled up every single bar that I had with all the tourists around me and made the bars like boom. And the good thing that I seen was, in our country, if you drink at a fucking pub and you waste $2,000-3,000 at the pub doesn't get any better. You know what I mean? That's it. Well, here in Thailand, when I spent the $2,000-3,000 at that one bar, she was rebuilding the bar as I was sitting there drinking. She got all new seats, she got all new tables, she got a whole new speaker system, she got a whole new counter. You know what I mean? They're rebuilding their country with our money.
Can I ask you a question?
Our tourists.
Flat Earth. Did the lunar eclipse show the Earth's shadow on the moon?
I don't really care about that kind of talk at the moment, dude. Sorry. I'll jump out of that conversation.
Well, I'm and ahhing about this Thailand. I want to go. I'm looking to go. And yeah.
It is really nice, dude. Don't get me like, if you're going, you're going to get treated like a king. There's like, you will get treated like a king. You will understand what I mean, like. But you'll probably feel like you seem like a legitimate dude, Chemo. So you'll probably feel like I felt it's so bad. You know what I mean? You're like, oh my God, like these people are so nice and yet they have nothing.
I know, it's a heartbreak.
You've got 7-year-old little girls walking around at 3 o'clock in the morning trying to sell little fucking hula bracelet, necklaces to, for the females and whatnot. They're trying to sell them for like practically nothing, practically like 20 cents, you know what I mean? Or I don't know what it is in yours. Like, what's the lowest type of cent in pound? Like £1 practically, you know what I mean? £1. 1 shilling or whatever it is, you know what I mean? And 7-year-old little girls, man, I was crying when I first got there and seen. I was like, what the fuck? If I ever had a daughter, there's no way I'd want her to, like, that's not what this world's supposed to be about. But they enjoyed it. Like, she was laughing and she was having fun, and you know what I mean? Like, she was protected. I watched that little girl walk all the way up for about 1 kilometer and not one, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so respectful. You know what I mean? It is. It's a very, very different atmosphere. Like, everybody is for everybody. Everybody is about caring for everybody. If you need to get somewhere, you don't just have to call out for a taxi or anybody. You can just ask the guy next to you and say, dude, can you take me to here? You might have to give him, like, say, fucking $2-3 of your money, but to him, that's a whole fucking day's wage. You know what I mean?
Man. Yeah.
And he'll take you anywhere. He'll take you there and wait with you, and then make sure that he can translate exactly what you want. He'll get you the best deal that you've ever got. You know what I mean? Like, you'll watch somebody else. They have to pay quadruple what you've just paid. And then when he gets there and he translates, he'll be like, look, see, I told you I'll get you a good price, man. You're my friend, man. I like you, man. You're a good person, man. You help me, man.
You tend to compare it to back home, and you're like, God, if I ever, if I wanted to get like a tax, this would cost me, it just makes you think, like, different mentality, especially coming off the back of, like, when you come out of, like, shouting and arguing, and you go over there and it's a completely different atmosphere, different environment.
Yeah, man. There is no fighting over there. I did not see one fight. I didn't even see one fight over there. Not one fight at all. I lie. But I seen a fight, but it was in a ring. It was kickboxing where we went and we sat at. It was fucking funny too. You walk into a bar, and then there was a ring, a boxing ring, well, kickboxing ring in the bar, and it was, you can just hop up and say, yeah, I want to fight. And then you just stand there, and then anybody else in the bar that wants to fight you hops up, and whoever wins the fight, you have like 3-round, 2-minute 3-round fights. Whoever wins the fight gets a free bucket of alcohol. And it was so good, man. Like, I watched like some good fights, and as soon as the fight would end, both guys would start there massaging each other and like helping each other to fucking fix the cramps and shit. You know, it was like so respectful. Like, I've never seen that before. I've never seen such nice generosity. I'm sorry for all the dumb shit I've ever said to you people, just because that's not what type of person I am, and that's not what type of person I want to be remembered as.
Actually, Adam, I've never actually been on a live chat with Adam before. I've watched a lot of his stuff, and hey, Adam, what's up, man?
Oh,
thanks, Vince.
Hey, Larry, dude. Hey, Larry.
Yeah, I watched a lot of your stuff, and it brought back a memory when you were talking about the day's wage and stuff. And you sound like me 27 years ago. I'm 49 now, so I'm an older bloke, if you want to say it that way. I went down to Mexico on a honeymoon. I saw these masons actually fixing like the steps and everything.
Stop for a second. Stop for a second, buddy. Stop. Rebel, can you like mute yourself, Rebel, because like you're echoing, and I can't really hear him.
Am I echoing?
Rebel. Okay. Yeah, echoing. Yeah, that buddy. Yeah.
Somebody. Is that better?
Yeah, there we go. Now we go, Larry.
Yeah, Adam. Yeah, I went from it was on my honeymoon. Went down to Mexico, 9 yards and everything. And there were some younger people doing masonry work on the steps and repairing them. And station came up because I've been a contractor for my entire life, and I'm like, oh, okay, masonry. All right, well, how much are they made? They're making like $5 a day, and I'm like, and that brought back the memory when you were saying the folks in Thailand. However, they were happy doing it. They were just doing their thing and going about their business. If you tip somebody a couple of dollars, which were converted over, and it's changed over the years, of course, that's a long time ago, or something like that, you were treated like a king. And I was like, no, I'm just a regular guy on vacation, just having a honeymoon here, and been divorced a long time too. It didn't work out. That's okay. It brought back a memory of that, and I'll never forget that. Here's a young person doing this for $5 a day, and everybody's bitching about how much an hour and all this other kind of crap and everything else. It's like, wow, what are we doing? What are we doing to ourselves?
Yeah, we get paid a lot of money, man. complain about it, man. We get paid a lot of money to do that.
Somebody else got to echo. It's not me. Somebody else is going to echo.
Oh, is it me?
It's coming from Larry.
Oh, I'm not too sure. It might be me because I've just like got my shit together again, so I don't know. I don't know if I've connected it all properly.
Black dude get treated like a king in Thailand.
Beg your pardon?
What a 6'5" black dude get treated like a king in Thailand?
Yeah, man. Anybody gets treated. It doesn't matter what color, race, or anything you are, man. Like, it doesn't matter who you are, man. In Thailand, it doesn't matter who you are, what you look like, anything about you. You don't even have to have money. You don't even have to have money. It's just about being nice. It's just about, like, you know, you can walk down the street and they'll just be like, how are you? And you'll get girls coming up to you, massaging you for nothing. Just being like, hey, you want a massage? And then like, after they give you like a 4 or 5 minute massage just on your shoulders, they'll be like, you know, you want to come into our shop? And then then they show you their prices. And it's only like fucking $5 for an hour massage.
No,
it's like,
yeah?
dude, what the fuck? And if you give it to them, you've paid their whole fucking week's wage. You know what I mean? Like, you can see the difference. It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy.
Okay, I would like to stay here, but I'm actually going offline now to book a trip to Thailand. So
yeah, this is sounding really good to me. Adam, do they have poker casinos stuff there?
Adam should be a travel agent for.
No, you're not allowed to gamble, man. No gambling, man. No gambling at all. There's no gambling at all there, man.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, man. No gambling at all, man. No gambling whatsoever. The only gambling that you can do, there's like one type of gambling, but it's not really gambling. It's like when you're at the bars and you're drinking, they have like games that you can play, and it's like a Connect 4, and there's a game called Jackpot, or there's like a dice game where you have 3 dice in a cup, and if you shake the dice and you get the 3 same numbers, then you win. And the game is for drinks. So if you win, then the bartender buys you a drink. If they win, they buy you a drink. That's the only gambling. And see that in our country, you buy your own fucking drinks, and you know what I mean? And if you're going to buy the bartender a drink, you're buying the bartender a drink. You never get a free drink. In Thailand, if you beat them in a game of it, and you can just walk up to any bar and say, "Oh, I'll play you for drinks." And you can sit there, and if you win every game, you can drink for free. That's what their country's about. Like, there's no gambling. It's about entertaining you. It's about pleasuring you. It's about making you feel special.
It's a tourist country, I guess.
Well, they have to be, man. The country's third world, like third country, and the only money they get is us. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have any currency of their own. They don't have no infrastructure. And we're the type of country, we've got assholes. We don't even want to go in there and help them build it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not in a position of power where I can use all my money to go over there and rebuild it. Now I've got to come back here, set a plan up so then I can get a decent amount of money, so then I can go over with the connections that I found over there and then try to help these people to establish something a little bit better, and then come back here again, and so on and so forth. You know what I mean? This is going to be a long process for me to try and do my tiny little part, and it's only going to be tiny compared to what needs to be done. And this is only in one country. And I'm willing to travel the world now and find out which other ones need to do this too, because this isn't fair. You know what I mean? We're privileged. We're that privileged. We get to sit on a computer right now and talk to each other across the world with no worries in the world. And these people are still working right now as we speak. They're sitting at a bar constantly entertaining fucking tourists to try to get themselves the tiniest bit of money to just eat. Eat. Don't worry about the clothes. They wear the fuck. You know what I mean? They're not dirty people where they wear the same clothes over and over, but they wear fake clothes. Like, you know what I mean? It's not legitimate Nike or Adidas, or, you know what I mean? We're privileged where we can go out and buy Versace or, you know, fucking whatever you like to dress in, Ralph Lauren, whatever it is, you know, an expensive band. They don't. They have to imitate it and make it themselves. Yeah. So if they want to wear a Nike shirt, they've got to make it themselves.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still wearing the same clothes I have for probably 10 years because I just refuse to go out and buy that kind of crap. But I do understand. I've been there, seen it, and some people, and not doing a shout out or anything like that. I've listened to Adam on many shows, and he's just passionate about what he believes. Not to be a promoter or anything, which it might sound like that. He's passionate. I was that way 25 plus years ago. I'm just older now, and I've learned to calm down a little bit. Adam just is. He has more vinegar.
I've just got a lot of energy, man. I've just got a lot of energy, and now I've learned how to. Well, I'm trying to learn how to push it in the right direction. When last time that you would have encountered me, I was a very aggressive
It's all
person.
about the environment, isn't it? If this is the thing, a lot of these people who just listen to Adam or hear him, they're not understanding the environment that we're in. So it can make anybody,
Correct.
not just Adam. I don't know why people single him out. When I first joined this, there was more people shouting, screaming, and swearing, and he was just a part of it. He just got singled out. I don't know why, but if it's a passion, you're going to show it in whatever way you can. You've heard me. You've heard me, not you, but I'm just saying people have heard me. It's people just like to pick on particular people and, latch onto what people say when they're missing what he's saying or what I'm saying or what you're saying. They try to just pick holes. And like I say, it's the environment. So now he's been in a different environment, your eyes are open. You see.
If I can just jump in there, for 2 seconds, I've seen a comment in the chat. Cow Tipper. Cow Tipper says bartenders are not supposed to drink on the job. Cow Tipper, I know they're not supposed to drink on the job. That's what I'm trying to imply. In like Australia, if I went into a bar and I said, all right, let's go shot for shot with the bartender, they'd say, nah, I can't drink. In Thailand, if you say have a shot with me, it's like compulsory. If they decline it, then the boss will sack them. No, the boss will say, no, you're not allowed to work here no more because, you know what I mean? They're not entertaining the customer. And just get that. I'm not the type of person that I like to just drink by myself. Obviously, I have my friends there, but if I'm drinking with, I'm sitting there and I'm talking to the barmaid the whole time and she's sitting there and she's having a good discussion with me. She's trying to help me to understand the Thai language and whatnot. And then she sits there and she goes, oh, you want a shot? And then she puts 2 shots in front of me, bang, bang. And then she goes, and then I say to her, because I asked, I'm curious. I'm like, did you just pay for that drink then? Who paid for that? Because I just drank a shot for free. And she said, I paid for it. It comes out of my paycheck. And I'm like, serious? You're paid, and you'd only get paid fucking $5, and you're going to pay fucking that $5 on both of our drinks? And she's like, yeah, you're a nice guy. I'm like, no, fuck that. Me and you shots now all round. Me and you just constantly. Me and you just shots. Every time you want to drink, put it in my fucking bar tab. And like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a different atmosphere. And they will drink with you until you go home, all right? Because they don't get to go home. They have to stay there. Yeah. And I've done it. I stayed until closing time. So I drank from when they opened till when they closed. All right. Then I woke up in the morning and went back in the morning, and the same lady was at the bar before I got there. She'd already cleaned up the whole bar. She'd already looked fresh as fuck. I'm haggard. I'm still like, hungover from the day before. She's fresh. And I'm like, you want to go round 2 then? And I said to her, you want to go round 2? Because, I had a bit of money on me. So I was like, you want to go round 2? And she done it. From start till finish again. And she still out-drunk me. You know what I mean? Like, these people are there to entertain you, and they will do anything they can to entertain you. Even if that means sacrificing their own, you know what I mean? Themselves. Which in my, I tried to push them to the point that my money was rebuilding their shit, So instead of just them buying me a drink, I'd buy them a drink, and then any type of change that I had, I'd be like, put it in your pocket. Put it in your pocket. Put it in your pocket. Yep. And that type of generosity got me a lot of friends that I could never lose now. You know what I mean? A lot of connections now, a lot of lifelong friends just from generosity, just from being a normal person like we should be.
I believe the term would be forward. If I'm correct on that, paying it forward. And everybody should do that. Pay it forward. Help somebody out.
Yeah, well, I wasn't even really helping them out. I was drinking, and I had somebody to drink with, and in turn, they get to have a little bit of a better life. When now they got to, they had fun.
It's a lot to do with the innocence of it all as well, because well, what I do in it, I compare it back, at home. So if I go like to Eastern Europe and I see the conditions and like how nice people are, and it's like the innocence of it all. It's like when I get a taxi, like you say, and they wait for you and they drive really far distances for absolutely nothing. It's like, back home that would have cost me, lots, and the guy would have been aggressive about it.
Yeah. Like some of the tuk-tuk rides, tuk-tuks, because that's what they got over in Thailand, little tuk-tuk cars where they've got no windows, they've got no back door. You hop in the back of it. It's like a little mini van sort of thing. I'll upload a picture at some time where I've got like on my GoPro. I've got to go through my GoPro and get all the photos and shit. But it's hard to describe. It's just a mini van with like speakers and everything. It's like a mini little disco van. You hop in and all you have to say is music. And then it's pumping out with music. And you can go anywhere within this, like, Phuket, and it'll cost you what 200 baht equivalates to, say, maybe $10. $10 to get anywhere. Which some of the trips I took would have costed me about $100.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. It's insane. I can't believe like they do such. I completely understand. I've seen it. It's insane. Especially
That'd be funny. The driver and Adam saying, "Okay, take me to the end of the island." They're like, "What?"
Dude, because it's like lost in translation, you know what I mean? It's so hard sometimes to like figure out where you're going. So you'll say somewhere and then you'll end up somewhere else. And then the driver will be like, "Is this it?" And you're like, "Nah, this isn't it, man." And then you try to describe again. He'll take you to a new location. It's still 200 baht, still the same price. If you're in our taxis, there's a meter going. You know what I mean? There's a meter. If they take you to the wrong place, it doesn't matter. That's your fault, and they're going to charge you even more to get to the next place. This one, they say sorry. They even say, "Oh, no, you only 100 baht this time. My fault. Sorry, man. Only 100 baht." They even down the price for driving further. You know what I mean? Because they fucked you around and didn't get you there the first time.
Sounds like Indonesia.
And it's like, dude. Oh, crazy, man. Like, I'm in a whole different state of mind now.
Yeah, sounds like Indonesia.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing, Adam. That's a good thing.
Yeah, but you have to. It's kind of like. I mean, I get like that when I come off holiday as well. I feel like it's like got to do something, and it's only when you go back again, you feel it more. So. You need, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm getting ready for my next one, but I'm trying to plan. Like, I've just got home and I'm already trying to figure out, like, I don't know how to get money, but I'm trying to figure out how to get a lot of money real quick, legitimate. So, you know what I mean? I can't do it illegally here. So I've got to get legitimate money here so then I can go over there and help rebuild their country. I've got a lot of connections over there, legitimate connections that they can use this money to help rebuild their country.
You don't have to rebuild the country. You have to rebuild from a start. You have to have a starting point. You're not going to rebuild.
Well, yeah, that's it. That's what I mean. I'll use the connections that I've got so to help them. It's like that. Like I was sitting at one bar drinking. And from me drinking at one bar, she was able to build that bar up and her other bar. She was able to replace everything and build it up. So all I need to do is figure out how to have a constant income coming into me so then I can do that everywhere. You know what I mean? I'm a party animal, so I can go to the next bar, drink there for a month, help her rebuild or him rebuild that one and then get their own one and, help them get new stuff and help them get to employ new people. And, I don't mind to help them by being the tourist that just spends all my money there.
Let's go get drunk everywhere.
So that would be like the YouTube Adam Bar Rescue thing where he just travels around. Just fun me. It's just that.
Yeah, man.
I'm not making fun. I'm enjoying the conversation.
That would be actually a good idea. You know what I mean? Is I'm not making like some type of a like YouTuber slash, I don't know what it would be, like Instagram thing, you know, where I get some type of Instagrammy thing, try to get like famous, and then have people, a lot of people follow me, like, you know, as a follower type fucking base, where then I go around and I show them, you know, I get blind for a month at a pub and help them watch it rebuild. You know what I mean? And that might entice other people to do this same similar thing.
Yeah, no, and also take a before and after, like take photos of, you know, what's going on, and possibly.
I'll just do it constantly, like, you know what I mean? Have it constantly recording me, where you watch me for a month, get fucking blind, and watch the bar that I'm at turn from, like, you know, just a little hut into a fucking hotel, and then after the hotel, move on to the next one.
That'd be funny, because you see Adam sitting on the stool, it'd be like time lapse, and he'd be there just with his drink and just slowly drinking it, and then everything would change around him. Holy crap, where the hell am I?
Adam, did you see what Cow Tipper said? He says the bartender's not drinking. She's like spitting it out behind your back.
Nah, they don't, man. They don't. Nah, they don't, man. Like, they drink it right there with you. Like, nah, they don't spit it out. I know they don't. The lady that owned the bar that I was drinking at, the lady that I was drinking at her bar, every time I got to the bar, she'll walk up, she'd give me a hug and a kiss, and then there's a bell that you ring, and if you ring the bell, that everybody at the bar gets a free shot. She'd walk up. As soon as I hit the bar, I'd sit down, and she'd come up and ring the bell, and then she would get the alcohol, and you see her pour it. And then you see them all drink it with you. They all ring a bell, and then you all drink at the same time. There is no fucking pouring it behind you or anything like that. You watch them drink it right in front of you, like you're all having a shot together. So this pouring it behind your back shit don't happen. You know, I bought them. I'm buying them a drink, and I say to them, "What are you drinking?"
Ignore.
And they say,
in the back.
you know, they drink Chang or some shit, you know, because that's the beer over in Thailand is Chang or Tiger. You know, that's what the girls usually drink. They usually try to drink the cheapest drink, so then you don't have to pay a lot of money. That's the good thing about them too, is they will buy you whatever drink you want, and they will buy themselves out of your money. If you say, "Oh yeah, I'll buy you a drink," they'll buy themselves the cheapest drink on the list. And you see them get it out of the fridge. Wow. It's a beer. You see them crack it, and you see them drink it in front of you the whole time. They're sitting there drinking with you. They'll come up and sit next to you on the other side. They'll go away from the inside of the bar to the outside and come and sit right next to you and have a conversation with you. Like they're part of, you know what I mean? Like they're friends. They become your friend. They're not just a bartender, you know what I mean? They're an actual friend. They become your family practically. Mm. There is none of this shit like, people make out like it's bad, like, "Oh no, man, you're getting ripped off." Nah, they don't rip people off over there. I lost my phone like 4 times in Thailand, just left it like because fucking getting drunk and mess, you know what I mean? And I'm just walking around and I've lost my phone, and people would come up and give it back to me. You know what I mean? The next day, I lost my phone for a whole day, and then I was sitting at the bar, and like everybody's like, "Where's your phone? Where's your phone?" I'm like, "I don't know, I lost it. Like, no, I'll go buy another one soon." And then next thing I know, a tuk-tuk drives up. The driver hops out of the tuk-tuk, and then I see the bar lady, like the owner of the bar. She goes up to him. She starts talking in Thai, and then she goes, Adam, come here." And then I walk over, and she goes, "Is this your phone?" I'm like, "What the fuck? I lost that yesterday. I don't even know where the fuck I lost that." And she goes, "Yeah, he flying for you. He see you. He know you here." I'm like, "What the fuck?" She goes, "Yes, we love you. We love you. We look after you." You know what I mean? It's a family. Like, yeah, it's people not like everybody thinks. If I lost my phone in Australia, it's gone. I'll never see it again. If you can fucking put anything down in Thailand, the only people they're going to steal it is another tourist. If a Thai person finds it, they're going to pick it up for you, and they're going to like stand there in the same fucking place that you left it as long as they can until you come back. And if they move, they'll leave it with somebody else. They'll like have an interval where they'll tell their next Thai friend, "Oh, you got to stay here because this person," like, you know, it's a fucking family, man. It's different over there.
You've had quite the experience, it sounds like, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm
I
sorry,
actually like love Thailand more than I love Australia. Definitely, man. The Thai people they're genuine.
Yeah.
I see when you say genuine now, that's terms I like. Genuine. Yes.
They obviously need the money, so don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? They obviously need the money. So the more money you get, maybe the more respect you would get or whatnot. But I didn't see that because there was a kid there, and it was weird too, because you all know that Caleb Templeman that usually comes on YouTube.
Caleb, yeah.
Yeah, Caleb. Well, I met a kid in Thailand named Caleb, and he lived in the same place that Caleb lives. And I'm like, motherfucker, this can't be Caleb. I wasn't him, but that was just a big coincidence. The kid sat there, and like he was 18, but he's still a kid to me. He sat there drinking water the whole time, because he didn't want to drink alcohol, and they treated him just as good as they treated me. You know what I mean? They treated him just as good as they were treating me. I was spending there like $1,000 a day there. He was spending maybe $10 on waters. They treated him just as good as they treated me.
That's how it should be. That's how it should be.
Yeah, man. And like he became my little best friend. He did. It was funny too, because like we were taking him to clubs, and he was drinking water in the clubs while I'm drinking like Jaeger bombs and fucking like tequila and skull and vodka straight out the bottle. He's sitting there drinking waters. It was my little go-to guy. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm so drunk. He's like, man, come on, I'll get you home. I'm like, fuck it, I don't care, man. I'm walking around half naked and shit, and like they would look after me. Like, you know what I mean? The next thing I know, I'm on the back of the motorbike. I'm like, where the fuck am I going? And then he'd be like, you say you want to go home. I didn't even know, like, you know what I mean? Half the time, I didn't even realize how I was getting home. And I'd always get back to the hotel that I was staying in. And, you know what I mean? They would look after me. They'd take you up to the bedroom and shit. Nothing ever got stolen off me.
Wow. You should have had your phone recording or something to have like a YouTube put up or something like that, because that would have been funny as hell.
Yeah. I was gonna, but yeah, before I left, man, I had you know what I mean? Like after being on the net for so long, and I had a bit of a fucking paranoid complex where I didn't know if I could trust anybody. But after being in Thailand, I just realized that now coming back, some of the, I don't mean to be rude, but some of the people that come on this YouTube shit that I used to call like paid trolls, they're just basement dwellers, man. They haven't been out of their house in so long that they get into a paranoid stage that this is their life. This is what they find was fun. And I can't blame them. I got stuck in the same rut too, where fucking this is all I wanted to do was try to come on YouTube and wake people up. But only certain people come on here, man. I'm only going to be able to reach people that already have a similar mindset, like Larry, you know what I mean? Larry joins and he has a similar mindset. And Spurs, you seem like you do. So does Vincent. You all seem like genuine people. But, so I can tell you are the genuine ones, but the other ones that come on and attack all the time and, they're always like, I'm right, like the Reds rhetorics that never show their face and they don't want to really be genuine. They're basement dwellers. They're not paid trolls. They're just basement dwellers, and this is the fun that they have.
Yeah,
so it's good for them. Good for them. You know what I mean? Good for them. If that's what they want to do, then good for them. I don't want nothing to do with it. I'd rather come and say howdy to you guys and have a conversation and maybe talk a little bit of like flat Earth every now and again and say like, oh, this is what I've seen. Like I've been on 4 planes and I didn't see any curvature.
I have to say, you're always welcome, but I'm not the owner of the channel, but I'm hosting it now. So you're always welcome if there's something wrong or whatever.
That's all good, man. I'm not too fussed about if, like, you know what I mean. Like I know that I think it's Yvette. I know that she doesn't really like me too much and whatnot. So if she decides that she doesn't want me to join her show, that's her prerogative. That so be it. I'm sorry that I've ever offended her. But, like, I'm glad that I got to come on and say these at least. I'm sure there's other shows that if I'm not allowed on this one at the time, I'm sure there's other shows that we can interact on.
She's in the chat that you're allowed, so there's no problem at this moment. So it's okay.
Yeah, no, She seems like a genuine lady too. Just yeah. Everybody has different beliefs and whatnot, and I'm a bit of a loud person. Some people just like it to be a bit quiet.
Well,
So.
some other people are too, so it's okay.
Yeah. And I take a lot of, like me, like this. I've come on and I've talked for the last hour or so straight. So I know that I take a lot of time up, you know what I mean? Other people like to have a voice too.
You're the only one who's talking. So, and Larry's like to talk to you. So it's okay, no problem. Everything's all right.
Yeah, I have a big mouth sometimes, and I've got myself in trouble. I got a few hate videos on me for what I have no freaking idea.
But what about you,
that?
P Mars, buddy? You seem a bit like antagonized by me being here, man.
What? No, I don't.
I don't know. I just feel a little like you got antagonized by me or something.
No, not by
No. I'm talking to Mr. P Mars.
I didn't even. I hardly said anything. I just asked you a couple questions.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'm just like quiet. I'm a quiet person, I guess, for the most part.
I'm sorry if I ever said anything to offend you too much, man. I know in the past I've been like a bit of an asshole. I probably said some shit that would have offended you.
No, dude, I don't get offended. I like you, Adam.
Like as a legit sorry, man. I don't usually say sorry to anybody, but like I'm a legit sorry, man. If I did offend you, man.
No, you never.
Well,
it's cool.
Adam, on the flat Earth, I can tell you this: I am the only person that can play the drums and actually put Poncho Pete to sleep and start snoring while playing the drums. A couple days ago, Adam.
Oh yeah,
you
were snorting.
How is Pete these days, man? Last time I seen, just before I left to go to Thailand, I seen something about he lost his house or something. Is he okay?
He's okay.
Yeah, he's okay. He lost his mother too, and well, he's okay.
Oh, what? He lost his mother.
Yep.
Oh man,
that shit. That sucks. That happened to me too.
So blessings to Pancho Pete, and he will be.
Shout out to Pancho if you hear this, man. I'm so sorry for your losses, man. That's devastating, man.
Yeah, he will talk to you later. He will come on.
Yeah, I'm sure he needs some time to. Yeah.
Well, he's okay. He's okay.
It's terrible.
If I lost my mum, I'd be devastated, man. She's like the only lady that I love.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost mine a couple years ago, and I know how it feels. She was my best friend.
No one really loves you like your mom loves you in your whole life, so it's pretty.
Okay, it's not called Sad Chan; it's called FREECHAN. So let's change it around.
I'm actually crying.
I know he cares about Pancho. Sometimes there are conversations. It's okay. But I just updated because he asked a question. Let's go on.
Let's see, how's your life been, Mars? Anyway, man, how's life been treating you, P Mars? What's your real name, Mars? If you don't, hey,
Patrick. Well, my last name's Marsden.
No, Patrick. Did you say? No, just your first name, man.
Yeah.
Patrick.
Patrick.
Oh, it's
what do you like?
Do
you like to be called like Pat? Is there anything that you like to be called?
Most people call me Pat, I guess.
Pat. So how's life been treating you, Pat?
Actually, people kind of call me Mars online.
Mars?
What's up?
Yeah, all right, so how's life been treating you then?
Life?
What do you want me to call? What do you want me to call you, man? What do you want me to call you, dude? Like, what do you feel comfortable?
Call me Mars. I guess. Call me Mars.
How's life treating you, Mars?
Well, I don't want to talk about anything sad, so.
No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I just had this really fucked up experience that was like horrible, but I don't want to talk about that. But poker's been going pretty good. I play online poker professionally.
Yeah, you're a professional poker player, right?
Yep.
I have a good friend of mine.
Have you been going good? Have you been
I've
going
had
good?
a pretty good month. I'm up like 2,000 this month. It's not bad.
You go on like little odds though, don't you? You go on like
you don't do the poker the way I would do it. See, you play poker on statistics and percentages and whatnot. You go on, you even would fold hands that I wouldn't fold based on what you call what say it. What's the word?
Game theory, GTO, game theory optimal.
Yeah, you see, I don't even go off that. I go off, what would it be? Just pure instinct.
I kind of like, I don't know. I try and, yeah, I look at, if I see like my opponent's hands, then I get an idea of like what they're doing and shit. And I basically try to exploit how my opponents play. And
I don't think you'll be able to exploit me. It'll be good for you to play me in a couple of poker matches, just to like, even just friendly, just to see somebody that has no fear of money. Because like, I could scamper you into making you think that I've got aces when I've just got fucking crud.
I've been talking tons of shit.
Yeah, I do it all the time, man. Even on fucking online poker, I do that shit, man. I'll go all in on just fucking twos. I don't give a fuck, man. Just a 2 and a 3. Offsuit too. 2 and a 3 offsuit, all in. Even like, and I'm talking right on the fucking 5th card, you know what I mean? Where like, well, it's rolling over. That's the last card to come out. I'll still go all in. Even if I know I'm going to lose, I'll make you think about it more than what you should think about it.
That's good.
I'm the kind of player that makes you lose your money because you go off statistic.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm not like a statistics player.
My kind of poker playing, I'll be like
in the long run, you'd beat me. In the long run, you'd take everything that I have, though. But in the short run, I'd take a big wad off you and then spend it.
I was talking to I have no 4s. Sorry.
What other things do you do? Do you just play do you play Texas Hold'em? You probably play all of them though, don't you? You play that like horse.
No, I just play like Hold'em, mainly like 6 max cash games. And I play some tournaments, but I don't know. I'm not a big tournament guy, but I've won some tournaments.
You should like, it's pretty entertaining to like watch a bit of poker. While you're on these streams, man, you should think about like streaming a poker table or one.
I'm streaming on Twitch right now.
Oh, you're streaming Twitch? You should like post me. I've like got a Twitch channel, man. You should post me a Twitch thing, and I'll jump on your channel when you stream and give you an extra view, man. Help you out, even though if I'm not watching, I'll just leave it on there so you got an extra view.
Well, you don't have to do that. It's not a big deal, but.
Why, man? Fucking up. It's no fuss to me, man. Doesn't cost me anything, man.
Yeah, Larry wants to say, Larry, you want viewers?
I was going to say, wait a minute.
The more viewers he gets, that's pretty much.
I get like no viewers. I don't really care about viewers. I just
like chat cheating. What the hell? You're chat cheating. You're on 2 different channels. You're chat cheating. Shame on you. Shame on chat cheating. Chat cheaters. There we go. Chat cheating.
Shit.
Just don't get me to the point of giggling, because otherwise it's not going to end well.
Oh, don't start giggling.
Dude, like a year ago, I used to hack Twitch. I used to be the guy that would run like thousands of bots on people's channels to make like the impression that they had viewers. That was me. I was the guy that got. I'm life banned off Twitch, dude. I'm not scared to say it. There's nothing they can do to me. But I was the guy that fucking used to hack Twitch and run bots. I can still do it right now. It's fucking cinch.
So I really didn't have like 13 and a half people watching. It was all you?
Dude, nah, that would not. I used to go on the channel. If I entered your channel, you'd watch your channel go. You know that you're getting botted. You know it because
you have like 1,000.
Your account jumps from like 5 viewers to 5,000 viewers to 10,000 viewers. Then your channel gets into the top of the count, and then a whole bunch of real people start joining, and all they say is, "This is botted." And then what I do is I run scripts to counter them all. I run all these scripts to counter all that and say, "This ain't a bot. I'm not a bot. Fuck you, faggot, dog, cunt." And imagine my lingo. Dude, I had
yeah, well, where the hell you?
I had it that down legit. I had bots that would talk to other bots that would talk to other bots that would have a conversation with another bot that would entice you to want to talk to them.
Are you the paid shill?
Nah, dude. I got offered that job.
That's like a
I told you about. I told you about that shit long time ago. I've never joined the YouTube shill community because it's not the way I want to do it, man. You know what I mean? I told you about it. I used to do it on Twitch.
It's a complex operation.
I've never lied about it. I've never lied. I've said it. I showed you the Twitch IRC. I told you. I know how to get into the back of all these chats.
Well, people in my Twitch chat said when you started to talk poker, he wanted to stab his ears.
Hey? So someone stabbed his I know, man. I've got an annoying voice.
Oh no, no, you just
it's my Aussie voice, man. It's my Aussie voice. It's the shrimps.
I guess you
Barbie,
can. We're like poker nerds.
I've got the original digital the Aussie.
I don't care, man. Let them tease my voice, man. I know I've got an annoying voice. I sit there and listen to myself.
Actually, believe it or not, I think
this early.
I think Adam's actually watched a couple of the live broadcasts I did. He was out there and chatting stuff, and just chatting away. It wasn't anything bad, just chatting away. I did live chats. I've got a bunch of them out there.
But people, I was trying to talk about. Some guy came in and I told him the Earth was flat, and he called me an idiot, and then he gave me a Google link to some 10 debunking things. But the moon is the Earth's shadow on the moon, or is there like a third object in the sky? I guess we don't know.
It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. I
kind of think there's three. Like there's a sun, moon, and then there's an invisible object. I kind of believe that, although I have no fucking reason to.
It's definitely not the Earth casting the shadow on the moon. I can be quite certain of that.
That's what science says, though, right?
Yeah, well, Copernicus. Yeah, it's still running off old school stuff, really.
I've actually put together a little bit of a sketch of a model, and I've sketched it out. I've been working on it for a few days, and based on, of course, and you say, okay, based on what we were told, and everybody's like, okay, yeah, what we're told, and it's like, okay, bullshit. No, what we're told, I've got the four corners, I've got the center, and based on that, with doing the actual math and the size of what I put together something I thought was pretty cool. I might go live with it later on today, maybe this evening. It's only 5:00 p.m. here, New Jersey time, USA, of course, and may go live later on with and just leave some comments. And the comments should be good. I mean, it should be constructive. Who knows? I mean, I don't have like an F-14 fighter plane where I can just fly around just like, okay, yeah, oh, I see that, I see this. No, I don't have that capacity to do that. Just a guy behind a computer screen trying to figure things out. I've known it for a long time, and that's why I joined in, because when Adam started mentioning about how these people make a few dollars a day, it is true. I have seen it some years ago. Actually very, very, very true, and they're just glad to make that wage, and they're there for, hey, come on in and have a good time and enjoy thy neighbor and everything else. And isn't that what it should be about, as opposed to getting angry and pissing everyone else off? That's what it should be about.
Bill Burr, he's like a comedian. He did a joke about going to third world countries, and he said that in the tourist place, they'd all act nice to you, and everything looked nice. But then outside of the tourist areas, everything was like just utter poverty, and people would be assholes to the white people. He said.
You know what, Pat? Actually, that is very true. Even Atlantic City.
In Thailand, that wasn't the case. In Thailand, I stayed in the ghetto Like we could have stayed in like one of the nicer hotels and whatnot. But when me and my friend were deciding when we wanted to go, I said to him, no, like we live in the ghetto of Australia. So I want to see what the ghetto of Thailand's like. So let's get a hotel in the ghetto of Thailand. We can travel from the hotel to the main part and it won't be that bad, you know, because we can just catch a taxi and whatnot and we'll see what it's like. It was better in the ghetto. In the ghetto, we got treated nicer. We met guys that were tattered from head to toe. We go into their house. They take us into their house and sit there and we get drunk with them and of their alcohol. And they wouldn't ask us for a dime or anything. Then we'd see them in the street and they come up and they show us parts that you'd never, like, you know what I mean? You wouldn't think about going down an alleyway, you know, because you see an alleyway and it's like, oh, fuck, I don't want to go down there. They're like, come, because you're with them. You know that they're going to be safe. You just drank with them the night before. You go down there, you go into this little building, turns into like this big-ass nightclub, and it's one of the most hectic nightclubs you've ever seen. Like, you know, sometimes you've got to just be yourself. You know, I'm not scared of fucking getting hurt. Fuck, if I was going to die, I'm going to die. You know what I mean? If they want to rob me, they're going to rob me. They knew I had money. It's not about that. It's about experience. It's about experience life. God put you here to experience life. If you're going to be scared of the life that you're fucking in, why are you here?
Yeah, you shouldn't be afraid, but you should be intelligent. You should make intelligent decisions at the same time.
No.
Be careful. You should
Intelligent
be careful.
decisions mean that you're thinking too much. Intelligent decisions mean that you think about what you're doing before you do it, which means that you're hesitant to do what you really want to do. Which means that when you say, I want to go down the road and get myself a milk, and then you'd hesitate, you say, oh, it's too late, I might get myself hurt. You're going to get yourself hurt because of the thought that you just had. Just fucking walk off and get your milk. You know what I mean? Like,
I just think you need to have more
and when you see the bad person that you thought that was going to bash you because you didn't have the bad thought, you walk past, hey, buddy, and he'd be like, hey, buddy, man, what you doing, man? Instead of being walking past with your head down, and then he's like, he gets the thought, well, I can take this guy's money. Instead of doing that, you've looked at him first, and he gets a little bit intimidated, and then he's like, oh, hey, man, what you doing, man? Then you come up to him, you're like, hey, man, what you doing? And then he's like, you're like, I'm getting some milk. He's like, fuck the milk, man. Let's get some fucking alcohol and get drunk. Like, you've got to just experience life, dude. Stop being so scared. You're a poker player, man. You should have no fear.
I'm a scared man.
Can't show fear. Unless that's the way you bluff. Just being honest, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, it's good. No, it's good.
You should. I think you need some balance. Like, you shouldn't go into a situation that's dangerous just for experience.
What do you mean dangerous? What's dangerous, dude?
What do you mean dangerous? You make the situation dangerous.
Yeah, but
it's like a dog. It's like when you see a dog and someone will say, Don't be afraid. If you act afraid, the dog will sense it. Yeah, the dog will start biting you, attacking it. But if you're just calm,
and it's just like
do what you're doing.
You walk past a gangster thug that bashes people for a living, and you're scared he's going to feel the fear and fucking bash you for your money because that's what he does. But if you walk past that same gangster dude with your head held tall and you just look at him, hey, you going, brother? He'll get over intimidated by your overconfidence. He'll be like, oh, do I really want to try it on this guy? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. So he might become your friend because he thinks that you're just as gangster as him. You don't even know how to use reverse psychology on people when you're supposed to be a poker player.
Everybody's winging it. That's what you find out later in life.
I'm aware of the things you're talking about.
If I went to Mexico, I'm staying in the fucking ghetto of Mexico. If I go to America, I'm staying in Chicago, in the ghetto of Chicago.
Dude,
You know what I mean?
you do
Like
not
this
want to be.
is
You
going
do
to a
not want to go
country
to Chicago.
to experience what these fancy companies have all set up for you, so then you can spend all your money on all these fancy companies, so then they can get even richer and fuck us even more. Now I'm going into the ghetto. And I'm going to show these motherfuckers how I party too. I can party just like you, and I'll spend my money in your little bar, so then their little bars can get bigger, and then they can make a franchise, and then they can expand.
I like that. The first time I've been on with Adam, where he's actually very, because I've heard Adam go off a couple of times, and it's all cool, it's all good, no harm, no foul. I've heard him go off a few times. It's just so cool to actually be on here, and Adam's like, "Hey, just chilling, man, just chilling."
He's finally released all of his sexual energy in Thailand.
Something, I'm not sure.
No, I think if you bring the
I didn't even
ball
have that much sex in Thailand, man. I didn't even really have that. I had more sex in Australia than I had in Thailand.
I'm just teasing.
Yeah. No, but like that's the thing is like I thought that I'd be like having a lot more sex because that was the rumor. Like, oh yeah, there's fucking like there is fucking ladies everywhere. Don't get me wrong. Like you can fuck for nothing, but yeah, it's I make more friends. You know what I mean? I was more worried about just making friends, like not worried, but you know what I mean? I fucking enjoy just fucking sitting there, meeting people from different countries and, you know, go up to meet a group of girls that are from fucking Belgium, sitting there, getting them as blind as I can and then watching them fall over and then being like, all right, I'll put you in the tuk-tuk, take you back to your fucking hotel. Then they try to crack onto you. But I was that hyped up with energy that I'm, no, I want to go party. Fuck yous, yous are already lured. You know, look at yous. Yous are all a mess. I'm going back to the bar with the ladies that are still straight, that have drank with me all day, so I can drink more with them. Because look at you. You have fucking 5 drinks and you're all a mess on the floor. I'll leave you alone.
Right. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. That's the man code. The man code, which should be respected. Where something happens like that, it's like no, that's a no touch, no touchy.
Yeah, you're too drunk. Yeah, if you're too drunk, see you next time on the dance floor. And it happens too. You see him next time, and they like, oh my god, you're the nicest guy I've ever met. It's like, no, you were just way too drunk. You were just way too drunk. And then you try to tell them, drink some water next time, motherfucker. You need water.
Yeah, hydrate, please.
But who else have we got in here? We've got a new joiner, Carl Stenbeck.
Yeah, actually, it's got. Yeah, it's Dale Earnhardt Sr.'s car. I recognize that definitely.
Happy Halloween!
Welcome, Carl.
Is that?
Guys, I'll be in the background opening a new hangout, so I'll be gone for a couple of minutes.
Okay, Vince. All right.
Oh shit! I've been avoiding my Snapchat. This chick's gonna hate me.
Yeah, come on, Adam. Get your crap together, man. Come on, hurry up.
Yeah, I'm back in Australia now, and I've got like this chick flat sticking me, messaging me and shit, and I'm just like all over the shop on Time, man. Like, I don't even want to message. I don't ever want to message back. You know what I mean? Like,
well, what? Actually, if you don't mind, what? You're in Australia. What time is it there?
It's 8:10 a.m.
Oh crap! Because it's 5.
So it'd be like 4 o'clock in the morning over there when I'd still be partying. I usually went to sleep at about. I didn't even really go to sleep, but I usually got back to the hotel at about 6, 7 in the morning. Slept for about 2-3 hours, and then started again.
So Adam, you're like a full 12 hours of UK time.
Larry, he's 15 hours ahead of us.
I don't know. I'm like 5:10 p.m. on Monday.
Enjoy the future, Adam.
Yeah, I mean Tuesday. I think you're still in Monday, aren't you?
Wait. So that means that Adam actually has the DeLorean?
Yeah, man. I'm a time traveler.
Yeah, get me them lottery numbers, bro.
I'm Marty McFly.
You're McFly, yeah.
Oh, well. Oh, it's good talking with you guys, man. Fuck, good to see you again. Good that you are like all enjoying yourselves still. Hope life's treating you all good though, man.
Glad you had a good trip, Adam.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm bound to get a lot more coming out of this now. Like, yeah, this is just the start of many to come, man. The start of a whole new life for me.
Well, yeah, but a good way to go. You can say better because it's something that everybody evolves from. And
I already had a life. This is going to be like, you know, I knew that God had a plan for me, and I can sort of see, I can see what I'm supposed to do now. See what person I was supposed to be all along, you know, just the nice guy that, like, you know, I thought it's too hard to be the nice guy in this world, but it's not. It's just that too many people just they're too scared. Well, I'm not scared anymore to be the nice guy. Just I'll say sorry if I'm sorry. I am sorry for the things that I've said. You know, I'm sorry for all the dumb shit that I've said and done. You can't really say sorry for everything, you know, apologies only go so far, but I can show you as much as I can that I am a changed person, and, you know, hopefully people learn from that, you know, and they change themselves as well. You can only change the man in the mirror, and hopefully everything else around changes with it.
good, yeah, well said. You're still blocked from my, so you know, whatever you said doesn't matter.
That's all good, brother. I probably deserve to be blocked, man. After all the shit I said, I probably deserve to be blocked.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not blocked. I have not blocked anybody. As a matter of fact, I'll throw it out there. If anybody is blocked, if I'm doing a live hangout or something, please let me know somehow here or anywhere, and I'll get you unblocked. I had a few moderators early on when I first started doing the live hangouts, people, because they didn't like them. It doesn't mean that I didn't like that person. It just means that the moderator didn't. And I've taken a lot of wrenches away after some time, and, you know, really getting into some of the haters and the crap that they're presenting. If you're blocked from my channel, just please let me know somehow through a channel or a different friend that we all have, and I will definitely get you unblocked somehow. Go to your page and unblock you. Adam, I'm only teasing. I don't think you're blocked on mine for sure. You never come visit though. I mean, that's kind of sad.
Yeah, Adam, what's your YouTube channel, bro? I'll sub to you.
His main channel is A4, I believe.
Okay, yeah. Right, yeah, I'm on his Google Plus account. Are all his videos banned? Right. Okay, yeah, it's just called 4, if that's the one you're on about.
Kind of funny. I'm watching the YouTube, how the numbers jump so far. They're like up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. It's like a freaking roller coaster.
Yeah. I'm going to get a channel sorted soon. Been putting some content together. You inspired me.
Yeah, I think everyone should, and, you know, get your information out there. And the main thing is, which I've been asking for too, is, all right, I got to, and it was on many videos ago, and some help, please, some help, like help me out here. And I didn't realize that I didn't scale it down and do the scale. And once I thought about it a few days ago, I started putting together, you know, doodle a lot as we're chatting and stuff like that. And I have notepads and everything else, sticky notes, doodle, and I'm like, holy crap. Okay, and I came up with a more recent model after listening to many chats, and that's what I'm actually, you know, I may throw it out there tonight or tomorrow night or something like that. Not to be a cliffhanger. I'm not trying to make anybody like listen on or go to it, just check it out when you can. It'll be up, and just go look at it because.
Yeah, sure.
Bless you, whoever it was. I don't think it's totally incorrect. It actually encompasses more than I thought it would before. For type what I did before.
Oh, on a different topic though. I'm sorry, Larry, but on a different topic. I was never ever going to get a tattoo in my life because I thought that it was against like God to get like ink on yourself. But after getting this tattoo on my hand, that's the prettiest thing I've ever seen.
You'll see it every day, bro. It's not like one on your ass, is it?
Nah, it's on my hand.
Oh, jeez.
I'll show you if you want. I'll show you.
No, bro, I saw it before, but yeah, if you want to go ahead.
Oh, sure. Did you see the Joker one that I got?
Yeah.
You just see the Joker one? That one's crazy, man. You know how many people like are scared with that in Thailand? All the tourists were shitting themselves because like I already look like an aggressive person. So like if they bumped into me, I just put my hand up and do the Joker like you know what I mean, the Joker laugh. Oh, yeah. And they'll be like, I'm sorry, man, I'm sorry. I'm only joking with you, man. I'm only joking. I love it.
I can't imagine anybody being intimidated by Adam before or now or ever. It just, for that, it was kind of funny to me. It's like, all right, intimidated, by Adam? Come on.
I didn't think they you know what I mean? I didn't think that they'd be intimidated, but I don't know, something about hand tats intimidates some black people.
Now, the only ones I get scared of are the people that get tattoos like randomly, like they rolled around in, you put a bunch of sticky notes on the floor and somebody rolls around and they're random all over the place. Those people I get scared of because it has no rhyme or reason. Tattoos and has, a sleeve or back or whatever done. Totally cool. I don't have any myself personally and totally get it. It has to have some kind of meaning to it. If you just got them because it was on sale at Walmart that week or something, I'm not buying it.
I got mine for a meaning. I got mine because I've got mine for a reason. This is just the start of what I'm going to do. My right hand is going to be my evil hand, like what I would say the demon or the bad angels, and my left hand is going to be for the good angels. So I started with the woman, you know what I mean, with a bandana over her mouth with the one eye. So then she can start off my good, and then I'm going to have like angels like Michael and whatnot coming up into the left shoulder, and then I'm going to have the mural of Adam and God, where God's pointing down to Adam on my chest, and then on the right arm I'm going to have like bad angels or Lucifer or but whatnot, you know what I mean? I'm going to have all the type of bad angels that go with him. I'm going to have to look into all them though, and then on the back I'm going to have the angel fight or Cain and Abel fight, really, probably Cain and Abel on my back. A big mural of Cain and Abel fight on my back.
It's gonna be biblical, bro.
Yeah. By the time Adam is done, we're gonna have to ask him to turn around like 4 times so we can actually read what the hell's going on.
Yeah, Marlon's gonna tell a big story. That's why I started with the Joker face on my right hand, because sometimes I can be a very big cocksucker, and instead of doing that now, I'm just going to put my hand up and cover my own mouth. You know what I mean? That was the principle. That was the principle for me. Instead of being a nasty person from now on, when I want to say something nasty, I'm just going to put my hand over my mouth, and it shows a sadistic smile, like giving it's not lying to them. It's like, I want to say something, but I'll just leave it at the moment. I'll just smile about this.
Okay, good. That's good. That's good.
Sometimes, too much bad vibes send bad vibes, and it only adds to the bad vibe. I realized that me coming on here and on YouTube especially, and all the aggression that I showed, bringing up the aggression in other people, you know, I seen it from Armando and like just other people that I've joined their shows, and I went off my head and started swearing and cussing and cursing, and it made them do the same thing. And so on and so forth. You know, it caused a chain reaction. Well, that's not what type of person I want to be remembered as. And I know that a lot of people on YouTube think that I'm just a very nasty person. And that's not who I really am inside, you know. That's...
I never, you know what? I never thought that. And this is coming from one dick to another. Thought that at him. I was just like, all right, he's very passionate about what he's talking about and just getting it out. And he's like, "Grr!" And yeah, it's kind of like the reference movies or something like that. But if anybody has seen Ghostbusters, as the goo like reacts to whatever's going on around it, it's very similar. It's like everybody reacts to the mojo that everyone else has, and that's what will escalate or calm down a conversation. Yeah. I just think Adam is very passionate, and that's why I enjoyed earlier when you were talking about it, about how these people live and how they make wages and different things, and he was very passionate about that. I'm like, yeah, okay, that reminds me of something. Let me jump in there to explain myself as well. Very, very similar experience. Of course, many years ago instead of just recently is happening. And everybody needs to realize that. There are so many people that really need some help, and just reach out and shake a hand or say hello, or, you know, reach out to your neighbor.
Even not just the ties though. Like I said, I met the guy from Miami. I don't want to say anything else other than that, a guy from Miami, because he's suffering post-traumatic stress disorder. He's on a military pension at the moment, traveling the world, and he's killed a lot of people. So if there would be people that are looking for him, you know what I mean? And I can't know anything else about him, because I don't want to get him. You know what I mean? I don't want to get him in trouble or anything. So, but him, just meeting him, he was very emotional. He just reaching out to him. You know what I mean? I seen him on the side of the road, and he was standing there, and I walking up trying to find because you've either got two ways to travel in Thailand when you're a tourist. Well, you got like multiple ways really, but two ways that I travel. I'd either travel by a tuk-tuk, which is like a little taxi, or I'd travel by a motorbike. Well, the motorbike stands, you just sort of walk up to where there's a whole bunch of motorbikes, and you just ask them, you're like, oh yeah, tuk-tuk, motorbike, and you know, whoever's fucking willing to jump on one will take you, you know what I mean? 100 baht, yeah, sweet. Well, he was standing there, and I was like, motorbike, and he goes, man, do I look like a do I look like a taxi driver, man? And like his American voice, I was like, dude. And then I seen it in his face. You know, like, he just needed somebody to talk to. You know what I mean? Like, he was standing there all by himself talking to a Thai guy. You know what I mean? And the Thai dude next to him didn't understand anything that he was saying, because I walked up and the Thai guy didn't even understand what I was saying. So the first thing I said, I was like, what are you doing, man? And he's like, no, nothing, man. I'm just trying to find a party to go to and chill. It's like, you're coming with me. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's all he needed. Yeah. He just wanted a friend. He just wanted somebody to talk to. Just wanted somebody to be around. He was a killer. Yeah, he was a killer, but all he wanted to do was somebody to talk to.
Yeah, it's amazing. I've met some of those folks over certainly in my lifetime, which is I'm not that old. I'm only 49, and met some of the guys that were in Vietnam and stuff, and you know they do not talk about anything.
No, he didn't tell me exactly what. He never told me exactly what he'd done, but you get the, you know what I mean. You get the drift. When they stop, they're telling you a story, and then they stop, and you see them put their heads down, and you see them contemplate on what they should tell you, and they're like, oh yeah, and they change the story, and then I'm very, you know, you've seen me, I'm very inquisitive, so I go back and I'm like, wait, you just said this and this and this and this. Did you kill someone? And then, he's like, oh, come on, man. I don't really want to talk about that, man. I'm like, fuck, man. I want to talk about that. Because if I was in the military, that would put me frontline soldier. I would be you. And he goes, yeah, man, I can tell just by the way your attitude is, they would have chucked you in exactly with me. We would have been partners. They would have made you do exactly what I done. And I was like, and what would I have done? He goes, dude, you'd be in exactly the same position as I would be right now, dude. You know, post-traumatic stress disorder is a fucking nasty thing to go through, man.
Yeah, some of the guys I've known, which were older than myself, of course, I was too young to obviously join that war. Or Desert Storm, I did not join that one. I have friends that have like, a cold sweat or something, or whatever's happened, and they just have been programmed or Ultra K or K Ultra, whatever you want to call it, or something like that. Yeah, it's not good. What are we doing to everybody? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. The sense of it is for a land grab or for money or monetary reasons or something like that. It's okay. All right, well, define money or define where we are. What's wrong with you? It's another human being. What are you doing? That sort of thing.
Oh, sorry, brother. I'm just jumping onto the part of it. Hey, John Watson, man. You just said, just got on. Did you ask if it was him on your channel the other day talking to YouTube? I'm not too sure what you're talking about with that. I tried to, when I was in Thailand, I did make an account and I tried to find Richard. So if you've seen an account called Adam Dwyer and it was asking about Richard, that was me. But I couldn't find him because I was in Thailand and I tried to find Richard. But then you say, John Watson, wait till he gets triggered. I don't think you're going to be able to trigger me these days. I'm very different now. Triggering is a word that is meaningless to me now. Meaningless. Triggered is just angry. And like I've tried to explain to Larry, if I get angry now, all I'm going to do is put my own hand over my mouth and shut it. So then I don't antagonize anybody else. It's bad thoughts, like if I've ever done anything to antagonize you, John, or make you feel bad, I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry for everything that I've said. I'm sorry for anything that I've done, said. If you feel like I'm a bad person, I understand why, and I expect you to not what would it be? I don't expect you to like me. I don't expect you to accept my apology. But I want to express it to you. I want to send you a sorry and say that you're a good person. Hopefully one day we can get on a mutual level and have a discussion or a conversation on life.
Exactly. And I said it's the passion of, okay, and you freak out for a little while and you eventually come back, and I've never talked one-on-one with Adam.
It was hard. It was hard for me. I really did try to join all the chats and whatnot, but I was on like some Thai phone where like I had to buy some phone from Thailand, and like it was so slow and like it couldn't connect to anything, and it was so hard for me to like try to connect to the YouTube or the Google Hangouts. And so all I tried to do was just try to say like quick messages like, tell Richard to message me, because he was in Thailand and he would have been somebody that I would like to have met, because I was changed. By the time I got to Thailand and spent 2 days there, I was already changed. I could feel it in myself. I was like, damn, I was such a fucking idiot for so long. Like, even if there are paid shills or whatever it is, it's none of my business, like I can do more for the world than sitting on here arguing with people that are paid to be on here. If they're paid to be on here, hopefully they have a good intention and that'll come across anyway. You know what I mean? Like,
yes,
it's good enough that they've got a paycheck. You know what I mean? I've seen now that some people are living in complete poverty. So if you're getting a paycheck for being on here, hopefully you use the money wisely. And it's not my business, really. It's none of my business.
Exactly. Well said.
So yeah,
I can't believe I'm on the first hangout where Adam has actually just acquiesced and been like, yeah, okay, I get it.
Oh, just feels good to be like, you know, it's me. Just feels good to be me.
Exactly, it feels great.
Finally found I'm not fully who I want to be yet, but I know the path that I want to get there now. You know what I mean?
You've got good stuff.
Before I went to Thailand, I smoked a lot of weed. I never told any of us that. Like, you know, it's illegal in Australia, but I don't smoke weed anymore. You know, I don't do any of that anymore. I'm drinking alcohol right now because I'm like trying to wind down from Thailand, but that's all I'm going to do from now on is just get fit. You know, I don't smoke weed.
Good. That's good for your jet lag.
Yeah, that's it, man. I just want to have a happy life and try to help other people to have that happy life too. You know.
Oh, that's great, man.
Yeah, it's great. Can't believe we should
a lot of that
read
smoking weed and just sitting around doing nothing really gets to people sometimes, you know. Like after I sat back and realized that a lot of the people on here, they're probably going through a bit of what you call plot psychosis. I didn't believe in it, you know, but after like being off it for a good period of time now, like my mind's changed, and I don't know if it was just the weed or it was a part of it, but relying on anything, really, I would say relying on anything other than yourself is not good. You know, you gotta have faith in yourself that you can do it, and you don't need anything to help to get you through that.
Exactly. It's a built-in skills that we all have that were built in. You want to say the creator, however you want to call it. I'm not getting in biblical or anything else. It's the creator, period. That's it. A built-in set of skills. You know when you're effing up. I'm not going to say the word, or screwing up or something like that. You know, and you feel bad about it because you digress afterwards, and you just get back to a place, and you're like, okay, a little bit.
You know, Larry, that a larger, if you swear and you have a large swearing vocabulary, you have a higher IQ.
Well, actually, Jibby did a rant one time about 1 minute and 45 seconds, and I can't even begin to say what he said. I mean, he went Jibby Jedi.
But yeah, the smartest people in the world, they swear the most. They're the loudest. They'll talk to themselves. You start to realize, you know what I mean? Like I've stepped back and realized that I am a very smart person, and I've used my brain for the wrong reasons. You know what I mean? I've used my skill set, like, yeah, just like people like yourself. You know what I mean? You underestimate your own capabilities. You're very smart. We're on the same level.
Yeah, you've got some good stuff, Adam. I've very quietly, I've not commented. I've watched your videos. I've watched different things. And I've seen where you've been blocking different channels, and you're getting very excited. And I almost wanted to chat or say something or send, and it's like, you know, calm down, man. Just like, you know, relax a little bit. I've been there as well, you know, where I've gotten excited, and you know, it's like the windstorm. You kind of get caught up in it, and then you react a certain way, and it's like so stupid to react that way. And I've got some hate videos on me. I'm sure a lot of us do, or some funny videos, which a couple of them, even though they were supposed to be hate videos, on me. And actually, even Vincent had one with a funny video done with him, in good context, of course.
Yeah, it was. You mean
yes.
This morning from a Fanny Lancer.
I watched it. I almost peed myself laughing.
Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing. I could not talk anymore.
Yeah, yeah. That one of, you know, in it's like I think it's more of a respect thing, because they're like, okay, these people are saying this, we have to do like a hate video, or we have to do this or this or this or this or this. It's not a psyop. It's out there for every.
I fell into that a lot too.
And for every.
I don't know if I should just like delete the videos I've got on my channel, because like it's just a very like derogatory channel. If I went to my own channel, I'd be ashamed. I am ashamed now with even just even though if it does expose some of the, what would you say, like lack of free speech or whatnot, you know, suppression of free speech or whatever you want to call it. That's their own. That's their right. You know what I mean? I go to their channel and I acted inappropriately and I get myself banned or whatnot, and or these people don't even like me. That's their prerogative. And if I just made stupid videos in my eyes, like I could have went about it a different way. So I'll probably delete most of my any anyway. So if there is any, if there is
no,
but like in my own, like, it's not defense, but even if there is exposures of corruption or, you know, paid shills, it's none of my business, man. It's not helping anybody to sit there and put bad vibes out, you know. Like the best video I could do is just make a video like this where I'm talking to people like you, and you know, this would be the best outcome for me. You know, this would be the best video for me to put on my channel, is where me and Larry have had a good conversation about just ourselves, and, you know, with Vincent and Mr. Spurs and other people, you know, like this is the best outcome. This is the best video, the reaching out to people I could put out there. It's up to them to go explore their own informations.
Yes, exactly, and it's cool.
Yeah, it's great. It's cool, man.
So if any of my videos disappear, it's not that I feel like I'm wrong or I'm right. It's that I've went about it the wrong way, and I'm going to hold myself a lot differently now, a lot more appropriate. I probably won't upload very many videos to YouTube at all. If I do, they'll probably just be like videos that show where I'm going, or like, you know, skydiving events and whatnot, like, you know, just life. Because yeah, I don't want to be that type of person that's just putting out bad vibes. I'd rather put out a video on my channel, me skydiving, and you know, and other people see that haven't been skydiving, and entices them to do something that they've wanted to do for so long, and they go and do it, you know, and they experience something for themselves that, you know, they've seen me do, and they want to do it. I'd rather that, you know, or go, like we said, go to a bar and drink at a bar and watch it expand around me, and, you know, somebody else might see that, and that's an enjoyment, you know, instead of sitting there and watching a video where I'm saying this person's paid to be here, and this person's fucking doing this, and this person's that's just a fucking bitch.
It's a waste of time.
Yeah, well, it's a bitch move, you know what I mean? Like, that's not a man. A man doesn't give a fuck about that shit. I don't give a fuck about it. Like, sorry for the language and shit, but I don't really care about it. If you're paid to be, so good on you, man. You got a fucking good paycheck then. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. Getting paid to sit on the
the nice thing about it is, the nice thing about it is, hey man, you're here, you're back. Everybody has a common goal.
In my eyes, they're alive, so God's got a good plan for them anyway. You know what I mean? God's got a plan for them anyway. I believe in a higher power. I believe in a God. I believe that my God's a female. I believe that my God would be like, how I believe it works. I've thought it for a while now. Is we all have our own individual God in a weird way. So females would have the male God, and males would have a female God. But you have an individual. So my one is like my ultimate angel wife. So when I die from this vessel, like when this vessel perishes, I get an opportunity to, does not get judged by her, but then, you know, you go up and she sees the life that you've lived and what you've done, and would you want to be with yourself? You know what I mean? Would you want to be in a connection, in a yin and yang connection with somebody that you've been able to watch them? You know what I mean? So like, what life
Oh, now
what life do I want to show the God above me, my wife, or whatever it is supposed to be? You know, this energy that I'm supposed to connect with. Do I want to show them that blames everybody else, or do I want to show this figure that I can fix this? Like, you know, I want to at least try to fix this world, that I can try to use what I've got to help everybody around me. You know, like,
well, you're already fixing it. Number one, number two. By the way you just you know, the one to greet me would be my mother who's passed away, and she already knows everything I've done, and I am in deep shit. I just want to put that out there right now. I am in the poo-poo, and somebody help me, please.
Yeah. That's it, you know what I mean? Like, that's how I think of it. It's like, God, everybody thinks like only God can judge me, but you judge yourself, and that's what it really is. When you go into your next state after this vessel and you get to evaluate everything that you've done, I know that I'm going to be very ashamed of some of the things I've done. So all I can do now is try to make amends. I'm not like a fucking Christian, you know. I'm not going to like sit there and say, oh, I'm going to become a Christian or a Jehovah's Witness now and only not sin anymore. No, obviously I'm still going to do some dumb shit, but I'm going to try and hold myself more appropriately, and I'm going to try and, like, you know, positive vibe.
You should, because you have a lot to offer. That's the point. You got Adam. You got a lot to offer, man.
Even if I have to come back to this realm a million more times to become the person that I want to be, so be it.
You've got a lot to offer. You put a lot of stuff out there, and I've watched some of it and treated not so correctly on some. I can definitely agree. A little aggressive.
I wouldn't say that. Now I've evaluated it. Like, I haven't went back over and watched all my videos again, but I know what I've practically said. And when you be an asshole to somebody, you don't really get respect. You know, if somebody come to my channel and sat there and said, you're a paid shill and you're a this and you're a that, or, you know, so I wasn't just calling people paid shills. I used to go around and like join these shows and say, you're all fucking pedophiles. If somebody said that to me, I'd just block you. So why do I expect not to be blocked? You know what I mean? Like, I expected back then to be treated like a god when I wasn't treating yous like gods. You know, like, it's not an even playing field here. If I want to be treated like a god, I got to treat you like a god too.
Everyone is equal. Anybody who tries to rise above, shame on that person.
I want a pedestal, but I want the same pedestal that I want us to all be on. I want that pedestal to be paved nice, you know what I mean? I want us to all be paving that pedestal. I'll make mine, and then I'll help you to make yours, and I'll help you to make the next, you know, and then we can help somebody else to make theirs, and so on and so forth. I'm just building my little brick road so that I can help you to build your brick road, and then eventually we can all have that yellow brick road that we can all walk along together.
Hopefully it's not the Grand Wizard, because I don't like the Grand Wizard.
There is some good concepts, though. Yeah, I used to think about it in an evil type concept, you know, like yellow brick road. They're taking me down a rabbit hole, and it's like, as long as we make this rabbit hole as nice and peaceful as possible, then what's so bad about being in a rabbit hole? I mean, like,
at the end,
if this is like, a lot of people say that this is apparently hell. Well, if this is hell, then let's just make it the nicest place ever and turn it into heaven.
That's, yes, I've said that many a time. Many a time. We're here. We are all here.
Yeah.
We're all here together. Okay. So why would I hate anybody else? And I have hated on a couple and said some nasty things. Okay, everybody's here. Okay.
Hate's a very strong word now. Like, I don't really like. I dislike the word hate now. That's a very negative word, to hate something. Hate means that you would like the way that I was explained it to. It made a lot of sense. You know, like, if you say you dislike something, it's okay, but when you're supposed to hate something, hate it, that means that you've got no remorse. Like, so if I said that I hate somebody, that means that I would walk up, kill them, walk away, and have no remorse, not even think about what happened. I don't hate anybody. You know what I mean? I don't hate any creature. I don't hate anybody. So by saying that, it's a lie, and I don't like lying. You know, so all the times that I hate, no, that's not me. That wasn't me, and I don't think anybody really hates anybody. I feel like that's just something we've pushed on each other, and we've pushed it on ourselves. You know, we dislike ourselves so much that we push it on to other people.
Very well said. I like that. Very well said. And our watch count is going down. Our watch count is like negative 2.5 or something like that. I'm not sure.
It's been very good talking to you, though, man. Like, heaps good talking to you. I'm feeling that I haven't talked to you earlier, man. You seem like a legit, genuine dude, man.
Oh, well, thank you. I understand what genuine means, and I appreciate that. I think
are you military by any chance?
No. As a matter of fact, everybody thinks I'm military or a cop or have been or anything else. I dislike all of those. No, I have never been.
You work in mining or construction then?
I've actually built my house that I'm sitting in right now. I've built my dad's house. I've built many others. I've been in building and construction.
Mining or construction, yeah. Because you look like military, and if you're not military, that means that you're mining or construction.
Well, let's just say sometimes if I pass a state trooper or a cop on the road, my haircut is shorter than theirs. They just give me the salute. They're like, peace out. Yeah. I mean, I have a lot of friends that are in the military and police. I've been in building a long time. I came upon the flat Earth.
What intrigues you about the flat? Are you what they would call a flat earther or whatever it is? I'm not too sure what the term is these days. I've been away for like 2 weeks, so I'm not too sure how they're wording it now. But what are your thoughts on this flat Earth thing? What's new about it?
I'll tell you. What got me was 8 inches per mile squared, based on the 24,901 miles in circumference on the equator. And obviously it may change as you go north or south or something like that. Well, I've been in building for a long time. I know how to use a transit. I still have the old-fashioned transit, which you set up on a tripod, and homes and septics and property and all kinds of different things. Golf courses I've worked on. And that intrigued me. I got into it from bank fraud, which is something totally different.
You're a Freemason.
What?
Yeah.
No, I'm really not I'm not a Freemason. I hate those guys.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do, because I've actually attended one of the ceremonies where somebody was Grand Poobah or something like that, and I was in a tent.
Larry, let's go back a second. Please, Larry, can we go back a second and say, like, you dislike them, not hate?
Okay, I'm sorry. I dislike them.
I really I dislike that word now. I mean, hate's a very strong word that can, like, they can cause a lot of friction.
I dislike the Freemason. I dislike the unions. I dislike many because of what they're trying to
Masonry
push on my end.
But you use Freemasonry for your job. Well, you use masonry. You use masonry for your job. You use like cornerstones to, you're a builder.
No, I just build it by building it. I mean, I can actually draw a 3D drawing right now on freehand on a whiteboard, and I can just draw it. I took like 5 years of mechanical and architecture. Become a Freemason. I am not one of those.
Should be
I dislike.
Yeah,
So
what's
maybe
wrong
that's
about
what
it?
maybe that's what it is. Because I've thought for a long time that it's very weird that like, you know, certain people flock together. Like, you know, we tend to like this. We're on the same page. People think I'm a Freemason. I thought you're a Freemason. We've got similar goals in life. I think God chooses the Freemasons. I think we're the God's Masons, where, you know, you're here to build the infrastructure like I want to. Like, there might be the people that take a position as a so-called Freemason, but you should be the legitimate Freemason. Like, in my eyes, you're the one that God chose, because you're the one, like you've said, you built your own house, you built your parents' house, you know how this works. You can sit there and design somebody's house for them. You're the true Freemason.
Yeah,
You're the one that
should.
you're the one that will teach somebody else to build their own house.
That's going to be great, Adam. So I'm going to get all this hate mail because Adam has determined me as a Freemason.
No, I determined you as God's Freemason, not chosen by some type of, you know, fraternity or like secret. I believe God chooses certain people for certain roles, and you're here to teach people how to build.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Well,
maybe.
The thing is, the reason why it's got out of control is because then people with this knowledge that, you know, Larry has, would keep it to himself, and then that's where the cult came out of it, and then using it against the masses, and that's where the situation we're in now.
Yeah, exactly. See, the Freemasons of today, they keep their knowledge to themselves, like you said, Turquoise, so then they can, you know, control the society. Where you, Larry, you have this skill set on your own, you know what I mean? Maybe you earned this for yourself, and you're the type of person, it seems, that you would teach it freely without, you know what I mean, trying to be in some, like, you would be God's legitimate Freemason.
Okay, not the Masonic Lodge, but just a legitimate
teaching. Like, I believe God chooses the free. Like, when I say Freemason, what I believe that is, the word free means that you looked so that, you know, you don't like slavehood, you don't like slavery, and the missionary is, you know what I mean? So there's no slaves, and you want to build. So the words, you know, the words that they've put together into a secret society is just, you know, like they take these words so then they can use it as their own. Where I believe that the God has a plan, and the plan is that everything for a reason, you know. So there might be a group out there that's called the Freemasons, but God chooses the real Freemasons, and I believe you're one of the God's chosen ones.
Oh, great! I've been tagged now. That's terrific. I'm gonna hate mail, Adam. Thank you very much.
I'll defend you to the end, Larry. I'll defend you, and I'll say that I'm not saying that you're a Freemason. I'm saying that God chose Larry to teach people.
I would love to, because I've taught many people over the years. You know, just about basic building tactic, or how you go about it, or different things.
How are you with geometry, Larry?
Just like Spurs chemo. A lot of people don't like Spurs, but he has a lot of knowledge that he's willing to sit there and teach people, you know what I mean? He has a lot of rhetoric that he can sit there and, you know, not argue, but like have converse about, well, I don't believe in it this way, I believe in it that way. And he's got, you know, like that's, like I said, people seem to flock together and they have similar outlooks on life.
Yeah, and yeah, Freemason and Freemasonry are two different things. And all of a sudden I'm like a Freemason now. What do you guys?
Well, what I'd say, you probably get like the skull and bone mixed up with Freemasonry. The skull and bone ones. Skull and bone pirates are more of the thieves and the, you know, the thieves and the secretive. And they use like that. I don't even like to use it. It's hard to put a derogatory term out there, but the skull and bones would be the ones that like the death, and you know what I mean. There's different wants and goals for people, you know. So for myself, I would rather make people free. I'd rather help them to succeed themselves. Where other people don't want to let other people be free, and they want to be the ones in position of power. So, you know, each to their own. I don't want to be one of those people. So I'd call them skull and bones, the ones that like to keep the power to themselves, and the ones that like to share it, I call Freemasons.
I'm more of the sharing kind.
That's
the
why I
giving
said
person.
Yeah, that's why I said you're a Freemason. See, that's where the term now these days has got lost in translation with all this, like, you know what I mean, with the internet and so much information flow, with all this, you know, like they can take a picture of one person and you know, put whatever meme or, you know, whatever caption they want on it, whatever post they want on it, and make people twist the thoughts.
Actually, have you gone to? You can go on Wikipedia. You can actually on Wikipedia. You can actually change the definition, pop it out, and post it, and the definition that you put in there will actually be okay. I saw this on Wikipedia, and you can pull it up as a page, and it'll retract back if somebody goes to Wikipedia. We've already put it out there as your own translation. Wikipedia. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, doesn't anybody read a book anymore or go back to the old school thing, which I'm more old school.
I don't. What I do is I interact with people. So I talk to you and I find out. That's how I think that it should have worked in the first place, is this social media went too far. It went too far too quick, and we've got manipulated by ourselves with this, you know, game of cat and mouse, where there's no interaction anymore between people like this, where there's no converse. There's no finding out what's truly in somebody's heart. It's easier to write a derogatory message than sit there and have, you know, a discussion with somebody. Oh, did I lag out? I think I lagged out. Oh, hello?
No, there's nothing wrong.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Maybe Larry's got some connection problems. I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm in the background. I'm using some.
I'll read the comments for a while. A4 bringing in more views. 15 watching now. Sorry if I've made the viewer count and drop. It was up to when I joined, it was up to 30 or something like that. So I'm sorry if I've made the viewer count drop, taking over a bit. I really just wanted to come and say hello. I might jump off in a second to try and give you some peace and quiet.
Well, I think Adam, it's more that people have dinner time now in America. I'm in the Netherlands, and it's evening for me now. It's almost Tuesday. For you,
Adam.
It's 8:59 in the morning here. I'll just read this comment out. A4, shout us out so we know you're not a fake soundboard. I think is that enough shout out? Shout out Lee. Shout out, dude.
Hey, Adam.
Talk.
How's it going? I've been listening. I'm with my friend, so I don't want to be rude, but I've been listening, and I'm glad that you're back. You should come around more often. No one hates you.
Nah, that's all good, man. I might jump on from time to time. I just, after just getting back, I wanted to sort of try and make as much of amends as I can and just give an apology to everybody that I've said some very nasty shit on YouTube, and I just thought I'd come around and try to make amends and say sorry to some of the people that deserve a good sorry, and hopefully lessen the stress or whatnot. Hopefully I can. I don't know what I expected the outcome to really be. I just come on here to say sorry and have a bit of a discussion, let people have their say. If I know that I'm not going to be welcome in some of the other places, but hopefully they know that I am sorry for the shit that I've said. I don't care if they're paid or not. That's nothing to do with me. Just want to get on an even playing field and help anybody that needs helping, and thought I'd come on here to just say hello, really.
No, thank you for coming over, Adam, and thanks for saying that. And you always.
I did try to join the Earth discussions show, but I was not welcome over there. They they'll like leave and get away. So
I think
any of those people are listening right now, I'm sorry for anything I've ever said. You know, like all the Mark Taylors and all the other people. Like, I hope you have a good life, man. I hope that you become successful and have a good family and whatnot. I wish you the best, really. There's nothing else I can.
You just got to be in it for the lols. You know.
Hey.
You got to be in it for the lols.
They're in it for the lols.
What's your YouTube? Is it just literally
LOL?
Oh, the lols, yeah. Some people are just in it for the laughs and whatnot. That's up to them, man. If that's what they find entertaining and whatnot, then that so be it. This has got nothing to do with me, you know. Right. If they find it funny to antagonize me, then I'm sorry to say, but it's not going to be as easy to antagonize me anymore. Maybe you're going to have to find another victim for a while. But yeah, best of luck for whatever it is that you really want to accomplish in life itself. You know, if trolling's all you want to do for the rest of your life, then hopefully there's a platform for it, and hopefully we can. The people that you are trolling don't take it too seriously. Like, that's the one thing that I didn't like about it, was some people took it, like myself, I took the trolling very seriously and didn't like it, and I've seen other people also. So, but me myself now, after I just got to had my own headspace and was able to contemplate about what I've actually done and what I want to do, trolling doesn't. So be it, you know what I mean? That's something that people do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame too.
Yeah, man. If they find it fun, then
I
guess
the only attack who is at their game.
I just would go to their channels. You know what I mean? Like, if they want to be trolling and not conversational, then I don't really like this. It's not that I don't want to associate with them. It's just that I feel like I won't associate with them until they're on.
I don't associate with those trolls. I mean, they've got one objective, and it's like.
Yeah, it's not that I don't. Like I said, it's not that I don't want to associate with them. It's just that I won't associate with them until they're on another level. You know what I mean? Because trolling's not really what I want to be involved in. I'd rather this. I'd rather a conversation and.
So that's what I was about to say before. When anytime Larry has kind of heard you, is because you've been surrounded by trolls and people who want to antagonize you. So of course you're going to see, if you're not in it from, like the beginning, and you join in, and you're like, well, why is he shouting? Why is he shouting? There's always a backstory to that, and I've always thought it's always been that way. It's never been you've just wanted to speak calmly now and relax. I think you've always wanted to be like that, but people don't allow people with truth to speak. In
my own defense, yes, I've only ever wanted to just come on here and have normal converse, but I've got to hold myself accountable for my own actions, and I got antagonized by the trolling, and I held myself inappropriately. I've seen you get trolled the same way that I've got trolled, Spurs, and you didn't act the way I did. So I've got to hold myself accountable too. If you don't want to be trolled, then you've got to have more than a little bit of thick. You got to have some thick skin and just take it with a grain of salt. It's like some people want to say some nasty things, and if you fall into the game, you're going to say nasty things back.
It's a learning curve, and you have to go through it to kind of know what you're up against. So if you haven't experienced that kind of thing, then you're not going to be able to analyze it. So, like, if you were just thrown in the deep end of being trolled, you didn't back yourself out, you wouldn't be able to look back at it and say, well, what's going on? What's going on? Well, I'm just trying to speak my truth, but people are attacking me. What's going on? So you've done the right thing to step out. A lot of people have done it, I think. They're stepping out. gets too much for anybody. You know, you're trying to speak your truth or a truth, and people are just attacking like your personality and trying to pick holes in what you're saying. And it's never been about that. It's just about people coming together all over the world, different ideas and opinions. No one should be attacking anybody because nobody has the truth. Nobody has the the all-seeing eye, so to speak, or the all-knowledge.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
No, but this is what people are trying to have, though. They want all knowledge. Yeah. So if somebody comes up with an idea, they claim to have more knowledge than anybody else, right? When people bounce off each other. So I might say something. I'm not sure if even what I'm saying is true, but if people are listening, then I must be on. But if I'm wrong, then you can tell me. Yeah, it's not like a one way. It's not like, oh, I'm going to spout out my truth. You know, you want interaction. But if somebody's just trying to belittle you, shoot you down before you can even finish what you're trying to say, then you know what you're up against. And so what's happened is, hold on, last thing, 10 seconds. What's happened is, a lot of the ball earthers, they decide to just put you in a position, try and pigeonhole you, and it's like, as long as they can push you to where they want. I mean, Negate admitted it. He's like, we need to get them away from their line of reasoning and into our line of reasoning. The very thing that we're trying to break free from is their line of reasoning. You know, you can just see them trying to reel you in like a fishing line. Come back. And you're pulling away. You're like, well, no, can you just listen to what I have to say? And yeah, if we're not singing off their hymn sheets.
Well said. Well said.
Well, I don't know. That's just how I see it. You know, and like I say, people might listen to Adam, they might listen to me, they might listen to Poncho, and they'll hear all the noise, but they don't understand the backstory of why or what, you know, where we're coming from. You know, and like... Yes. Yeah, so this is when people... I don't think Adam's ever been like how people portray. It's what you're up against. It's the environment. I mean, look at Tiffany. She was shouting when I first heard her, trying to shout, the earth is flat, sound like a crazy woman. But when you speak to her, she's just as normal as anybody else. But the environment causes you to behave in a certain way.
Yeah, I found that too, that I overreacted a lot and I didn't act the way that I wanted to and whatnot, which was, like I said, I apologize for all that. But just a quick goodbye at the moment. I'm going to jump off it now. I'm going to quickly jump onto Armando's show so I can quickly say hello to Flatty and Armando and whatnot before I try and crash out. But yeah, it was thank you.
Good to see you looking so good and healthy and fresh, feeling fresh. It's good, energized. Love it.
Yeah, dude. I'm sure I'll speak to you soon, though, man. Like I'll jump on from time to time and try to find you and have a converse. It was very good speaking to you, man. Good luck with everything, man.
Yeah, Adam, good to see you. I'm glad you're on a good page, man. I'm sure we'll bump into each other again.
That's it, man. All right, peace out, guys. If you want to have another converse, I'm just going to jump over to Armando to say hello to him. So, peace out at the moment.
All right, good.
Catch up.
Good work, man. Good to see you.
Cool. See, that wasn't so bad. Everyone was afraid.
No, for some reason, after I started talking to him, he was really quite cordial. What the frick? Now I know why I put you.
It did seem to enter the conversation like a wrecking ball. Kind of like I step down a bit, see what it's about. But yeah, he seemed like a nice guy, man.
He's a real dude. It's not about is he nice. He's real. He's up front.
No, yeah.
What you get.
I got that.
He doesn't have to pretend, and he knows what he wants to do. And if he just feels
as anybody. If someone gets in your way, how will you react? You know?
Yeah. Good point. Good point.
Hey, I think that was good. No matter what anybody has to say about it, that was, you know, that was kind of like reconciliation for him either way. I haven't really seen him since I was on Flat Earth Discussion, but I don't think I've been there in a while. I don't know if anybody's been there in a while.
No.
Right, Vince? No one's there anymore.
Well, I'm not gonna mention his name.
No, nope. Nope.
I hope Adam returns to this hangout more often.
Yeah, he's always welcome. He's always welcome.
I was definitely surprised.
Actually,
without anything insulting added to it, I was surprised to see Adam.
Oh yeah,
humble state.
Actually, Vincent broke the ice. Vincent is the one that broke the ice, and you know, he came back over, and that's cool.
He asked for the link, but I did not give him a wrench, and because I'm not the owner of the channel, I'm just hosting it, and I have to discuss that. But if it likes him,
it's good. No, it's good. It's good. You broke the ice.
You know what?
Even when he's being insulting, I personally still find it entertaining. But I mean, either way, he's definitely good to listen to.
Sometimes well, in the past, sometimes he could be very. Now he's not here. I don't want to talk about people when they're not here. So,
Right.
You know,
but I think having him in the hangout is good either way because everybody likes hearing him talk. You know.
Well, if he's getting upset or something or whatever, and he's blocking the whole hangout, then you'll be kicked. You can come in the next hangout or whatever. That's with everybody, not only A4. That's with everybody. If you do something wrong or whatever, or insulting people, I'm not the owner of the channel, so I'm just hosting it because we have the time difference.
I actually gave us a thumbs down.
Oh, wait until your next hangout.
Oh,
It's on.
I'm just joking, Larry.
No, that's cool, Vincent. That's cool, Vincent. I would love it to be like one thumbs up and like 75 thumbs down or something to be like, oh, that was Vincent.
About 30 thumbs down, and you have four watchers, 4 viewers.
Exactly. Yeah. Four viewers. And 17 and a half people watching and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly.
Well, sometimes it's fun. It's fun, and we are here for having a good conversation, and everybody's welcome. If you behave yourself, it's okay. So, I did not give him a rant.
You said it right, my daughter. If you can behave yourself, you're welcome.
I'm sorry, I'm talking through you. I did not hear you. Sorry, I'm sorry. What did you say?
No, I just repeated what you said. If you can behave, you're welcome. If you have self-control, you're good.
Lady's always like muted because she doesn't have any self-control. So.
No. You're totally right. You're totally right.
I know she's going to kick my ass now. That's cool.
No, I'm still going to bless you.
Look, and that's how real people are going to be. Ow.
But yeah, the Adam guy seems like an Aries. I need to find this out.
Actually, Adam is he's really calmed down. I can't believe how calm he was. I didn't want to join, and then I was like, okay, I'm going to go in there because he mentioned something. and came in and
I don't think he's any different. I just think he's not around bad people. That's all. Every time he was around people he didn't want to be around, that's what you heard. If he was around, anybody else, he didn't. He wasn't like that. So I mean, if now, I mean, I don't know. I can't say now, but let's say a ball earther was to enter the room and start. What do you think would happen?
Well, at first he'd probably do like I do it, freak out for a second, and then be like, get back to the basics.
Is he? Not just a crazy person who just starts shouting for entertainment value.
Well, I think to be honest, I don't talk. I rather not talk about people if they're not here. But I have one thing to say. I think it's like this. Maybe if one guy who insulting you or one guy attacking you, it's not a problem for him now on this moment. But if you're always being insulted or always attacked, I think you cannot handle it after a couple of months. I don't know. For everybody is different. I'm just saying.
What do you mean?
So having some free time off and going to do your fun stuff, I think it's good for you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes you realize. And talk about it.
A4 send me a ring.
Oh boy, you're a Mason? What the heck? Everybody's a
He
Mason.
said, if you invite me, I send you a ring. No, I'm just joking. This is my brother's ring. Well, let's keep on over to another subject, guys. It's okay. I'll be looking out for a new hangout. This one is over in an hour. I'll be starting a new one already, so it's ready for starting when this one is over. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
You want it to overlap?
I'm sorry?
You want it to overlap?
Oh yeah, we go 24 hours.
Good.
I'll be here for a little bit, and then I get a piece out. I'm actually thinking about going live with maybe tonight, maybe not tonight, maybe tomorrow. Not sure.
It's actually 10:30, so I won't be here for much longer.
What was
Hey
that
Larry,
story?
so you recognize my avatar right away. You like that?
With Bernard Sr.? Yeah.
That's from like '84 or something like that.
Yeah, it's too bad what happened to him.
Yeah, last lap of the Daytona 500.
Mm-hmm.
First we lost Dale, then 9/11. Jesus.
He was actually blocking because it was, if I'm not mistaken, it was Dale Jr. and Michael Waltrip in front of him. He was actually blocking or playing blocker, which he's never done. He's always been the aggressor. Caught up with Sterling Marlin, crashed in the wall, and snapped his neck and died.
No, you're dead on. That's totally true. There's a little documentary that's out right now called The Seasons or something like that from NASCAR where they talk about that. And during that race, right in the beginning, Dale said to Dale Jr. and Michael Waltrip, like, we can all win this race, basically. And then it's kind of unfortunate that Michael Waltrip was the winner of that race, but yeah.
No, it was good because Dale Jr. came back mid-season and won that race, and of course everybody says it was rigged.
You know who that was though? That spun Dale.
Oh, I don't.
Sterling Marlin.
Oh,
number 40 Coors Light.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, we got Lady Ganja in the house. We got Larry. We got Skibo.
Yay!
We got Turk. We got Isa is back. And we got Carl in the house.
Isa's here? Are you kidding me?
Well,
Man.
I know. Wah, wah, wah. What's up,
If
Larry?
you're listening, Isa.
What's up, Isa?
Chilling, yo. How you doing? Fuck yeah.
Where have you been? Just missed Adam. Adam was here a few minutes ago.
I was listening actually. That shit was pretty cool. I was like, I was happy Homeboy was on. You know,
yeah.
Yeah, you know. I mean, he's been running, you know, he's been, you know, talking flat earth forever. You know, it's like, you know, I've never had, you know, we've never really talked that much. But,
that was my first encounter with Adam, to one-on-one, of course. You know, I've seen the work he's done, different things, videos and stuff like that. It was the first one-on-one. I was pretty impressed. He didn't even get upset, and I know Vincent doesn't like to talk about anybody who's not here, so we're going to let that go. And it's all good, though. It's all good conversation, and we'll let it go.
yeah, everything, you know, we can all forgive and forget anything if there's anything. And, you know, I think that's really what's needed. We're just talking, you know, we're figuring this out.
Exactly. Now, with Issa, that's a different story, because he's here right now, and I talk shit about him all the freaking time, man. All my videos. Everything else.
I know. You're lucky I smoke so much weed. I just don't even like pay attention. I'm like, oh, Larry, another.
Give me a ass.
like
throwing the mojo right.
Larry's at it again.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah. It's how it goes.
I was actually talking before.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. Go ahead.
Hey, Isa.
Yeah.
Well, I only had a text message from you, and oh no, a chat message. But I did not speak with you after you seeing the the vid from.
Oh, dude, yo, that shit is so awesome, bro.
Man,
I loved it, bro.
Haunted house on the end of the movie of the vid, I haunted house. That was.
Oh yeah.
That was the time that you were jamming with.
Yeah, from last night.
Yeah, that's from last night. Fanny Lance was so fast to edit.
Dude, he crushed that, man. And dude, honestly, yo, Vince, you're fucking hilarious, dude. I fucking died, bro. I was crying with that shit.
Yeah.
Well, come on.
Last night.
Yeah. Cool. I like you. Like, what's up? You want the news, bitch? Oh, I fucking love that shit.
Well, do you want to see it, Larry?
Yeah, put it. Yeah, go ahead. Present and let's see it, because I know Fanny would be like, he'd be laughing his ass off too.
Yeah, well, he said I'm allowed to. We are allowed to do everything with his videos. So
go for it, because I freaking cracked up, man. I almost.
If nobody bothers, I will do.
Go, please, yes.
Here we go. One moment. But be aware, I cannot talk and talk or do anything for the next couple of 10 minutes. Then after this video, okay?
I'm gonna mute me because I'm gonna start cracking up.
One moment. Let me see if I can take out. And I don't know if the sound's gonna work because the music is really loud and you cannot hear me talking. But let's see if it's working. Oh shit. Here we go. Fanny Lance. I dropped him in all those how do you call it? YouTube channels here in the Netherlands. Here we go. Fanny Lance. What's your secret fantasy? Well, here we go. One moment. Share this shit.
Hey, anybody who hasn't seen Fanny Lancer's videos yet, I recommend you take a look at his channel. Good stuff.
Well, here we go. YouTube, Google, whatever you want. We are allowed to play this from the owner.
What's your secret fantasy? These people come up with things. My mom and dad. What's your secret fantasy? My mom and dad.
How'd you find the channel?
What's your secret fantasy? These people come out with things. Eat my mom and dad. What's your secret fantasy? What's your secret fantasy?
Fucking genius.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry for the lag, people. I've got so much things open, so I think it was a little bit laggy or something. I don't know. Maybe the sound was not good, but watch it. Take a look at Fanny Lance's channel.
That was pretty surreal. That. Woo! Yeah.
Well, if you listen it for yourself, you can hear me talking, and you can hear. It's so funny.
That's great. Everybody's calling me a freaking Freemason now. What the? No.
Where?
Well, in chat. I'm watching YouTube chat. They're calling me. John Watson's calling me a Freemason. I'm like, no.
Yeah, they got you.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's over. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm guilty. Lock me up. No. Come on,
Sorry, I'm guilty.
Yes,
so
I did it. I did it. I confess. I confess it was me. Yep. It was Captain Colbert in the laboratory with the candlestick. You know, the game of Clue. Seriously.
Everybody's muted again. Still?
No.
Just to keep my laughter under control, don't worry.
Just watch. Well, just watch the video on his channel, Fanny Lancer. You can hear it better than I thought I was streaming it.
I saw a couple. Actually, they were funny.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, it sounded for me a little bit laggy, but okay. It was so funny. Isa was jamming, and the guys were all playing, and he was before that he was trying to do the drums, and it did scramble some people playing guitar or singing, and then he said, "Well, then okay, I'm going to dance." And Fanny Lance take advantage of it. He recorded it immediately. Some people this morning they asked me, "Oh, I think that the haunted house did not know he was on the camera." I said, "Yes, he was." "Oh, well, that's crazy." He knows that he was on the camera.
Yeah,
that's so funny.
He's in the chat now. There we go.
Who? Fanny Lancer?
Cool. Did he get a strike or something?
No, I think so. No. Did you get a strike, Fanny Lancer? Thanks for making me a real gay man.
You killed me, Fanny.
Gaming, that's perfect.
No, just joking, Fanny Lancer. A strike, question mark.
I know we played his video. Maybe he doesn't know.
No.
Oh, yeah, we played your video.
Yeah, shh. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. No talkie. No talkie.
No talkie.
I did see it when Vincent put it up. I think it was last evening or early morning. It could have been. I watched it. I was cracking my ass off. I'm like,
what?
The one you just played.
Oh, okay. Oh, you already saw it.
Oh yeah, a couple of times. I crack up every time I see it.
I was showing it to my friends, and I put it on Facebook, and everybody was giving me comments. They could not stop laughing. And some people were asking me, "Vincent, what are you doing there? How is this possible?" I said, "Well, there's somebody who just made a video of me. I did not do other things. I didn't do it." I said, "Somebody made a video of me, not me. It was not me. It's fake." But it was real. Well, I have some people from my work and all those. Well, not from from my work and some customers on my Facebook. So I don't know what's gonna happen. We're gonna lose some customers. Or maybe it grows. It grows. I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah, the customer comes in and walks up to Vincent and says, "You're that YouTube guy." You. I have seen.
What's your
like, what's your fantasy?
I have seen you, Mr. Vincent. Oh, I do not like your humor. I do not like you.
So what's up, lady? Are you muted? Are you listening or? Lady Ganja, we call her Lady Ganja.
Oh, she's listening. She's about to kick all our asses.
Yeah, I know. Kick all our asses. I think she only kicks your ass. And then she says, after she kicked your ass, she said, "Bless you."
Love and light.
No, not my ass. She's gonna kick Issa's ass, not me. Issa said it. That guy over there, from the left.
I'm hiding.
1, 2, 3. Is it
Yeah, I
Larry?
know. No, it's not. It's Issa.
Lady will smack your knuckles with a fucking wooden spoon. Fucking straight up.
Oh.
Talking about.
Like the sister at the nunnery.
She gets you. Yeah.
Did I scare Schemo off with this video? Schemo, he's gone. Oh, okay, no problem. He'll be back. It was an interesting day today. God damn. How much time do we have left here? Ooh. Oh.
Like an hour, right?
Well, I think more than a half hour. The other one is already starting up. It's already set up. I only have to start broadcast now, and it's okay.
Well, we can go over there if you want to.
No. Why? No, no. We have more than well, it's 7 hours ago, so we have more than. Oh wait, okay. Well, let it go. It's okay. Let's stay here. I'm just reading the chat. 33 moments.
But I want to go to the new one.
I'm sorry?
New one. I want to go over to the new Hangout.
Yeah, then you go away already to the new Hangout and wait there in the chat.
Okay. I'll be there for an hour. I'll wait for you guys.
Sitting and waiting in the chat. I'm waiting.
Play the Jeopardy song in the background, since I can't play drums correctly.
Oh, come on. Oh, GB's really happy with his P900, huh? He's sleeping.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick his butt. What the hell's he doing? He should have got some sleep. He should be up right now. Like,
I don't know.
Really?
Well, he was awake for a long time. He did 2 or 3 Hangouts, I think.
I know. That's what I'm saying. He should have been up. Apparently, Stephen has challenged me to a pool competition of a trick shot or something like that last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was like, okay, I'm going to set up the shot. You set up the shot on your pool table, and let's see who makes it. And I'm like,
Cool.
Haven't seen him since.
Well, he's really busy. He got two jobs. Two jobs. Two jobs.
Oh yeah. No, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll see him soon. I'm not. It's not like a call out. I'm sure we'll see him soon.
Oh. Let's see what we gotta do. Yep. He got charged with the crime. The police always. Oh, they're busy in the chat.
How does he type so quickly? I can't even get that kind of message out there. And 1, 2, 3.
Maybe it's got some sort of program. If you talk, it's make text or something. I don't know.
Really? Well, send me the program because I can't type that quickly.
Yeah, I need the program too.
Exactly. I'm like, okay, A, H, E, L, O, O. Oh shit, backwards. H. Come on, really? Man. And you get those text messages also with all the abbreviations, and you're supposed to like what the hell is going on. Of course, with LOL and AO and.
Oh yeah, well I have to figure it out because I didn't know it any. I didn't know anything.
Yeah, and LMFAO. I'm like, can't you pick up the phone and freaking call? Like, if you got a...
Yeah.
I'm like, years ago, we used to pick up the phone and make a call. Like, just call me. What the hell is all this? I can only text back and forth like maybe 2 or 3 times.
Oh yeah, well, here the same. If somebody send me a text message, I say hello and a goodbye back. Or it must be really... I can. Some people are sitting in the train or in the metro and in the car, and then they have the whole text. And 10 years ago, as if I have a barbecue or something, I don't have to put it on Facebook. People come by and drop in, have coffee or whatever.
Yeah.
Or drink some beer, have a nice evening, or smoke something or whatever. And now you have to first go to Facebook and watch what your friends are doing. I'm not doing it. I use my Facebook only to post videos like Fanny Lancer or Pancho Pete or ODTV or FREECHAN or whatever. I post everything there, and I don't use it like, oh, I'm sitting in the train now. Oh, I'm walking in the car. I'm walking to the car. Oh yeah. Oh shit. I said in dog shit. Oh, I'm sorry.
Take a picture.
I'm making food today. Did you watch me making soup?
Yeah, I just...
Oh, you're killing me right now, Vince. Oh my god.
Exactly, man. Exactly. It's like, okay,
no,
now I'm walking to the car.
Yeah, I make this.
Now I'm going to the restaurant.
Did I watch you make a soup?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy. So many people put everything up there all the time, every time, and I'm like, what are you people doing?
All
like,
day long.
Oh my god, yeah.
Even if they're on their work. I'm going to the toilet right now. Okay, no, good for you. Shit. You want to show me a picture of what you left there? Or what the fuck would you want?
Oh, no.
To say to you? Yeah, I'm going to the toilet right now. I have a really hard time. Oh, well, great for you.
I'm having a really hard time. Oh, the fact we said, "Oh, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm having a really hard time." He said, "Oh, good luck for you."
What's wrong with you, man?
Oh, I'm fucking dying. Vince, you're killing me right now. Watch me make a soup.
The funniest thing. The funniest thing is, Issa and I will meet one day, I'm sure.
And you're gonna make soup and live stream it on the Facebook? I'm there.
Did you watch me make soup?
Boy. Well, we have brought the channel down to 15, so we're actually doing pretty good.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Exactly.
Nobody else can do that. Only we can do that. Minus 20 views. Minus 20 viewers.
Minus 20, no, wait. No. Minus 20 and a half. There's a half in there. A half.
For the bots.
How do you get a half?
Well, you can be two hangout together. I'm sorry. Have here and have there. Oh, I cannot speak. Oh, wait, I told you if I can't do it.
Stop! You're gonna get me giggling. Stop it, damn it!
Hey Larry, you need to set up your snare and your hat just next to it. So you go boom. You crash. Sorry. That's what you need to do every time, Larry. Every time Vince says a joke.
Vince is Larry's doppelganger. In the Netherlands.
I'm sorry, I'm going to take a drink.
Okay, go ahead. It's like asking the teacher. It's like, okay, I gotta go take a leak. Can I put my hand up? All right, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I posted on Facebook. I gotta take a leak.
I'm just gonna make a group. Who's coming?
Oh, don't post it on Facebook.
Yeah, make a photo album of what happens. Oh shit. Yeah.
I got to figure out some kind of playing the drums where it actually picks up like in the background. It echoes in here pretty badly. So I'll probably have to have like a remote mic or something like that.
Just put loads of egg boxes everywhere.
Now Google added the mute button for Larry's drums.
Oh, Issa. Oh, sure. Thank you.
I just want to call. I want to have Vincent call the local authorities. And they're running in a noise complaint from the Netherlands. And then Delcroix calls from Ireland. Fucking pissed that nothing happened.
What, did I miss something?
No, Vince, just you gotta call. Remember, you gotta, like, when Larry starts up, you gotta call like the local authorities.
Oh yeah.
To put in a sound complaint. From the Netherlands. Oh, I fucking love that shit.
Where is Delcroix? Come on.
He's in the Pokeball.
Yeah.
You might join one of these days. She's in Portugal.
Oh, cool.
So it's daytime, nighttime. It's like.
Well, at this moment.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You gonna bring the channel down again?
Oh. Hold on, I have brushes this time. Hold on.
Nice.
I got here the panel. I can mute you.
Can you sweep can you sweep that hi-hat under the rug for us with those brushes? Sorry. It's pretty fun.
You guys suck.
I'm the worst, dude, because I always think that shit's funny. It's like, yo, Larry, do like, you know when like Bam Bam's gotta run? Like he's like, bibbity, bibbity, bibbity. It's like he's gotta run real quick, and he's like, you know, in there doing the, you know, the, yeah, Bam Bam.
Bam Bam.
He's gotta go run across the room.
No, I don't know that.
The Flintstones.
Yes.
And like Barney Rubble's got to run across the room, and it's like.
Yeah.
Well, with some like a xylophone going.
Yoma!
Yeah, the what is it? Yeah, xylophone.
Yeah.
And the oh yeah, that's right. I got this wax. Word.
Oh, sorry. Message here. Sorry.
You have a text message? Coming back.
It's probably the invitation to the local lunch.
Yeah, right. Lodge meeting at 5 o'clock. Tuck and roll.
Should we not just get our own lunch together? Like FREECHAN Grove.
Right. Oh shit.
Like FREECHAN and not Freemasons.
Nice. Oh yeah. FREECHAN, building a better world. You know, like it's all like corrupt.
People, I got to warn you. I got a warning.
Oh.
Don't
Warning
show your face on camera. Don't show your face on camera. Fanny Lancer's in the house.
Uh-oh.
It's only when you're funny.
Yeah.
And besides Vince, man, you were not like the subject of any. That shit was funny. That shit's funny.
Yeah.
It reminds. I always think of the you know the two guys in that South Park thing where like the whale goes off into space and the guy's like, it was funny.
Yeah. Oh, what is that?
I always
Oh,
think of
okay. One moment.
that. Like it wasn't funny. He's like, but it was.
Not too bad.
Yeah, copyright strike.
Copyright strike. Oh, we got a copyright strike.
That needs to be the next remake, isn't it?
I'm bad to
Yeah, I'm using brushes. Give me a break.
Well, just play one fucking beat, would you? like on the day I was born, the nurse said to me, "This boy's just crazy. Looks like a flat earther you see." Oh, my mama looked at that doctor, said, "I already know. This ain't nothing new. Under God's son, I know." I said, "I'm a flat earther, baby. Oh, hanging out on FREECHAN all the time." That's right, baby. Said, "I'm a free channel, baby. Hanging out on FREECHAN all the time." So if you don't know about Geo Odyssey and you think you're spinning, don't waste my time. Oh, when I was born, oh, my mama said, there's a guy in North Jersey who, if he starts playing the drums, it's all dead. Oh, he's a guy named Larry in Jersey, playing drums all the time. And if you ain't a flat earther, you just better go on and get in line. Oh, I'm a flat baby. Oh, I like to try. Oh, I know. No, I know, no.
Nice. I was playing the keys then. The keys and the binder. Nice.
Who's that, Larry on the drums, right?
No, it wasn't me. It was Vincent.
Oh, yeah, well, he's your doppelganger.
Holy crap. Get phone call and everything else. Excuse me. Be right back.
Can see Larry and Vince on tour.
Don't take my...
he's already taken Vincent's line. I'll be right back.
Why? Why?
You got a phone call, be right back.
Yeah, gotta go downstairs. All of a sudden, Larry's got to get a foot. Fucking something's wrong with his foot.
Should I mute him because he's having a conversation?
Oh yeah. Yeah, good point.
Oh. Yeah.
Is the house with Halloween shit on the front of it. Oh, and all the little children go and get some treats, but they'll never understand how Halloween
Used to be.
gives me the creeps. Halloween gives the creeps. Gives me the creeps. Halloween gives me the creeps. Oh, gives me the creeps. Halloween. Ooh, who's at the door?
I found myself a ukulele. Hey.
Halloween.
Yeah. Never played one before. Whoa, what tune is there? Whoa, there's 4 strings. I need to get used to this. I ain't got a clue what tune it's in. This is some like alien shit to me. Oh man.
What is it, like 4 strings, right? The ukulele.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the strings? It's like something like G or...
Do you like bar it like a drop D? I have not a clue.
Yeah, the chords are made in like totally different ways. Not like a...
It's like a banjo as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know the chord, the way it's set up, but it's like different from a guitar. So it's not like this, not like the keys or the strings are built to be in the, like the key patterns of a guitar.
Oh wait, I've got my little.
But I like what you were playing though. Play that for a sec.
Let me just get comfy, yeah?
How many people actually and just just play for fun, which I do as well as many of us do. It's amazing how many people have
Got to tune it up. Got to tune it up a little bit, it sounds like.
It's like the thickest string. isn't on the like normal place.
Yeah, no, it's strung. It's strung differently. Yeah, you should look it up online real quick, and then tune it up.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my things my little sister's been given to learn. It's like oh, a card sheet, awesome. Right. So we've got Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and some other ones. She's got quite a few. She's got a lot of choice.
Okay, I'm not sure what that.
Larry, you doing a rain dance tune?
It's tuned G-C-E-A.
I'm doing like a Rain Man song. I'm not even sure what the hell I'm doing.
That's what I'm saying. It's some shamanistic fucking. You got a feather in your cap, or what's going on?
No, I'm playing with steel brushes.
Oh, you know that like.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Right, we're tuned, I think. Almost.
That sounds dope, Turquoise.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
You keep playing.
Yeah, this is the next bit. It almost sounds like that White Stripes song. I can't remember the Hotel Yaba. Let's go through the chords.
Okay, I keep this opportunity to shout out to the chat. Shout out to Rob Taylor. Shout out to John Watson. Shout out to Lee. Shout out to Fanny Lancer. Shout out to 72. Shout out to YouTube. 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 Who's them? Shout out to everybody then.
Vince.
That's more easier.
Yes.
Let's play some drums.
Instant asleep.
Hey, Isadrot.
What? What?
Ah, he's back. He's back. Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
I tried. I got the brushes out.
Well, now we know where they're coming from. They're just busting balls. It's stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's that slow and steady, because then I can play on top of you. I can play on top of that. It's like, it's hard to, it's just, I know it's boring to do it, but it's like, it makes for the whole ensemble of a song. You know?
That's good.
I want nothing more than you to be killing it on the drums, right?
Well, I already do, but unfortunately, I've got like a charismatic way of doing that. Sorry.
What's that?
All right, give me a beat. What kind of beat you want? You want a 4/4?
Yeah, I'll usually always 4/4 if we're jamming, but like, even just start a thing. Here's the thing. It's like there's a certain element of feel that comes into a song. Like, you can play C. Like you can play, like on the guitar, I could play C, F, G in like a whole bunch of different ways. And so it's just a matter of how you play it with the feel. And the drums kind of dictate that feel. All the instruments do.
Great to me. I mean, just give me like a beat. I mean, if you play anything. Give me a number. Give me a 4. What time you want to play in?
2/4, 3/4, 4/4.
Well, I always most of the stuff I play in is 4/4. There's a couple of 3/4 stuff, but mostly I do is like 4/4. Yeah. Just it's about that way of counting to understand where I'm at in my music anyway. Like, you know, because it's like every song or group, dictates whatever you're doing. I like that right there, brother. That's what I'm talking about. And 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Yes. Like if you can develop that, Larry, I will fucking love you, dude. All that. Right. No. But no, right. Can you play that for 4 minutes straight?
Yes, I can.
Miss a beat.
Ready?
And not miss a beat. Give me 2 minutes.
Let me start.
Give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes with no, or even like 1 minute.
Sorry. If you need 2 or 3 minutes, this broadcast will over in 5 minutes. So let's jump over that.
Okay, all right, that's it. We're gonna end the broadcast with a jam jam. And white button.
I'll be back.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 2, 3 and 4. 3 and 4 and 1. That sounds fresh, man. I like that a lot.
Where'd everybody go?
The new one is going to start in 2 minutes. I put the link in the side chat for the normal Hangout, no, for the normal watch page, and then after that I send everybody the Hangout link. So this will be over in 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I'll join in there in a few. I will actually show Isa